I know your type. Freewheel and Space Ace. Nice. My mother wanted me to be a doctor. A doctor. Mothers, am I right?
Ever look in the mirror and wish you could see another version of crime rating only 16%?
Got a call.
All right, my bad. I had to switch to the microphone. What's going on, Curlin? Man, listen. They randomly gave me my channel back. They randomly gave me my channel back. This is the first time this ever happened. So I want to say, I want to give a shout outs to YouTube. What's going on, Beat Boss? I was banned. Y'all haven't seen me going live. I was banned for a week. Shout outs to Big Cat. What's going on, man? They banned me for a week. They tried to say that I posted nudity on a YouTube short, and it was a short that I was gonna take down anyway. I'm finna take it down. Yeah, man. But every winter they do stuff like this, man. Every winter they do stuff like this.
Whatever you need to do.
I don't know why this door is not open. Hold on. This elevator is supposed to be open. Yeah, man, they do stuff like that, man. And they took my channel down for the last couple of days. So I've been on my other channel. What's going on, Aaron B? Nah, man. NDO, no days off, man. You did? You said Fruity Loop is getting stems. Yeah, I heard they got every DAW now has some type of artificial intelligence working with it. So basically, it's gonna be like a stem player. You know what's going on? What's going on, Knight and Bishop? If you got anything, you know, if y'all want me to do a show, yeah, I guess I'll turn this off and get to work. Let me know. Let me know if y'all want me to do a show. No, I don't. I haven't been using no type of dog curling. I've been actually getting better a little bit at using what you call it, the NPC stuff. You know, that's like the closest I use, you know, but I heard Fruity Loops is getting stems and stuff like that. But, you know, I already got the hardware and the software version. If I wanted to stem something, I can do it off my phone. I've been, you know, there's a lot of free alternatives for it. But I think Fruity Loops got some top tier stuff, top tier software, you know, top tier AI. But I think they're using Chat GPT. We'll see, you know. Hold on, let me see if I could sell some of this stuff, y'all. But what's
for supplies? This is the place.
what you on JR? What would you like to cover? I guess as soon as the channel back, it's like get back to work, you know.
That man, he skips merchant.
Actually, I thought I would be behind, but I actually been working on the other channel. So I got some uploads I got to do on this channel.
Best deals in town.
Yeah, you know what I'm working on too, Curlin? I'm glad that you said something about that. You know what I've been working on? I'm working on doing covers and stuff like that, because that's one of the ways to know if you're becoming a better beat maker is to be able to do a cover of some of your favorite songs. So I'm like, damn, you know what? Let me let me see. And like, so what I tried to do on the last time I sat down and was studying, what I tried to do was I tried to like just like do like a drum line and see if I could copy the drum line. And it was all right. I was getting it a little bit, and I was like, okay, you know. But I'm pretty sure there's an easier way to do it. So I'm like, okay, well, at least I'm starting to, you know, at least I'm starting to, you know, at least I'm starting to, you know, the footwork. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, thank you, Miss B. That's it, Miss B. Shout out to Miss B. My bad. I was looking at John. What's going on, John? I'm not working on nothing at the moment. I got to work on Marco. I got to do a intro. I got to do an intro tune for Marco. So I gotta find an Afro beat. So I'm doing like shout outs to Miss V in the building. You know, the hardest working woman on YouTube, just over at her channel. So make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to her channel. Chopping up some good games. She always giving y'all the good game over on her channel. So if you sleep on that, hey, don't say I didn't tell you. But my bad, y'all. I'm scattered brain. I'm like doing 15 things at once. I'm like doing inventory here. But shout outs to Raven. Yeah, man. They randomly give it. I've never known YouTube to do this, but maybe they are changing in a good direction. So you know, I can't even get mad. I commend them. But do you guys want me to have a panel? I'll drop the link. Like, what's on y'all mind? What you guys like? What you guys like to talk about? I did a bunch of shows. Y'all got to go check out the second channel. If y'all don't hear from me, check out the second channel. You know, I gotta redo a whole nother radio show that I did. You know, we were talking about, I talked a little bit about Tiana Taylor and Iman Shumpert and what's going on in relationships today and how a lot of people that y'all, you know, a lot of people are breaking up. You know what I'm saying? Relationships ain't where they are. So, you know, I've been telling you guys for you know, I've been telling you guys for a good minute, you know, hold on. Did I buy all of that shit? Hold on, y'all. Oh, no. We're not doing this. Hold on, y'all. I'm supposed to be selling stuff. He done bought a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, I've been telling you guys for the longest time. Uh-oh. What happened, John? What happened to the new girl? What's going on, Don Philly? I've been telling you guys that relationships ain't where they used to be, man. So if you happily married, keep your lady. If she not giving y'all, I mean, because half the time people be fighting over petty stuff anyway. If you happily married, keep your lady. And you know what I'm saying? And just y'all work that shit out because there's nothing for y'all out here. Trust me. That's why I'm telling all the younger brothers, I'm telling y'all, I'm like, hey, y'all make sure y'all focus on building a business and building up something. But I gotta give y'all the game in the middle of, you know what I'm saying? I gotta give y'all the game in the middle of, you know, giving y'all the truth, because if you guys spend all the way till 2030 or 2025 or whatever, scaling up and building up a business, and then you like, okay, you know what, I got the business now. You know, one of the mistakes that a lot of men make is that after they build the castle, they're looking for a queen to play house. And if you have that mentality, if you followed what I've been saying by building up and scaling something up, or, you know, at least getting yourself in a different position by then, I don't want y'all to throw your business away over a relationship that's not serving you. You know what I'm saying? So I need you guys to really pay attention to what's really going on in the dating game and pay attention to some of the things that I'm telling you guys, because don't nobody want to build themselves up and then lose all of it just because they want to date, you know, especially at a certain time, you know. He said, "Remember, I told you." Shout out to Don Philly in the building. Remember, I told you that we were breaking up and falling out. Yeah, you had a new shorty. What's going on? I'll drop the link. Give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all hit the like button. Support today's show. Y'all putting me to work now. Y'all can support the show at $PTV888. Y'all know how to support the show. Support the show at $PTV888. I got you. I dropped the link. See, I'm getting put to work, Miss V. And I was over on the other channel. I was just doing it. I'm getting put to work. Hold on. But yeah, that goes for but what I'm saying goes for men and women. You know what I'm saying? Y'all definitely got to tread light going into these these new relationships that they got out here, man. Y'all got to tread light. Because all of this stuff can get finessed out of your hands very quickly, and you can get put on child support, and you're not even the father of a lot of stuff. So I'm mad you use this avatar though.
Yo,
Let's go. Jump in, man. Lay it on me. Let me know what's going on. It doesn't seem like it's going to plan. What's going on?
Oh yeah, shit bad. Pimpin' distress. Pimpin' distracted.
You took old girl back?
Nah, hell nah. Let me tell you what happened. So let's pretense this. I'm a spiritual nigga. We've talked. You know what type of time I be on type shit.
Yeah.
I was supposed to go to Atlanta because So some people that I do my spiritual work with and shit supposed to be climbing up Stone Mountain and doing some group meditation, group prayer, in the Bible and in the Quran, stuff like that. Most things that happen spiritually happen on the mountain, where they go make covenants with God and blah blah blah. So I'm like, let me go get my devotion on. I may not have like a religion I like exclusively subscribe to, but I believe in deity. I believe in the creative stuff like. So I'm like, let me go on the ship for my birthday.
Right.
My birthday was August 26th. Shout out to all the Virgos.
Right.
So I'm telling my now.
Happy belated, by the way. My bad.
Thank you. 31 Savage. So. I'm supposed, I'm telling Shawty, okay, I'm bringing it up. I'm trying to go to this trip, and she making it hard, mind you. She a feminist, so I'm trying to tell her.
I remember she was doing the most.
Yeah, doing the most. So she's like, okay. So she telework. So she's like, okay, I'm probably have to. Oh shit, hold on real quick. Oh shit. But if I go, I'm gonna have to go on the plane because I'm gonna need to make sure I have service because I work online, blah blah blah. My mom like, okay, you could definitely just use the what you call it, hotspot, whatever like that. But I ain't saying that. I'm trying to go on a road trip. I was trying to do a road trip. And niggas ain't got no money, but for God, I'll do whatever fill up the calling for. But she's like, all right, we're gonna go on the plane, let's go to the hotel, blah blah blah, drop the bread, blah blah blah. So I'm like, all right, cool. So it was supposed to be an art show and a lecture one day, and the other day is supposed to go up a mountain and do our devotion and stuff like that. So she said, I'll go to the art show and lecture, but I don't want to go up to the mountain. But I'm like, yo, that's the most, to me, that's the most important part, So she's like, nah, I don't want to do it, blah, blah, blah. She just giving me all this resistance and stuff, like the whole, I want to pick and choose, all that other stuff. And I'm like, probably me, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, yo, you're supposed to be a God-fearing woman, blah blah blah. You go to church, all this other stuff.
But I mean, you funding almost everything. So yeah, you get a say if you want to do something or you don't.
Pretty much. I wasn't really asking for much, and she trying to do all the extra, get the tickets, blah blah blah, all that other stuff. So I'm like, all right, well. So I'm like, I pulled a car because look, early on, right? And I've been peeping game. I've been kind of keeping my eye and tabs on shit, making sure that I don't, get fleeced and shit. So I'm like. I pull a car. She's like, because She said, "Oh, I think of my soulmate," something like that. Like in the first like few weeks or months of us dating or something. Early on, she had to think of my
Right.
soulmate, and I kind of looked at it a little sideways, but
She,
I just took
she
note
got
of
too
it.
comfortable. She got too comfortable around you, though. You know, long story short, you know.
Yeah, yeah. So throughout the other time, she said some other wild shit since then. I had me kind of questioning that shit. But yeah, she had got me comfortable and all that other shit. And I always kept one eye open, bro. Cause I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, you human, you shit and fart and all that other shit. So I'm like, all right. So I pulled a call. I'm like, yo, I'm about to go do some soulmate shit. So it's like, what's up? And
Mhm.
I'm like, yo, you ain't my soulmate for real, because like if you was my soulmate, you wouldn't even be giving me no resistance or whatever. It's like people who be doing shit, people who be in relationships and stuff. If someone's really about some shit, someone has some unconditional love, quote
Mhm.
unquote, or someone has some real type of, you know, someone who's down, who's with the shits. They'll roll with it. They would just roll with it. Like, all right, cool. This is what we're gonna do. Blah blah blah.
Mhm.
But I be feeling like she wanted to, like, I mean, reserve, have the right and the privilege, and reserve her rights and privileges, all that bullshit.
Mhm.
So I just call that shit off, bro. And I ain't talked to her since. I think I owe her a few dollars and shit. I'm gonna pay it because like I ain't that type of dude, bro. So
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
a
But what's going on with the new girl? So so this girl just hasn't called you. She hasn't your girlfriend, by the way. She hasn't called you. Hasn't said
my
nothing.
ex. Nah, I'm just trying to make sure I drop this bread, give it to her, whatever like that, and that's it. She probably on the whatever now, like real talk. I'm kind of just keeping the G about that. I'm like, she, been a few weeks. She probably been trying, bounce up on down someone else for real. So I'm not even. And let me tell you the big thing, bro.
Mm.
Bruh, before I went to the trip, I got sick. I couldn't even go.
Mm.
So but that was still, I guess, my way of ending the relationship, because it got too far from me anyway. It's shit like, yeah, I could forgive and shit like that, but it was like,
What happened to the new girl? Because I even said, even if you
so
go off with the new girl and you mess around with that for a couple of weeks and
new,
then
yeah, new girl still around, but she just
that's
she just kind of like there though, like she kind of like, I think she playing the angle, bro, because like more than anything, we text, we don't talk on the phone. I see it here and there. We haven't been getting it in or whatever stuff like that. Which she's not
mm,
obligated to give me give me no last or whatever like that. But like,
mm.
it's been, I've seen it like in spurts and shit. But it's kind of like I kind of already saw like this not going to turn into a relationship. It's kind of like
Yeah, but
what it is now. And it's like,
she played her part. She was there, after the breakup, and
yeah,
now y'all just back to chilling. That's all.
yeah, type shit. So I'm just off some shit. Now I had a real deep thought earlier, bro. And it kind of put me to where I'm at now, type shit. And I'm like, I'm this other junk who I used to like way in 8th grade, bro. I've been having some flashbacks. Like I said, I'm 31 now. I've been thinking. I've been doing a lot
Mm.
of thinking, bro. Now I've been very appreciative to where life had brought me where I'm at, shit like that. I'm doing my grad school shit. And I'm doing my work in the community and all that other shit, stuff like that. And
Mm.
Shawty, she got on my IG live the other day and shit. And I was just talking shit.
The new girl or your girlfriend?
Nah, this girl, I knew this was like the 8th grade.
Okay.
This goes back to writing letters and what you doing after school? Can I walk you home? All that goofy shit, right? So I'm sitting there thinking, I'm at the library. All of a sudden, a thought just came over my head. I'm like, yo, the goofiest shit I've ever did for the longest I ever did was try to pursue romantic relationships. 'Cause that shit never worked out for me. And I'm like,
Well, I mean,
dog,
it's not goofy. I mean, I think to a certain degree, almost every guy should pursue some type of romantic relationship. It's just that it may come off as goofy because what's going on in the dating world today. Like,
I feel goofy because I failed. I mean, and I also looked at it. I kind of projected to like how it used to be back in the day, oh five,
but
oh
you're
six, oh
always gonna
seven.
project but you're always gonna project when you're dating. Like, you can't get mad at yourself for projecting when you're dating. Like, when you read a book, right, and
Uh-huh.
you're reading those words on that paper, you're projecting what you believe that you've read, right? You
Right.
use your imagination then. Why can't
Right.
you use why can't your imagination run wild with somebody that you're attracted to? You shouldn't have to punish yourself for something that's natural.
Yeah, but I don't even think I'm punishing myself. I think I just took another, I guess we could call it quote unquote red pill. I had just reality of like I'm looking at compared to like how I was moving, things like that, what type of guy that I was trying to be. And I'm happy because of the type of guy I am now, don't get me wrong. But it's like with everything going on now, knowing what it was like back then, growing
Oh,
up in the neighborhood for the fuck boys, I'm like,
okay.
I
I
don't
need
know, bro.
to get the bigger thing. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like I look back, I compare like the I guess successive failures of mine to like the niggas I grew up around, like the fuck boys in the area and shit like that. And I'm like, for all this, bro, I should have probably just been fucking and said fuck it. I probably would, but and that's the I guess the paradox because I wouldn't be where I'm at now if I was just fucking off. You know what I mean? I probably have kids. I probably got arrested. I probably got in some bullshit. You know, being a fuck boy comes with a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So it just got me thinking. I'm just like where I'm at with things right now. Cause Shawty, I think Shawty, the joke that I'm dealing with, who ain't really my girl or nothing like that, it kind of had me, mellow out a little bit. Like maybe, and this the thing, right? Maybe
Mm-hmm.
instead of like pursuing like intimate relationships and love and romance with someone to marry, I
Are you
should have
trying to
just
get into
been.
another relationship? It's getting cold, so I know a lot of brothers are like trying to
I
get back
ain't
into.
really trying to get into another relationship, bro. I'm just trying, like, really where I'm at right now. I think, and this is where I'm at with it, right? To me, fuck boys were boys trying to be men too soon.
Mm-hmm.
To me, that's just what it is. Getting fresh with money they ain't had, and you know what I mean. Fucking with bitches they probably shouldn't have had no business with fucking with when they're young and stuff like that. Trying to be like their big brothers and big cousins. So I'm like, I'm looking at when I'm 31 now. I feel like when I was younger, all that other stuff was I guess you could say inappropriate. But I'm like, nah, I'm at where I'm at. If I get my fuck on, nobody like it makes no difference to nobody. It make nobody no never mind type shit. So I'm just on some shit where I'm just like, I just want to just like really just chill, bro. Meet some junks wherever it go. If it go anywhere, if it don't,
Well, I
and
mean, but that's
just
what it is. You tailor what you got going on to dating. I mean, you don't have a
yeah.
ball and chain around your leg anymore, so you should be okay.
I don't even got an agenda no more for real. For real. Now I'm looking at it, it's just like, bro, I'm not
Go
about to
find,
be.
go find somebody new. That's all.
Yeah,
Because I mean,
just
the girl that you were dealing with, either way, she was a headache anyway.
really was. She
She
was
was a
cool, and
headache
she
anyway.
just started. She just
It's not
started
like
doing
somebody's
the
getting like
ropes.
the. It's not like somebody's getting like hold on. It's not like somebody's getting like the best out of her.
Yeah,
You know, is she on the rebound too? Like look how she look how y'all left. She not
yeah,
like, come on now.
yeah. It's all good, man. I'm just like, it's just that one thought that came over me earlier kind of just sent me, and I'm just like, I feel like who I am as I know it, it's changing for the better, but I ain't go for nobody else for real. Cause it's just like, I mean,
Bro, you just got a new car and a whole new lease at life, bro. Like, give yourself a
yeah,
chance. Give yourself a chance, man.
yeah. That's what I'm finna
It's
do.
so, it's so easy. All of that stuff you work for can be gone just off of somebody saying something.
Yeah, and that's the thing
So
too.
it's best you got up out of that situation in one piece than sitting up there. You understand?
Yeah, shit got bad. You know what I mean? Shit get bad, or shit go left. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, if you want to get into the right mindset, go listen to Patrice O'Neal. Patrice O'Neal
yeah,
asked, if your girl was to leave you today, what would you really miss about it? You know?
huh. Yeah. How Cambodia, bro? How was it out there? You got settled down and shit yet?
Nah, man, I'm chilling, man. Everything is everything. You know, it's they get what's going on in San Juan. They getting ready for a lot of you know, they getting ready for they believe it or not, some people out here in Laos, they um they believe in Christmas and stuff. So, you know,
Shit.
just stuff changing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, everything is just changing. You know, me, I just now got this channel back. Like I said, you know, everybody hit the like button. We were banned for a week.
Shit,
Over
what'd you
here.
do?
For a week. Yeah. Y'all hit
What'd
the
you
like
get banned
button.
for?
Support tonight's show, huh? Or today's show, huh?
What'd you get banned for?
They try to say I post some nudity when I didn't. It's just some
You
bogus shit.
posted nipple.
No, I didn't post none of that. I didn't post nothing close to that. It was a comedy skit.
Shit.
And they put it back up. It's on my YouTube shorts right now. They put it back up and put it as 18. Because it was no nudity, it was nothing. It was a comedy skit from a comedian. But they're doing that this morning to let me know, you know, they got the power to do whatever they want. So, and I guess, but I didn't do nothing wrong, so I don't know why I'm getting disciplined. But you know,
Yeah, that shit fool.
yeah. So you know, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of there's a lot of stuff that I go through that I damn near stress out about. You know, that you guys don't get to see. You know, it's just, you know, it's just, hey, I'm a remote, create content, Kuda, just create all this content. It's like, yeah, but you know, y'all don't understand what we go through, you know, especially in the on the back end of things, man. Some of y'all content creators won't be your favorite if y'all see some of the stuff they be doing behind closed doors.
My man, yo, you know about Freaky Cuz, bro?
Which from the city?
Nah. Freaky Cuz. I know you covered it already. I'm just bringing it back up.
Who that?
You know who I'm talking about. Motherfucking the Nigerian from Brownsville, my nigga.
Oh, Polite?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about him?
That shit wild. Now when you say what you said, it just had me think about him, man. That shit popped in my head. Like, nigga.
Yeah, they found him and some other dudes, some other adult males' DNA on that girl's they found his DNA on her underwear.
Yeah, niggas be disingenuous, bro. Niggas be weird. Like that shit.
He told his audience that not to worry because he's not gonna get arrested or charged with it, and he getting charged with it.
That was what's the word? Not arrogance or pride. I think that's hubris. Very hubris, and he a Leo.
He's a smart guy. He knows what he's talking about, but they're not letting him out of that.
Hell nah. We found your
But
DNA, bro.
it's not even that though. The mother of that young girl knows what was going on because she in on it too. But see, they don't want to hold the parent accountable, even though she know what was going on and she's in on it. They don't want to hold the parent accountable because now, you know, it's going to go from a simple court case to, okay, now we got to find out where to house this girl.
Right.
Now she got to get put in foster care, and they just don't give a damn about the kids in foster care because a lot of the kids in foster care get treated just as worse.
Yeah, so that wouldn't be a good idea. All that shit fucked up, man.
Yeah, America got a lot of flaws in it, man. I mean, do your homework. America got a bunch of flaws.
Hell yeah, bro.
So, a lot of times they try to make it seem like, oh, it's the best country in the world and we got it all together and all this other stuff, man. Just remember, first world countries come with first world problems. So, some of y'all like to be the guinea pig. Hey, go right on the head,
No, for real.
That's just, that comes with it. Like, Polite though, I don't know, man. All of that stuff coming down because Sarnetta knew about it also, and this, and you know, I've talked about this like 6 years ago.
Ooh.
I talked about all this stuff 5-6 years ago, when I was covering Nature Boy, and what was going on there. You know what I'm saying with the black community.
Yeah, that whole
House of Consciousness.
that whole STD Island or whatever he had going on.
Yeah.
Everybody with AIDS and giving each other super AIDS.
But I mean, the pro-black stuff has been out of date. It's been out for the longest time. Like it's like out of style. It's like whack now.
Yeah, bro. I think for me, for me, where I'm at with it, bro. I walked in and I walked out a metaphysician. I've been fucking with the metaphysics more than anything. All that, back to Africa, wooden African chains and shit like that. I had my phase, bro.
It is a phase. I think it's a beautiful phase. I mean, when you're learning about Ankhs and you're learning about the third eye and you're learning about a bunch of different things, it's a beautiful phase to go through. It's not really a group project like they try to make it out to be. You know what I'm saying? You can study with your homeboys and learn some stuff, but like really, you got to learn that stuff by your own. You know?
Yeah, but the sad thing is though, it's a phase and not a culture. It's not really.
Yeah, it's a phase. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the ugly thing. I walked into it thinking that was going to be like the culture, like we're moving like towards whatever we was doing in the 90s and shit like that and everything like that, and it's not. So it's like I could bear that, and that's why I'm at with it now. With it's a lot of things that just been changing with me and how I've been seeing things, everything. That's one of the things too. I've been walking away from all that shit. Like I said, I walked in as a metaphysician and wanted to learn metaphysics and all the whole black consciousness shit. That shit came with and that shit, but like. That shit, that shit is what it was. I mean, what it is now for me, I'm happy for me on the outcome is like I ended up like taking my ass to school. I ain't just like,
Good. I mean, you escaped a potential crazy situation.
Nigga, I could have been on the Green Line selling incense and fucking oils.
Yeah.
No offense to niggas on the Green Line selling incense and oils, but.
No, but I'm saying in your case, you're free. You're not nobody baby daddy. You out here. You got a new car. You got a new lease at life. You got rid of dead weight. Shorty was dead weight on you, man. She wasn't even speaking highly of you. Who the hell want to be around that? Who want to look that in the eye and kiss that?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So God showing you something right now. He's like, listen, man, you good now. You in a better position. Like, what else can you ask for?
He definitely showed me something. I'm definitely, appreciative of it. It's like, yeah, you think you're gonna go somewhere, you're gonna get out this relationship. That's where you're going. That's what happened.
Look at all the people that got set up in the DMV area, man. Like, come on, man. I got people in the DMV area, co-workers and all kinds of people that I'll never get to see ever again because they didn't listen to stuff that I just talk about on this radio show or, whenever I'm doing my shows. Stuff that I'm telling y'all is stuff that I've told people in my personal life. They didn't listen, and now they 6 feet deep right now. I'll never see them ever again. I'll never get to dap them up ever again.
That's the other part too, because I'm like, dudes realize, like, I be listening to fucking TSN Johnson and Green Gorilla and shit. Shout out to them. They be talking about that what's it called? Intersex violence and shit. Where bitches begin running niggas run niggas over with cars and shooting them and shit like that. One time my shorty came over because I got my CCW type shit. So I had got my shit in the house, and like one time she came over while we was in the middle of a breakup. I had to make sure I disengage that shit because that shit, wherever that shit could go, I ain't finna play.
Don't let them know. Move your gun around. Don't always have your gun in the same place. You know what I'm saying? don't always keep your gun in the same place for the most part, especially. But then again, you shouldn't really have a chick rolling around your house like that you don't trust. You know.
Right. So yeah.
But make sure you move your, you don't keep your gun in the same place. Just you gotta move different, man. That's really all I can tell you, man. There's really, no one way to skin a cat,
For real. And I think all in all, from I guess what I've been going at saying is like, from what I've been thinking, bro, I just have to move different. I gotta be different because like I've learned more. I ain't gonna say I know better. I've learned more, and then like looking back at what I was like really thinking about, and like if things was supposed to happen the way it did, I would have not. I mean, I would have been in those type of positions. I would have been successful.
Yeah,
So
but don't beat yourself.
I'm not beating myself up. I'm not beating myself up about it. I'm kind of
don't beat yourself up because Shorty didn't give a damn.
No, I'm not even talking about Shorty in particular. It's beyond her. I'm just looking at the trend of things. I'm going back to even when I even first like try to hop off the porch and try to basically not be a fuck boy and do all this, but like.
Listen, all the stuff that y'all think is going well right now for people is not going well. You got Iman Shumpert and Tiana Taylor breaking up. You got a whole bunch of other little stuff going on in the world today.
Yeah.
Like people in marriages right now, in a lot of cases, think that it's lit on the outside, and they have no idea. They left love to go look for love. Like it's like
Tamara and other dudes.
She's complaining when she made herself single. She wanted to be single.
Yeah.
She left the whole marriage.
Shorty, bruh. Now I saw you earlier on Mr. Z Show earlier, bruh. I think between those that sector of I'm happy I landed in this part of the fucking Black manosphere, bro. Cause I can't speak for a lot of motherfuckers. I don't know about a whole bunch of motherfuckers. There's a lot of highly qualified, experienced, studied, research motherfuckers over here that have me a little bit more, confident and certain. They bring receipts. They don't just talk about their opinions. They have fucking informed opinions. They have fucking they have research. They have degrees. They have like life to actually talk about things. They're not just talking about, you know what I mean? They're not talking about what they think about it.
They're older gentlemen with experience. You know what I'm saying? I got my criticism of BGS, but BGS got a lot of game. He got a lot of experience.
Same here with me. You know what I mean? Same thing here with BGS. I honor him as an illness, things like that. I think we have. We have different temperaments. I think he have a temperament of his own type shit, and he's all. You know what I mean? But he do be on some shit. I mean, he's a little cranky, but you get past the crankiness, he got bars.
Yeah, no, I mean he means well. You know. Yeah. I can't hate nobody for trying.
Nah.
A lot of the stuff that he do, I just don't. These days, I don't agree with it.
Yeah, but I mean, he have his thing.
That's that man.
Yeah, but I'm happy I landed it and learned as much as I did from.
Of course.
And I think for me, I think it's not. I don't want to say weird, but it's kind of like interesting. I went from listening and looking into what was going on with the whole Black consciousness to being where I'm at with everything here right now.
Now it's more important for y'all to listen to the actual manosphere because now everybody out here copying our lingo.
Oh yeah.
So y'all might as well get it from the damn source.
Yeah, you gotta go to the fountainhead.
You can be entertained by watching other people talk about the same topics. That's cool and all.
No, I was watching this.
Y'all get it from the actual source now.
This one Filipino or Latino dude or whatever like that, it was cringy because he was taking all the lingo from Coach Greg Adams and saying, I'm like, matter of fact, dude, what's his name?
Talking about like monkey branching and all that other. He's taking all like a lot of
that shit was real cringy, bro. Because it's like,
and these new cats they say it with such conviction. They act like they came up with it.
And it's like the thing is, right, and I'm very fortunate. I think we're both fortunate. We're all fortunate that we're able to actually talk to each other and not
Yeah.
just like be like, a one-way thing where we're watching someone else and like having a parasocial experience. Look that shit up, parasocial, where like it's like a person being like a super fan or some shit like that. We were able to actually talk, and we actually able to see our flaws and have informed opinions based off our conversation, rather than like someone who just make videos and you never talk to them, never listen to them. You don't know their life outside of, what they show, and that's a red flag within itself. But the dude who did that video was kind of weird. He was using someone else's lingo when he was all that shit. And like he young as hell, so it's like you not probably you. It's like you
But
can't be a
that's exactly
student too
what Pearl
quick to
is doing.
teach.
Like Pearl is doing the same thing. So
Pearl is
a lot of
um,
a lot of people aren't gonna see nothing wrong with it. Pearl is up here stealing our lingo.
hmm
She wasn't around. She wasn't around for half. Man, look, these people wasn't around for half the shit they talking about, man.
She came around with Hafiz,
Yeah.
and then they left. They would go
Now
on.
O'Shea, a lot. Now everybody on Hafiz's side. Now that nobody they don't agree with her anymore. But I mean, look, the space is flip flopping. Like
Man, fuck
you would
Ty.
think that talent. It's not even talent, but you would think that popularity. We just going through this popularity BS right now. But I mean, she gonna sway back into the real one's favorites.
You know what always lasts, bro?
Being
Genuine
real.
shit. Yeah, that
Yeah, but
genuine shit.
they get put through the most bullshit on the way up.
So, I mean,
And
that's the fire. You got to be forged in the fire sometimes. You got the
Yeah, but
real
if
the
you
real always get tested.
If you are, I'm already tested. If you already been through fire before coming here, you're not trying to go through some stupid fire.
That's what make legends kind of give up their mantle. Like, look, this is played out. Y'all can have it. That be that shit.
Yeah.
Really. So, but like, look at Lizzo. Look at Lizzo, right? She folded. Like, she folded upon her own weight. She was too big to what's the I want to say? Too big to fail.
Goofed herself off. She could have reinvented herself. Like, I honestly, if you got money like that, I kind of really like. Money don't fix everything, but Lizzo got money, so there's really no excuse.
Right.
What's going on, UFO?
But she to me, she's just a not a good human being, based off what they were saying. Like, she
wasn't. But I mean,
she perpetrated fraud.
You're not gonna get that confession out of her, because she gonna say that other people been cruel to her, so she got to move that way, and she might be correct.
Right. As long as she has those fans who, it's one thing I learned when I was young, before I even really learned about all this red pill shit and blah blah blah. Right. Women are prone to favoritism. Women are prone to favoritism. I learned that and realized that through when I first started learning about like dark skin versus light skin. Favoritism. People will overlook some shit or underlook some shit.
People do it with the kids. They do it with everything.
Yeah, they'll overlook some shit and be biased based on some simple shit. Like, a complexion is the most dumbest shit to based off who you like and who you don't like. It's like when it comes to girls, right? Or women rather, right? It's ugly ass light skinned girls. It's beautiful ass dark skinned girls. So I never really got like in the same thing. It's beautiful ass light skinned girls.
But that goes
ass dark skinned girls.
That goes into what's called, instead of favoritism, that goes into what's called featureism.
Yeah, all that shit. All that.
Yeah.
Like,
what you're talking about is colorism, but that colorism evolves into featureism, because then people start talking about noses and all kind of irrelevant stuff that dudes really don't pay attention to.
But I bucket all that superficial bullshit under favoritism, where people form biases over dumb shit. know what I mean? And it's like I fuck with Liva because she made this song. I don't care who she did, you know what I mean? Whatever she did. I don't fuck with R. Kelly because no matter what, it's always gonna be my man. You know?
It's more so what she stands for, though, for those people. Like,
She
if you're a big
really
girl,
about that shit.
but this is what I'm saying. If you're a big girl and you can't do nothing about your weight at the moment, and people are talking crazy, you're gonna like a Lizzo. You know what's going on, Toya?
Hey Toya, good evening.
I was banned for a week, y'all. So
Yeah, bro. Like, man.
yeah, I just got the channel back. So shout outs to everybody here. Y'all make sure y'all like, subscribe. Yeah, what's going on, Tech World? Yeah, SYSBM. Y'all hit the like button.
Yes.
You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. So we're gonna be back. We're gonna be back tonight. We gotta just hit the ground running. You know, but because I was prepared to try to build up the other channel. And you know, you already beat it? Damn, that quick. Shit, I was too busy playing Starfield, y'all. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. He said I already beat it. So yeah.
I gotta get on some video games. I'm on my last year or two of grad school, bro. I just want to live a regular life.
I definitely play these games. I definitely have fun, but when I'm playing it, I'm like stressed. Like I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I'm up here thinking and shit. It's annoying. This game is annoying as hell, though. I wouldn't say it's. I got to do a review on it because it's not really Jet Set Radio. What's going on, RG3? Shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. We are back. We were banned. I know y'all couldn't tell, but I can. We were banned for a whole week, and YouTube did something miraculously. I think they moving in the right direction, y'all. They overturned a channel strike, a false channel strike that they put on my channel. And we were growing too, like you know. So we're gonna be hitting it on the YouTube Shorts side of the game, and y'all gonna see the numbers come up because the subs are going up. We going. The goal is to get to at least 5K. We're gonna try to get to like 5-10K. You know, I've definitely done a lot with a smaller channel, but we're gonna get the subs up. Even though I really don't give a damn, but we're gonna get the subs up. But we're gonna try to at least get to 5K before the end of the year. But I mean, the least is 3K. So if I get to 3K, you know, that's a channel goal. I'm like, all right, we'll get another extra 400 subs.
But you lost your last channel or something?
Huh?
You lost the other channel you had?
No, I have a secondary channel, but that channel's shadow banned and unmonetized.
Oh, man. No, so that second, I always said other junk pop up.
This is a backup channel. My first channel was Player Talk Radio. This is Player Talk TV. But I do also got another one called Player Talk Network. I got a lot of different little channels, but this was originally a backup channel. So
yeah, this comes up DJ Cooler.
Yeah.
TV on
but
the top.
I need to change the other channel names because honestly, the channel name should have been Player Talk Radio instead of DJ Cooler.
Yeah. Oh, I see the other
channel's more so of a person than an actual, you know.
Yeah. So I see the other jump. It says DJ Cooler. That jump was the title of that.
I got 600. And then I got a couple more channels, you know. I got a bunch of channels now at the moment. And then I got a artist channel, that's DJ Kuda also. So I gotta really just kind of change up. I'm changing up everything. So that was what I told you guys I'm rebranding. So that was what the rebrand, you know, that was a part of the rebrand. So the rebrand is still in effect, but you know.
I'm about to rebrand my fucking life.
Yeah. I mean, every year you should be reinventing yourself. So there's nothing wrong with rebranding yourself. New girlfriend, new chick, new everything. Just swap it out.
Yeah, for real.
Swap that shit out, man.
No,
I just think how the hell I'm gonna get up here.
Another happy thing that happened, bro. Like I end up filing exempt on my tax, no my taxes, my W-4 and shit like that, bro. That shit bumped my shit up like $300. So that shit, that's
Good.
a come up. That's good.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's
shit easier, a little bit. Trying to pay some shit down, trying to be stable. They say 57% of Americans can't come up for $1,000 for an emergency.
yeah, that's true.
Oh,
If you were to try to take 3 months off of your work, would you be okay or would you be in trouble?
I'd be fucked over.
Yo. GTA 6 will be exclusive to PS5. We get it first. Uh-oh. A Wild War Master gonna appear, man. A Wild War Master gonna appear, y'all. But yeah, man. The Manosphere is at a halt, man. Ain't nothing really going on for real. I mean, it's just the same conversations over and over. Hopefully, Dr. T. Hassan Johnson. Hopefully, his book is doing well.
Nah, good
You know, have y'all heard of? Have y'all been reading up on his literature? Have y'all been checking out his oh my god, his book? Are they talking about it over there with Mr. Z and everybody?
Not yet. I know he brought it up a few weeks ago. T. Hassan Johnson on his page and people been showing their love. But I didn't even get a chance to get the joint. Get the joint. Like get my refund or something like that. That need to put on my wall because I work with little black kids and little black boys.
Yeah.
So that type of research is important to me. I mean, I had to go advocate for a kid this morning. He got
So what do you see? What do you see going on with Gen Z?
Gen Z.
What is was it beta? The generation you're talking to now, or is millennial?
It's Gen Z, 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds.
Okay.
It's Gen Z. I'm in the hood. I work with little kids in the hood, and to me, it's easy for me to talk to them because when I think about when I'm talking to them, I think about me as like a uncle or big brother. And it was like most of the stuff that they know was taught to them by us. So it's easy to talk to them.
Yeah, technology and us, yeah.
Yeah, and I think our generation is a little bit more special because we had 1 foot out of analog and 1 foot in the digital.
Yeah.
So a few of us that have sense have some of these morals and wisdoms and stuff from niggas from the 90s and 80s at least, or even if you niggas had grandfathers. My grandfather, I ain't really know my grandfather like that. So my game and all my stuff comes from, boomers, late boomers and shit like that, and Gen X and stuff like that. But I don't think Gen X parents really could keep up and catch up with them because they have that technology.
Well, what was supposed to happen to the millennials was supposed to happen to Gen X. I mean, what was supposed to happen to what was supposed to happen to Gen X ended up happening to the millennials. So,
which is what?
Gen X was an experimental generation. They had a lot of stuff going on with them. You had latchkey kids. You had a good amount of stuff going on with Gen X. There's a lot of moving parts with Gen X, but for the most part, when technology really hit like that, they were adults, or at least went into adulthood.
Right. So we the first ones who actually was on social media and shit like that. I remember coming home, 2004, 2005.
We innovated it because we innovated it because they had technology, but it still was analog. It still was hardware.
Yeah, like Black Planet, it was low key. It was low key analog. I'm not gonna lie. It was digital, but it was like so like.
The most digital thing they had at the time was like pagers and cordless phones.
Yeah. So once Windows XP came out, things started to really make a little change for real.
I don't know. The millennial thing is that a lot of millennials in a lot of cases don't believe in work, but they believe in working smarter. But like other than Gen Z, you can't fool the millennial.
I think
You can't fool the millennial. We've seen that nobody knows what the hell is going on. Gen Z, you can't resell America. You can't resell the American dream back to them. They've seen everything that's going on. So they got to get more immigrants. That's why they're importing immigrants, and then they got to try to resell this shit back to Generation Beta. That's the next generation after Z. The Zillennials, the Beta, and then I think Alpha or some shit.
I think Gen Z is
they got to put us on a different regimen. Like, they rather hire people that's not from the United States to work in the United States because we know how much it's worth. Yeah. Whereas people that's not from there will be happy to just be there and have a job, even if they're not getting paid what they're supposed to be getting paid.
Yeah. I think
so. America needs some new flunkies, and unfortunately, there's always going to be a group of people that they've trained from other countries to come there and take jobs and stuff like that. What's going on, Shatira?
I thought
it was Beta then Alpha. It probably is Alpha. I don't know. You said, but Gen Z don't seem to have a work ethic at all. But they said millennials don't have a work ethic at all too.
That's bullshit.
Millennials get charged up for that, for being lazy.
Yeah, I think Gen Z is gonna get a wake up call when it comes to the workforce. I really think, because it's two things. We live in a service based economy now, and then we have the attention economy. So the ugly thing,
we're dealing with something that we didn't expect to deal with. Like, COVID changed everything, and they don't want it to. They don't want it to. They don't want it to get to that point again. So it's changing how people are working and how we're viewing stuff.
Yeah.
Like COVID threw a monkey wrench in everything.
It really did.
Shout out to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button. Almost an hour into today's show. Subscribe to the show. You can subscribe by hitting the subscribe button. You can support the show via Cash App, or you can support the show via Super Chat. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Definitely out here doing what they claim a lot of brothers don't do, which is definitely chop it up with everybody, chop it up with the youth. Yeah, there is no reward. You can't sell the American dream to Americans no more.
Oh yeah, the American dream is on it's in critical condition for
yeah,
really is.
The American dream is running around on 1 HP.
I thought you said PCP. Shit.
That too. Shit.
So the American dream is a fucking dipper head running around right now, because this shit is not. I mean,
yeah,
everything is hella expensive now, bro. Like, I walk into the junk, bro. I walk into the Royal Farms, and this as far as the economy in Maryland go, bro. Candy's like $3 now,
bro.
$3, bro.
They're chasing DMV locals out of the DMV area. I don't know if y'all notice it or not.
They are.
And by 2025, most DMV natives are gonna damn near be living in Waldorf or La Plata or some shit.
Or Arundel.
Yeah. Shout out to Shatera. Shatera said, aside from the American dream, the fact remains that if you don't work, you don't eat. Yeah. And yeah, Raven, the American dream is do it yourself.
And then the other thing that makes it hard with the American dream, in my opinion, bro, is that motherfuckers is the century of self. Everybody want to do it by themselves. Everybody independent.
Look at the
Nobody.
real estate market though. You can't do this. You man look. That White House with the picket fence, shit. The reason why they're talking about millennials is because millennials, they don't believe in ownership. Because a lot of millennials are smart enough to know that you're not gonna own none of this shit.
Yeah.
But the crazy thing is the first key to getting rich, especially in America, is to own some type of real estate.
Own tools or own something that generate bread. I mean,
but the reason why the housing crash is fucking up right now, and it's different this time around, it's going to be worse than 2008, is because of Airbnb.
Ooh.
Airbnb is literally like a middleman in between leasing and an actual mortgage. It's better for people to actually own an Airbnb to actually, in a lot of cases, have a mortgage.
Huh.
It's crazy to think about it like that, but that's what's literally happening.
Yeah, look, I'm about to hop off this show. I'm happy to come up here and get my issue off, man. I feel way much better. I wrote the shit down. I thought about.
Well, what's your thoughts? Like, are you gonna move forward with the new girl, or just continue to date this winter? I think you should kind of just focus on your, on your business and date around and see what's out there.
New girl don't want no relationship. New girl just probably wants some dick every now and then for real. So I ain't
That's
really.
good. So she's in. So make sure you strap up. Keep her in your rotation.
Yeah, right now I'm happy someone said, shout out to SYSBM.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be, you know what I mean? I'm be working on myself way more than anything. Like Shawty, she put a little dent in my pocket, and I'm not even mad about it.
Damn,
shit.
575. Huh?
But I said, nah, Shawty put a little dent in my pocket, but you gotta try this shit to the game. That's what comes with, dealing with women is. One of the first things I learned about women from a girl's dad is you need to have money, you need to have a job.
You just learning about women from a first person point of view. But the thing is that because people are too worried about tricking and stuff like that. But you want to make sure when you deal with a woman, you do have money at least for you, or what I'm trying to do. You want things to go smoothly. It's not tricking if you want things to go smoothly.
Yeah. So, and now,
you were somebody's boyfriend and you took care of certain things, because you're somebody's boyfriend. Like that's
right.
If you like something a certain type of way, unless you playing yourself, but you wasn't playing yourself. You did what you could. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up. I know the wintertime is cool to have a little, sometimes you think about, damn, who was I with last winter? Or what was I doing last winter? Or, you might want to be snowed in with your bae, but, if bae ain't bae, hey, look.
Cool. I'm 6'3" and I got a beard and I'm working and getting money. I'm not going to be my own self by winter time. I'm going to have Shawty. I'm going to be, booty rubbing on, bro. I ain't really too. And here's the other part, bro. Like, bro, real live, bro. You never listen to a fucking R&B song the same after you go through a breakup and you're supposed to break up, bro. I've heard so many breakups. What you should do, bro, for a little jump. And I can even see you a playlist, bro, of a whole bunch of breakup songs. That's not sad songs. Where it's just basically, I'm good. I heard a whole bunch of breakup songs where it wasn't baby, I want you back, or baby, I fucked up. It's baby, I'm out. When I see you type shit. It was kind of kept me in good spirits and kept me where I'm at now. Cause
shout outs to War Master. Hold on, my bad. I didn't even notice War Master dropped a huge 20 on the Cash App. Shout outs to War Master. My bad. Told me to pay the fine. My bad. Shout outs to War Master. Hopefully, War Master. What's going on, Spawn? My bad. Go ahead, John. My bad, broski. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm like, if you're going through a breakup, bro, and like you actually was moving right, you did what you had to do, bro. Like nothing hits better than like an R&B song that you like grew up listening to, but ain't really like soak in because like nigga.
But I mean, people listen to certain music. People listen to certain music to feel a certain type of way. Because I'm guilty of listening to a breakup R&B song to feel even more sadder about the damn situation, or try to at least gain some clarity in my head. You know.
Yeah, but
I know
not
it's not the best thing to listen to, but I would say this. You know, even if it's going to the bar. And look, even if it's for one night or whatever, getting drunk or whatever, or doing whatever the hell you're doing, I would say if you go through a breakup and you really like somebody, allow yourself time to heal. You understand what I'm saying? Or take it in. You know, if you allowed yourself to fall in love, you need to allow yourself to go through a little bit of the stages. You know. But don't beat yourself up. That's another thing. I mean, I know it's easy to beat yourself up about stuff, but hell yeah, that Starboy album, man. Listen, you know what I was listening to RG3 to the other day, and I posted it. If y'all don't see, I was listening to Silk the Shocker from Isaiah Rashad.
Yeah, that joke. That joke.
So Isaiah Rashad, shout out to Spawn. Mentioned the Starboy album, that Isaiah Rashad album, The Sun's Tirade, Sylvia Demo, Pieces of a Kid, all of Isaiah Rashad stuff get me through hard times, or got me through hard times. That shit transmute me right back to a time where it's like, damn, you know, I remember how stuff was. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go to the gym, you know. But yeah, the Starboy album I heard was good, you know. He said, I'm glad Kevin Samuels taught me corporate America. You said years ago. You said that shit would have tear. You said today literally drive him up a wall. What do you mean, Raven? Shout outs to Raven in the building. What's going on, man? Jump on it, man.
What's up, brothers? How y'all doing?
Always good to hear from you, man. Guess who been on my radar lately, man?
Who?
Amina Green.
You know what? Yeah, I actually saw one of her clips just the other night. I got to check out more of that shit. I'm actually gonna rip that off the net. Yeah.
She got a video with the Bougie Show, right? And then remember, I was supposed to holler at you about this video. You probably seen it already, but you know how they do like the little vans where they be like driving around and people they be shooting the scenes in the vans. Yeah. They got this van where they got all, and these YouTube channels are getting popular with these porn stars, man. They
you talking about the fan bus? You talking about the extension of Bang Bus? You talking about fan bus? Yeah, that's a new little rave where they get to play with them. Yeah.
Yeah, and Brittany Renner recently was on it.
I thought Brittany Renner was gonna do something freaky.
That's what I mean. Hey, I'm for real. I mean to say that is the tape. That is the dream tape. Put Tiana and Brittany. I'll watch. I ain't lying. I'll watch.
Right, Raven. You said that more than a year and a half ago. He's like, why don't she just go do porn?
Why don't she?
Hello?
She does.
Why don't she?
She does remind me of Tina Trump, who's actually fade to black for real. Tina Trump been chilling lately, but
that's how she. I mean, once she got to save this. I mean, I'm for real when it comes to Tiana. Tiana is a cool ass female, dog. She is funny. She is too funny. She don't really need to be doing porn. I'm like, yeah, I put money on the books when she's up in Oklahoma when she was in jail for that weed. I'm like, I mean, now Oklahoma's all recreational shit. I'm like, you know what? You really shouldn't be doing porn. You funny as hell. She could be one of the finest black comedians running around that bitch.
A lot of them can start podcasting because some people say Mia Khalifa don't need to be doing porn and she can do a podcast. I said Mia Khalifa could have done a podcast because I didn't expect her to be doing that. You know, I went to school with Mia Khalifa.
I mean, she done made the circuit. I don't see how come she isn't. I mean, what's his name? He used to play for the Panthers. He started his. Shoot, everybody jumping in his. I mean, Charleston White. I mean, why you doing all these shows? Do the shit yourself.
Charleston White, though, instead of doing a podcast, Charleston White, he can do voiceovers.
No, easily.
You don't even have to be out here poking people with pig pokers and all that other stupid shit. He can do voiceovers.
Yep. I jumped on because, brother, there you said one key sentence a few minutes ago that you gonna start focusing on yourself. That should have been the number one priority. Yeah, the game has changed. Females on some different shit nowadays. So the best thing that the Manosphere has been telling everybody, Jason Black has been telling everybody solidly for the past 3 years: stay on code, focus on yourself. That's what you should have been doing.
Keep game. I was already focusing on myself. But like, I'm not super focused on myself because it's like I don't gotta worry about no fucking dates, no expectations.
Oh, bro. Yeah, I can tell you that. Oh, bro, I did that all last year. Just focus on my grind. And I'm telling you, when you focused on your shit, they come at you. They come at you. It's crazy. It's crazy how they work because they want to distract you, right? But you stay focused on your stuff, you got it.
When you don't need it, you get it.
Yeah, when you don't need it, you get it, for real.
Yeah.
That shit is the dumbest. I mean, I'm not saying it's not wrong. That's the dumbest shit.
Even women are finding
it
out. Circus. Women are in a circus. If you let it get too far, you just don't want to be the clown in the circus at the end of the day. And women, that's how they deal with men accordingly. It's like, okay, yeah, I'll let you in on my circus, just don't be a clown.
Yeah,
And
I mean, to get my new girlfriend, I literally had to turn. I'm like, I realized they feed off of toxicity. I got to be an asshole. I'm a nice guy. I'm a really nice guy. I had to kill that nigga.
Bro, let me tell you, bro. Now think about that. Look back, bro, because I grew up in a neighborhood where everybody was fuckboys, bro. I grew up. My brother was a fuckboy. His friends was fuckboys. The niggas down the street was fuckboys. Bro, I grew up around fuckboys, bro. I legitimately.
You know what you just reminded me of, though, John? The clip. We come from a long line of.
We come from a long line of fuckboys.
Look at me wanting to be different and shit. You know what I mean? I wanted to be different and shit. I thought I was going to be doing the right thing. I thought I was going to get the shorty, bro. All them fuck hella fuck boys, bro. I'm like, yo, the one thing is, I'm happy. It got me to where I'm at. Like I said, I'm in grad school. Don't got no fucking charges. I ain't got no fucking kids. I ain't on no shit. You know what I mean? But like, I look at it, bro. I could have been fucking, bro. Like that just made me upset. I could have been striking some shit.
Well,
bro.
I mean, you guys got to be careful, and I think that's what Gen X, because we were talking about the generations, right? I think that's what they're rejecting now, because honestly, to tell you the truth, in the first half of our lives, I could say we had like romance pushed on us. Like, of course, sex was there, but don't we all come from, I know we come from a generation. I know you guys can chime on it. But do you guys come from a generation where, like, when you were watching the Titanic or whatever movie, some of us fake, but you would cover your eyes, or the parents be like, "Yo, close your eyes," or rated R movies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, now that for me, that was the 80s. I was the baby that had to sleep with one eye open in order to sneak to watch those movies because my mom and my dad wouldn't let me watch it. But the 90s Titanic, I was up in pussy. I that was 3 hours long. I was like, we're gonna be fucking by the third hour. Let this ship sink. Let's get on with the show.
Right. No, because even back in the day, even when Tales in the Crypt and all them little shows used to come on.
Oh yeah.
But what I'm saying is that, like, sex is pushed on the generation, like it's pushed on the generation so bad that a lot of people be thinking they need to have all the sex when they don't need to be.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you'll be like, damn, I need to hurry up and lose my virginity, or I need to hurry up and do this, or hurry up and do that, because but you don't like man, look. Gen X is rejecting it, even though it's sex. Everything is sex. So it makes of people feel like they should be having all this, you know, illegitimate, just regular, casual sex.
Well, I mean, at some point in your time, some point in your time, you are gonna get out of your pussy phase. I grew out of it. We all gonna go out of it. So yeah, that's why Gen X is kind of getting out of it because we like. I mean, I sit back and look at all this shit that has started and be like, oh, we started this shit. This is on us. All that little freak nicking down at the beach at Kappa Beach party, freak nicking. That's all on us. I don't want to hear nobody try to deny that ain't our fault, y'all. That's our fault. We did that. They all learned from us.
I'm gonna tell you something.
No, but see, y'all see the different variations in sex because they try to repackage sex a billion times. And sell it to y'all. They sold it to y'all a billion times, repackaging sex, trying to sell it to y'all.
I'm gonna tell you something.
You know, so really don't phase y'all. Y'all not. It's not like this new. Hey, did y'all see the new sex that came out? Yeah, what they doing now? It's like what we were talking about the other day, Raven. Now, motherfuckers just eating ass just for the sake of it. Like it's like, damn.
Yeah. Back in my high school years, I'm up here risking being suspended because I want to talk about safe sex and demonstrate how to put a condom on right.
Right. But see, eating ass is standard now, like we said. It's standard.
It's standard.
I thought bitches from the 90s was like one of the most disgusting, trifling women, even though I was intrigued. You know, thinking about. I mean, because I never scream no bitch name unless I'm angry and yelling at her or some shit. But I talk about what are you doing? They were eating ass. Kelly didn't even ask to get his ass ate back. I don't know, but as far as I know, I thought 90s women were some trifling hoes. No.
Oh man, those 90s girls, they were special, bro. They were the freaks, man. I mean, I got a big special place in my heart for them.
I don't think dudes were tooting their ass up at Freaknik and getting salads tossed like that. Not like that.
No, bro, but they were actually doing things like, I mean, even though she had a tampon sticking out, they were up there trying to put their face up in it. You always gonna have some pussy hungry niggas running around. It's always gonna be one in a pack. Always. So yeah, they were doing shit like that.
But I don't think Uncle Luke was that bad or
yeah, he was. I got sprayed in the mace. Yeah, it was. He wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad. But again, it was the crowd. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. All the stories are true. They might making that up. Love you, Uncle Luke. I took that mace for you, bro. I took it. I wanted to be in that after party. I was risking my life to get up in that bitch.
I ain't gonna lie. If you see what they were doing on videotape, it looked like that was the place to be.
Oh, it was. I mean, man, Luke, man, all of them. Man, back then, I think back in the 90s, my thing back in the 90s, I mean, the sisters came out with the biking shorts. So it's like when they dancing and shit, they had on biking shorts, and then underneath they had on the bikini, and then Luke came out with Two Live Crew. Luke, that's when they started, kicking it in the pool and shit like that. So they came out with the bikinis and all this and that, but them is always bikers. But them bikers, we knew it was gonna be good.
Kind of like was like more exotic than the Daisy Dukes and all of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what fashion trend I really like? Like back when like Whitney Houston came out and they used to wear like they do it now with the leggings, but you know how they used to wear and they kind of do that out here too. And back in the States, but you know how they used to wear the bikini with the jeans or the workout suits?
Yeah.
I like that shit. I'm sorry. I like that shit.
Yeah, we were into acid wash jeans, ripped jeans. A lot of us still had the FUBU going. Yeah. People were still rocking after crisscross and stuff. So yeah, I mean, you look at a different world. Hey, that's straight up us. Now the colleges were actually real reputable. Now the stuff that went down in the dorms and the stuff went down at the fraternity parties, what happens there stays there. But still, 90s Gen X held their shit together.
I don't like how they used to blame a lot of that stuff on people because those frat parties, that's an isolated incident.
Yep, it was. It was. It really was. I
and
mean, I
people
mean,
knew what was going on. So
I mean,
it's like,
a whole side of a Greek channel would get flamed to hell because one little old chapter had a bad party, had a police raid. You know, yeah. I mean,
right,
that's how HBCUs was connected back then.
right.
But yeah.
Mm.
So, brother, man, you a grad student and you up here sweating a little old thigh. I wouldn't be worried about that shit. You got a whole bunch. You got a
You
big
a
future
great
ahead of
position.
you. Take
Yeah, you
your
in a
time. Focus on yourself, bro. That's the biggest. That's the most. That well, I'm a black man. That's the best improvement plan you could do for yourself. That'll take care of you for your whole life.
Nah, but Pete Raven, like the whole thing, what I was thinking talking about earlier, it was bigger than her. I was talking about overall, like my mind, like not necessarily my mindset, but like I guess my track record was dealing with women, what I was looking for, and what I came to find out and shit. That's where I was at with it. I'm not necessarily tripping
Mhm.
or tripping off
No, well,
her.
he just over. I mean, like you're like only like a little bit over a month out of a relationship, so you know you kind of
Yeah,
just you just kind of seeing your
Yeah,
options.
review.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Well,
And
shoot, you
you're
learn from
doing
that
good.
one.
You seem to be doing good because I ain't gonna lie, you got dudes. I ain't gonna lie, and me, you know, when you're in relationships, you'll be surprised at what you'll go through. I go through dry spells, y'all, and not a dry spell where it's like no, I choose to be single and I choose to just chill and learn other shit. You know,
yeah.
a lot of guys we actually go through being single, right? Because have you ever heard
Oh
women
yeah.
say, "I'm gonna be single and work on myself," and they never work on themselves. They never do none
They
of that.
don't.
Dudes
They don't.
actually, I know dudes that say, "Yo, I'm gonna be single to work on myself," and he's up there working on himself. You know, like actually
Mm-hmm.
working on himself and what he got going on. So what I'm saying is, you know, you're in a great position. You know, you're in a very good position. You know, and
Yeah.
like you know, rebound. Um, Sometimes you need a little rebound chick. You know, but
Mm-hmm.
not like you it's not like you pestering shorty for a you know relationship or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Even though you know she served her purpose. I mean, if she's there just to get you over your other girl, cool. That's kind of what rebounds. That's still one of the many jobs of a rebound.
Now the latest thing, a lot of females, I mean, man, I want to think they are just hardwired backwards because they into some backwards shit. All
Right.
right, a lot of them are now running around preaching. They want situationships, not relationships.
Right.
They don't want to be a wife. They want to be a thought. They want to be a side piece. So know what you're dealing with.
Yeah.
And a lot of women, they feed off of toxicity.
Lot of them do. It's
Yeah.
like a sugar candy.
Yeah.
That shit weird.
Yeah.
That shit weird,
So they're not
bro.
gonna be.
It
They're
is
not.
weird. It is weird. But you know what? I can relate to the shit because I mean I have dated more sisters than white girls. Still by this record, I actually have managed. Now I'm actually I think white girls and black girls is almost coming at 50% aside, but no, sisters still lead. Definitely now. Yeah, sisters feed off that shit. They feed off the toxicity. How I got mine. Bitch, I like you. Stop fucking tripping. Boom, that turned her on. I don't know what it is. They just like this shit. Maybe it's reality TV. Maybe it's all that poison
You gotta
that
say
they
it. You
watch
gotta
on
say it
TV.
just like that, though. You gotta say it just like that.
Yeah.
But and here's where so now I can I mean, like I said, I grew up around fuck boys. I wanted to be different. That's where I failed. I low key, as much as I think it would have probably have not been a good because it's toxic. Of course it's wrong, quote unquote. And I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, I should just but like based off that logic, I should have probably just been a fuck boy. But the thing
Hell
is it would have been at my own expense. So it's like but it's shit
no,
weird though
like
too.
that. Hell
That
no.
shit is weird. Now, if you want to see if you want to see a modern day example of fuck boys, I can't believe I'm actually gonna say this. Go ahead and watch that All Queens Men starring Eva Marcel. Yeah, sit back and watch the season of that. There go your fuck boys. But that is the new age fuck boy, and it's a lot of new age fuck boys running around. Yeah, females they like fuck boys. I don't think we ever gonna change that.
But the thing that
means,
doesn't get talked about, because like a lot of women are whack as hell. There's way more
Yeah.
fuck girls than fuck boys.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know. What's going on? What's going on, Gabe? There's no alcohol on the Shout outs to Gabe. What's going on, man? Yeah, but shout outs to everybody here, man. We got the channel back. Man, I was prepared to just start doing a whole bunch. I was prepared to build the other channel, which I'm still gonna do, by the way. You know, so
I've been building over here, Kuda. I've been deep in techs. I've been reviewing motherboards. Have you caught wind of the Xbox Series refresh, the new Xbox?
no, I'm hearing though. I heard they did it with the new PlayStations and stuff. But
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it's basically the slim versions, and also with more importantly, it's better working components inside components, so it can last
I
longer.
was just about to say something about that because I heard they're not making them as strong as they were. Like I heard they're making
Absolutely.
them
Yeah,
Like-
the new casing is like, the new casing on the Xbox Series refresh is 100% recycle.
So, is it a case of the first? Because you know, first gen and second gen and third gen always got some perks to it. So, is it better off to get a first generation machine?
Well, I mean, accordingly now, because I mean, you got one of a bigger heat sink. That's the number one, especially for you Xbox users. I mean, y'all know about that ring of death.
This Series S get hot as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say that, but this Series S get hot as hell, and I, you know, I'm pretty sure if the next one is made with lesser material, it'll melt. But it's hot. It's strong rubber. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's plastic.
it's strong rubber. Yeah, right. That thing gonna melt down on you.
Yeah, it's strong rubber, but you know that durable plastic.
Durable plastic. It all melts, Kuda. It's only a matter of time. Get a new one, bro. Everybody, yeah. And I mean, it's coming out at the right time because as we are now beginning to approach holiday season, you will start seeing these consoles coming out. The prices have finally leveled out. You don't have to worry about spending $1,000 for your console. I've seen the PS5 for $400 now. Now that the PS5 also got the Pro that's going to be coming out probably at the end of the year, and then we also got the PS5 Slim, which is going to debut. That's probably going to debut as we get closer to Black Friday. Again, when those new consoles come out, that means it's going to be a price drop.
Because Grand Theft Auto just turned 10 years. I don't think these consoles are built. Like, for some reason,
they weren't built for no long shelf life. No, actually, I mean, yeah, PS4 had a short shelf life. I was hurt by that. I really was.
Like, yeah. So how do you think these consoles are gonna last? Like 5-6 years?
I mean, pretty much the sport time, the shelf life you're looking at an average of 5 years. But again, once this PS5 Pro come out, there's another PS6 version console that's already on the blueprint, is already being made. When that comes out, we don't know. As far as Microsoft goes with the Xbox. With hardware that's coming inside of Xbox, you might as well get a PC. Because, I mean, if you update it with a current graphics card, you basically got an Xbox right now. The NVIDIA 490 is an Xbox, basically.
So they're basically putting a PC, like we were saying last time, they're basically putting a PC in the console, in the gaming consoles, basically.
I mean, that's basically all they were going to become. We saw that coming from a long time because there's only so much you can do with disk media when you can go ahead and have so much when you open up to the cloud and connect to it. So everybody's machines is what we call them in IT, machines. Basically, you're just going to connect to the cloud and download and stream directly your games from the cloud. It's a lot easier. So you're just going to be in what we call drones. These are basically like RAM machines. They're almost like just a tablet with just memory just so it can run the program. That's all it is. But you know, with the graphics, but with the, I mean, with Unreal Engine and the graphics being pushed hard, that pushes that GPU to a larger size, just like the 490. I mean, that's basically a brick. The future graphics cards more likely are going to be that size or bigger. Now, AMD has worked on slimmer GPU sizes, but still, as they get smaller on the console end, you got to look at the GPU because the console may get smaller, but the GPU is getting bigger and more
Yeah.
big, more power. There you got more problems. Yeah.
So basically, would you say that at some point, because you can basically plug your Xbox controller into your computer?
Absolutely.
USB.
Yeah,
So basically,
USB.
you're saying Steam is going to take over at some point.
Oh, Steam is going to be a big champion once they get their little kinks out of the way, which they are already building the architecture for. USB 4 is going to become the standard, I believe, by the next year or in the next year, something around there. So, I mean, we're at USB 3.2. Wait till you get to USB 4.0. Now, you'll be able to have a bigger bandwidth, so your accessory is going to be able to transmit more data and information to you a lot quicker. So you're going to see more use for goggles, AR goggles. Augmented reality is going to become a forefront. Imagine playing your Starfield with your AR goggles. You're going to love that shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So Steam is basically going to become like Steam potentially could end up becoming like an EB Games.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out.
But the metaverse will be around too at that time too. So,
well, yeah. I mean, we still got to see what Zuckerberg's doing with the metaverse. Ain't doing too well, a lot of layoffs and stuff like that. But metaverse, it still has this tech behind it. I mean, it's dropping left and right. He's losing a lot of money per day. But I don't think. I honestly, I think Facebook. If Facebook wanted to capitalize on the gaming culture and the gaming demographic, they should have jumped in on that shit a long time ago. They missed that shit.
That's true. I agree with that. But look at what Elon's doing. I heard Elon. Shout outs to Miss V. I was just over at Miss V's channel talking about it. But Elon, charging for he charging for Twitter now.
Oh yeah.
So I wonder what he's charging for. I wonder if he's charging influencers.
I think that's what he charges. What, $150 if you want to get blue checked?
Yeah, but it was 15 not too long ago. Or maybe that was Instagram. Because I know Instagram is like $15 a month for a blue check.
Dealing with Mr. Musk, and actually, I've complained about Tesla so long that I guess I manifested it. My Lyft driver was a Tesla, and it was the first time I actually sat in one. I actually liked it a little bit, even though it's an Autobot. Yeah, but now Elon is gonna charge. He's gonna make money because he's trying to get to Mars, bro. No, actually, I think he's trying to get to Mars as well as part of being to Mars and space exploration. You want, as you do sci-fi games, you want to get into some space mining. Do you know how much money is out there in space?
Right. Well, they said they know how to make water on Mars now, and they can generate certain stuff. Mars used to have shout outs to John. All right, bro. Mars used to have a body of water. So
I'm pretty sure it did. But they done found asteroids of nothing but diamond, the size of Everest. They done found gold out in space. They done found mineral deposits, iron deposits, all kinds of raw materials that can be used in sci-fi games. Like in EVE Online, we look for those type of composites because that makes the better weapon, the better ship, the better everything. That allows you to travel. So yeah, Elon's gonna charge. He's gonna find a little surcharge for everything. I don't blame him. Shit, he making progress more than NASA.
That's true, and it's funny that you said that. But people will pay for Twitter.
No, yeah, people gonna pay.
I think out of all of them, people will pay for Twitter. Facebook asked for payment. Man, people be like, man, fuck this.
I thought McDonald's wasn't gonna be able to make money off of the sriracha sauce. Oh, I was wrong when millennials came around.
So wait, you said so. I mean, I know at some point YouTube is gonna start charging also.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, they now YouTube. Now, if you remember, YouTube not too long ago, a couple months ago, they did a big pilot program to y'all content creators to test things out. Now, this also began the integration between shorts, and this is what we're progressively seeing. Now, YouTube is working on their counter to the other platforms. They well aware people want to go over to Rumble. They well aware of Kick. They well of Twitch. They well aware of it. So, yeah, you probably gonna end up seeing like a premium service being charged for content creators.
I think, but see, the thing is that we already pay them though because they take 30%. So I with the money we pay them.
Yeah, that's
but I think they might do something where we get premium for free. But no,
yeah.
But what you call it, Miss V was talking about that they got a new editor now. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause TikTok has an editor. People can edit their videos and stuff all in one place on TikTok, and TikTok's filters and all that stuff is being used on YouTube where people repurpose because you get another video, but it got the TikTok branding on it. You get they're uploading TikToks to YouTube. So YouTube, I think, just now came up with the new editor where you can edit your videos in their little system. What's going on, Game Show?
Bro, I have been so stuck on creating a logo. I don't know what my new logo should be.
Your new logo?
Yes, I've been so fucking stuck. I have been stuck. I mean, writer's block stuck.
What are you using it for? I can help.
I'm gonna use it for entertaining you guys, I guess.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What are you gonna call it? Are you gonna? Is it in reference to your name?
Well, it'd be a reference to my business, I guess. Yeah.
But it's gonna be content, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, it's gonna be that, all right.
Are you gonna stick with the Raven theme, or are you gonna just kind of you going in a different direction?
The direction I'm going in is the only one that Lord put me on. So whatever direction He put me on, I'm gonna go with it.
Is it? Are you going to be doing corn stuff?
I have reached out to a few old friends that are very excited and would like to, pop up. So I got to plan all the trips.
You got to have an OnlyFans at one point. It's a show.
Oh, I definitely was. Yeah, I want to go raw. I mean, all this censor stuff. I mean, if I had a swear jar, I'll fill that up in an hour. Other platforms back in the day, we didn't have to do all this crap. We went ahead and went on to the above 18. You had to be 18 and above. So I mean, I'm already familiar with the underground. I could do that easily. But yeah, I want to. Yeah, I mean, but I'm venturing out. I'm just I'm stuck on my damn logo. I don't know. I done use logo generators. I done set up and played with Canvas like I'm playing Tetris. I'm like, man.
Well, you are a producer and you do know your camera, so you can be like, Raven filmed it.
No, it's gonna be a little bit more than that. It's gonna be a little bit
big ass Raven on top.
Oh man.
Like a raven grappling the camera with its claws.
No. I'll do a corny crow stuff like that. Nah.
Somebody gonna call it a pigeon or something. That'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh, what is this? The pigeon? The pigeon? Nah. No, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something fresh and new. It's gonna be something fresh and new.
I definitely want to hear about the industry and
Yeah,
stuff.
I mean, the industry is just the industry. The industry has changed. I mean, it's totally. I mean, 2023, it's totally on a whole different scale than what we saw it as. Now, our niche is still alive and well, and it's gonna be pretty much forever alive and well because Big Black Clock is always selling. It's always getting views. Women look at it. That's the surprising part of it for Generation Z, because Generation Z actually knows some of this shit, and that's like that really surprised me is on the field of young talent. Um,
I don't know, man. I mean, back in the day, they used to look at porn as like a S slave. You know what I'm saying? Kind of
oh
thing. Like
yeah, I mean
you
it's
get
had
so but
man,
now women are saying porn and OnlyFans and all this other stuff is their way out of the BS.
mhm.
I'm like, what?
No BS, no BS. Now, I mean, the models that I shot with, I mean, the ones back in the day you shot with, yeah, you saw the dark side of porn. It's a lot
Yeah.
of shit that y'all see on the forefront. Y'all don't know what the fuck is going on underneath. So, I mean, a lot of them had drinking problems, drug problems, depression
No, but
problems, all
I
kinds of mental problems, man.
I get what they're saying, but why are they saying that it's saving them now? I mean, I understand.
because because the money ratio, okay, the payouts basically increased damn near 4 to 5 times, and then you had add simps and sugar daddies on top of that. They pretty much saw probably much a 20% increase in what they can get. They could cut out the pimp, they could cut out the middleman, they could cut out whatever the fuck you want to call it. They could do it themselves. They could set it up on their phones. That's instant revenue. So yeah, a lot of them use that shit to get out of abusive relationships. Number one. That's number one reason a lot of girls do the shit.
Look at the young dude, little D. You know what I'm talking about, right? Little D.
Yeah, yeah.
He got a production company.
Oh yeah. I think he started at 19.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
so. What the hell
It's
was
a fast
Pinky
life.
doing?
It's a fast life. It's a fast life. So I mean, once you get in, you make your money, you get the fuck out before your health fuck up. You don't want your cock breaking on camera. Trust me, that's some awful shit to
Yeah,
actually
I
shoot.
saw, I saw people talking about getting tears and all kinds of shit.
hey,
Yeah,
hey, it looked like fun when you're watching it, but I'm telling you, go ahead and work one. Oh,
I
I
ain't gonna lie.
dare you.
People
I
don't
dare you
realize
to
that
work one.
the dudes are more depressed than anybody else in the corn industry. The dudes be going through it the most.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
like, damn.
they going through it, bro. Hey, I mean, back in the day with Devlin Weed, I mean, there was some behind the scenes that clips that got put out on World Star Hip Hop when he had to check one of them young brothers want to be gangsta up in there, West Coast, grabbed him by his breeches in his ass, like you better get your shit together. Don't be acting over like this. You on the set. I mean, yeah. I mean,
Funny, it's not too many guys that end up like, let's say, a Dread or because Dread is fairly old.
oh, the Horseman. I mean, it's a trip. It's a trip to talk about age. Okay, the truth about age, it gets better for us. It's like if you single, you don't got no kids, you got a clean slate, you got options on the world. Sexually wise, bro, your sex life as a bachelor really takes off once it hits 40. All right. When you get into your 50s, if you as healthy as Dread down there in the 60s, bro. I mean, it don't stop. Kevin Samuels said the shit, we can breathe till we 70.
Right.
It stops for the ladies at 40 or so, once they get powdered eggs. But other than that, it don't stop for us.
Well, I mean, but we live in a day and age though where somebody like a Dread is he's an anomaly. Like honestly, a lot of young cats mismanage their bachelor year.
Well, he is one of the, I don't even think it's a anomaly. I honestly think them brothers like that was part of some African tribe where they got genetically blessed with the horse cock. I mean, Dread is what, 13? I mean, dude got a monster. All right, so Those dudes, yeah.
but
I mean,
the-
they literally walk in the room. They got big dick energy. They got print, video, other shit proof. So yeah, they walk up in there. Life is good for them. All they do is hold on to their passport. They can go anywhere the fuck they want to.
But I'm saying Dredd probably gets called to do a whole bunch of scenes, whereas the young boys, they up here eating royal honey and shit. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, you a performer. I mean, you ain't no damn way your rookie ass is gonna compare to world class. You can't do it. You can't do it. Dude, I'm for real. I mean, I set up and try to get my male models back in the day. I'm like, look, you gotta have the right mind frame. Number one, you go in. When you go in, you gotta have that mind frame because you can't pop within 5 minutes, bruh. You need to do 15 minutes worth of stroking, bruh. All these goddamn lights. I gotta get the right angle, bruh. She gotta make the right moans, bruh. We gotta probably do multiple takes, bruh. So you gotta go in as a porn star. You gotta go in with the right mindset. Number two, if you got a bae at home, you don't keep that shit secret because it's gonna get out. You gotta have open communication. So people that support you for this shit, you gotta let them know. You gotta let them know. Ain't no bullshit. So people gotta go in with the right mindset. These rookies go up in there trying to be Superman and shit, pulling grown muscles and shit. They done worked out in the gym, got buffed and shit like they about to wrestle a Royal Rumble, and this little old white girl done turned their asses out in under 5 minutes. They popping. I'm like, oh yeah, but you want to try to fuck on dread level? You ain't gonna be a fuck on the master level. You're a Padawan. You gotta sit back and learn.
But see, that's the thing though. That's what interests me about the industry, because I was like, damn, I didn't know all of this stuff goes on behind the scenes, just to see like a snippet or a little, a little scene that they, just I didn't know all of that stuff go on behind the scene.
Well, you got the amateur production, which is really cheap. You can do that shit all yourself. You can literally go to Best Buy and buy the equipment and do the shit yourself. And then you got the full productions. The full productions, now that's a whole different beast in today's world now. And it was a whole different beast back then because you had to have makeup artists, all that bullshit. Well, it ain't bullshit. I'm sorry, profession. It wasn't bullshit.
Up because I didn't know. I mean, sometimes you don't even notice until the camera get close to the girl. She got a bullet wound and some other, it's like, damn.
Well, I mean, it's like when you get, you get to know an adult star when you get right next to him. Like when you're in the club and you pull up to the bar, she came to the bar meet for y'all, and you talk to her.
Girls don't give a damn. If y'all ever get the chance, go look at the rapper Sexy Red. If you look at her face, she got like horrible skin on her face.
Yeah, Sexy Red gotta avoid.
Like that shit, like when them banquet brownies.
It's like some Freddy Krueger pull out of hell.
Yeah. But you know what? She growing on me. I actually like her.
Nah, she ain't growing on me. I'll let Sukihana grow on me before her.
Well, Sukihana, that's because Sukihana is actually funny.
Sukihana, okay. I checked out. I did research on her work.
Yeah, she's funny.
Yeah, she is hilarious. She is hilarious. Yeah.
Like I got a Sexy Red breaking character before Sukihana. So I didn't know. Sexy Red came out a minute ago. I knew she sounded familiar or looked familiar. If y'all remember that 1,000 Miles video, the little I can into the sky. There was a girl that came out a minute ago and did a whole different version of that song. That was Sexy Red, like 4 or 5 years ago. Like she been around, but she looked completely different now. But her name back then was Sexy Red though.
Sexy Red.
Yeah.
That was that's been a stage name for going back since the 90s, I remember.
Yeah. It's a stripper name.
It's a stripper name.
Yeah. Scrupper. It's a scrupper name.
Yeah. But the industry is different, man. It's different now. If I was doing something, I would definitely I would definitely do something with a little bit more class, keep it the way it was, but it's totally in a whole different realm now.
Like, I don't think every single stripper should be a porn star, and I don't think every porn star should be a stripper. Like you got porn stars that used to strip, and you got strippers that used to do porn, and I think that's okay.
It's truly oversaturated.
Yeah, it's a lottery. Yeah,
it's a lottery. I mean, where is the Nina DePonca? All right, where is the Jada Fire? It's so many. Where's the next Roxy? Where's the next Capri? Where are they? Where?
I think they had it right. I think the divas really, but their eras came and gone. Like,
where's the next Misty?
Which one, Misty Stone?
Yeah. I mean, one Misty looked exactly like my mother, and so I was never into her that way. But I was just like, you know what? She had a lot of experience.
She's from DC.
Is she?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the face, she looks exactly like my mother.
Well, no, not Misty Stone. No, not Misty Stone.
Yeah, I thought Misty Stone.
Not Misty Stone. No, Misty Stone's cool. Her Rick James looking ass. What's her name? What's the other? I forgot the girl's name. It'll come to me. I forgot. But yeah, I like Misty Stone. Crazy as bad cat shit, but she knows her stuff. She out a lot of young girls, man. Shit, crazy. Same thing with R. Kelly's wife.
For that lifestyle to be in that type of industry for that long, man, yeah, you see a lot of shit. You do. It ain't no joke. It ain't.
Double R, Roxy Reynolds.
Roxy.
What happened to Dipset?
You gotta ask Cameron. Now, I mean, Cameron, that was one, and as a matter of fact, I actually had just threw that away. I had it in the collection. It was the one where Cameron, he actually bust some free rhymes on that.
I thought it was 40 Cal. 40 Cal and the other dude stay up in the porn videos back in the day.
Sure, Cameron actually had that was actually a little nice little run he had going there. I was like, I don't know how come he didn't follow through.
Ghostman King likes cigar. I see you too, my good sir, man of culture. You know your judo well. So you mentioned this earlier, and I think this will be a good conversation. So two types of women in the game. Since I said that not all women can be a porn star, and which they can't, and some women, I think, they should have got out, which you mentioned earlier, which I believe should have got out the industry and transitioned on to, let's say, podcasting or just being funny or comedy skits. Hanging out with Desi Banks or somebody, which a lot of them are, like Suki Hana, they're hanging out with comedians and stuff. And Sexy Red and them, but what star do you think should have left the industry and became a content creator? Like, which ones? Like, do you think, like, our girl, what's her name?
Well, I mean, one is already doing it. Number one, that's Sasha Grey. I met her at the AVN Awards, and it was funny thing because I was actually turning my prude girlfriend at the time into a wildcat because she's like, she's such a nice girl. I was like, you remember that gangbang video I showed you before we flew out to her to Vegas? Yeah, that's her. Oh my God! But yeah, Sasha Grey's doing podcasts. She's actually a good DJ too.
Yes. Do DJ also, in the clubs. Yeah,
I listened to a few of her sets back in the day when she broke apart from that world, and then she gave a voice to Saints Row, and I'm like, oh, I bought that up immediately. I was like, you got Sasha Grey and Saints Row? Oh, I'm playing it. I got it right, in mint condition.
Who can you say for sure got in the industry, did it right, and got out before it got too hectic?
And pretty much blew up. I think Sasha's still at net worth of 3 mil. I think right now.
Mm.
Um, let me think. Hold on. Tracy Lords.
I think at one point Pinky was doing okay before she turned into the thumb. I think at one point, like, she have a company? But it went
Yeah, she
under?
has a company now, but still, I mean, you could look at Pinky and old wear and tear. She was a cool girl. I met her and Kitty Jade. They used to dance with each other at one of the strip clubs here in Dallas, way back in the day, back into the 90s. I knew them before they actually became porn stars. Well, I knew Kitty Jade, but yeah, I knew Kitty Jade before she became a porn star because she became a porn star right after I started hanging out in strip clubs. I was old enough to get in then.
Well, I
But
mean,
Pinky was
some of these
cool.
women are locally hoeing and saying, I might as well do it because, like, I'm already doing it anyway. Might as well get paid, especially with social media.
Well, I mean, Nevada allows it, so.
Oh yeah, Nevada do, yeah. But ain't it like a district kind of thing, like over by the casinos and stuff they allow it, but like in the
I
rural
don't
area?
even know. I don't know. Why you asking me now? I don't know. That side of the world I never go to. That side, no. But typically, a porn star will escort, and they, some like the high end will ask, like, I mean, those are the high end escorts, like 10,000 or so, or
Okay,
probably
I
even
thought they
more.
were in the casinos or something. So
I don't know. That I don't know.
times have changed, man.
Yeah, it sure has, man.
I start finding myself sounding like them old cats, from back in the day. You young men don't have no manners. You young men don't have no manners.
It happens. I'm like Jesus now. I'm starting to kind of relate to stuff that BGS has said and all the old seniors that are still part of the sphere. And I'm like, oh, now I'm starting to see it. But man, it happens. But you know what? You end up getting the second half of your life. So that second half, you want to make that better as you cross that bridge.
Yeah, and then you got more knowledge this time around. So
You got hellified more knowledge. You start seeing patterns.
But I mean, women are going in a circle because, like, even if you get like a escort or a hoe for show, right? At some point, she gonna have to do maid duties and stuff like that because the girlfriend experience. Never mind. I'll get to that.
Man, what the girls today do today. I don't even know what went on that much back then, and I can only imagine what could go on today. But I mean, when they get into that world, shoot, they get into that world. I mean, it's sad, but it's the truth. Women have a fetish about being paid to get freaky.
Yeah, men do too, but certain men, not all of them.
Certain men, yeah, those rich ballers where shit, it ain't nothing to them. Yeah, shoot, those are the ones that gonna make it rain. So those ones took over. They got that into their mind. So the whole game is fucking changed. And then that pandemic hit. Oh, that really brought it all out.
Yeah.
So we in a great reset. So yeah, it's like you out there now. You gotta know your options. Keep your options in your side pocket and know what card you want to pull. And when you finally pull that one, boom, go for it. But if she is not appreciative of you, if she don't respect you, she don't know your value, keep it moving. And then fuck their feelings. You gotta start. A lot of these brothers gotta start thinking of themselves. Y'all ain't learned shit. We ain't learned from the enemy. The enemy is number one selfish of themselves. They selfish. Why don't you adopt that? Apply that shit to yourself and improve yourself, man.
Well, I mean,
army.
The world wants young brothers to be like what Tank was talking about a couple of years ago, trisexual. They want them to try everything. Because remember, Tank was like,
that. No.
That's what they're trying to do.
They go try shit. Go get pussy.
I'm telling you,
not no 3, 2, get pussy.
Right. Look, if you didn't have a life before the pandemic, it's over. It's over. That shit is over.
Shoot. Try
Shout out to E1. He said, "Scooter, don't forget, there's an open beta for the first Descendant going until the 25th. It's cross-platform. Might want to take a run on that if you got the time." What do you mean open beta? Shout outs to War Master. War Master, thank you again for dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. I did not even, I didn't even
Descendant.
Yeah, what do you mean the same one?
The first Descendant.
Shout outs to War Master. War Master said,
Wall Master. Get up here, Wall Master. Talk about your Xbox refresh.
yeah, I wonder what War Master thinks. I know, but I've heard with the new PlayStations that they're being made with different materials.
Well, I mean, we found out all PC enthusiasts, all PC gods love. Well, all the PC gods. We realized the subcomponents. Number one, with the shipment delays and all this and that, and the shortages, copper.
Because me, you, War Master, and a bunch of people talked about whatever happened to those container ships that were out on the side of Cali, and what happened to those? Oh,
well, they eventually made themselves. To port.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, people are ramping up. Like I said, now the prices, if you notice, prices have gone down over here. That's because the supplies now got here. And I know Sony's ramping up more right now as we speak because, their announcement is coming soon. Yeah, I told you, 2023, we are at the official hardware upgrade. If you want to get into gaming, you might as well start doing it now because now the prices have finally subsided. They're not crazy high. Wait till you get to Black Friday. You're gonna want to have one because they want an Xbox and a PlayStation in every single home. Because shoot, if we have another lockdown down in the future, what you gonna do? Drive each other crazy? You better pick up a game and play.
That's true. But they did that a minute ago because when the PS2 came out, they said that everybody's gonna have like 3 cameras in their house. Remember when the PlayStation, they were trying to mess around with the first camera on the PlayStation, the video game camera.
Yep.
But what was I about to say? I just think though, me knowing what I'm knowing and all the groove boxes and guitar pedals and stuff y'all see me play around with, like, I think we're gonna get to that age in tech where like the hardware can't keep up with the software. Like they didn't put enough thought into it to,
Well, it's actually backwards. The software can't keep up with the hardware because there's still perfect settings within the NVIDIA 490. I don't want Toya to shoot me for saying it wrong. NVIDIA 4090. There's still settings that you have to disable in order to run Starfield. It's still lagging on Starfield. That powerful GPU is actually lagging Starfield right now.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, so the hardware is actually a little bit more advanced than the software.
I've seen certain parts of Starfield blot out. Damn, I'm getting manhandled by a train. I've seen parts of Starfield blot out, like certain things didn't have as much details as it did before in certain places. Yeah, I've seen that.
But it's good to have a game like Starfield and have a player out there try to max it out as much as possible to see the best resolution. Oh, PC beats that Xbox. Hands down, we the master race. PC is master race. Shout out to you, War Master. I know you've seen Starfield at fully maxed. Oh, yeah, God.
More people play stuff on Steam and just basically use their video game controllers.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, my motherboard is gonna be capable of doing that. I went ahead and got a Game Pass.
Predictions for gaming in the future. You think we're getting into that weird is gaming being weird now, or
Oh, gaming is being very weird because one, we're starting to have heavy dependability upon the cloud. So that means, that means when some shit go down in the nation,
it
goes down. And when it goes down, your gaming stops. Your shit becomes a brick. Console wise.
Yeah, like your console will become a big ass brick in your living room.
Absolutely. Lock it down. And yeah, they are already doing it on PS. They already done it. They've already brick, and we already know you can brick a PS4. You can sure brick a PS5 easily. Yep. And so I mean that's it is what it is, and I'll never forget when Sony got hacked. But I appreciate Jack Trenton for making it up for us. He gave us a shit ton of free games when that happened, but it wasn't nothing really bad. I mean, shit.
I remember when the PlayStation 2 online got shut down. Man,
yeah, they should. Yeah, we shut down
for a long time too.
It was for a couple months, I think.
Yeah, 3 stayed up for a long time. PS3. Starfield is optimized. It's gonna take time to optimize it for PC.
Sure is.
The dark side. He said, I still buy physical copies only.
Yeah. But the thing about it, the physical media, say for instance, if you had to get a new console, your new console automatically has to connect to the internet in order to register.
Yeah, that's what I hate. It's too dependent. Like it's too dependent on they're releasing unfinished video games.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Under Sony umbrella, I know that Sony doesn't. I mean, Sony has experience in class action lawsuits and putting out faulty games. So Sony's quality assurance department is now really top tier. So they do a brush. They do a complete brush.
The last one they got in their ass over Cyberpunk.
Oh yeah, Cyberpunk fucked that up. Yeah,
Cyberpunk messed that up really bad. I remember because I was right there. And we were playing Cyberpunk, but
it got better. I mean, there's players out there rocking it. I mean, I gotta give it something. The game looks awesome when it's fully optimized.
I mean, I didn't care about the glitch because I'm like, it's a big ass game. It got too much stuff going on. I glitch out too, shit.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't bad. I mean, at least my copy wasn't bad. Y'all got me on here playing it. It didn't glitch out bad, but it was just too many games that were coming out that were unfinished because Bethesda had to make something different like a Starfield because Fallout 76 was trash.
And that's one of the best acquisitions of Microsoft. I got to give it to them for getting Bethesda because Bethesda is all about quality. They just make large games.
That's my damn console belongs to Starfield.
Yeah. They make large games.
Like back in the day when you played The Sims, half your console belonged to The Sims.
Bruh, I was looking at terabyte drives thinking if it was that enough space for Skyrim.
And then the new one I heard is coming out, but I heard it might only be Xbox. They got a new Elder Scrolls coming out.
Uh-huh.
I'm down for that.
I mean, Diablo 4.
You stopped talking about it. I was still thinking about it. Like I wasn't.
I mean, like I said, by the time the summer's over with, I'm going to be bored. Yeah. I got bored of start of Diablo 4 probably within, I would say, maybe a month and a half. I've been doing a lot of stuff. I've been working.
It's only been out for a month and a half, so that sounds about right.
Yeah. But I mean, it's this era's Diablo.
You got to sit down with it, like it's one of those games. You just got to really sit down with it.
Well, yeah, man, you got to do your grind. I mean, yeah, if you want to, then it becomes tedious for me because you come in this endless cycle of looking for the best gear, and then you get tempted by the microtransactions, and then the story is wonderful. I mean, it's Blizzard. Blizzard got their story together, but as I'm playing through it, I'm like, okay, I can play through this real quick and be done with it, or just play it. I mean, that's how Diablo was back in the day, the first one. You played it casually.
Mm.
So I mean,
Well,
yeah, and it's one of those games where you can play casual. You are not in a rush to complete this immediately.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's going to take a while. Okay. But
Yeah, I mean, and they've done a lot of nerfs on the classes here and there. That's just how MMO is. So like, yeah, if you want to you want to get into some PC gaming and MMOs, you just got to understand those type of games. You play it 1 month, it can actually go through a revamp the next and change. So yeah, it's up and down.
When they updated, a lot of stuff do change. Yeah, that's true. Like the game, yeah. And it makes sometimes when they do stuff like that, it makes like the actual it makes like the manual for the actual game obsolete.
Absolutely. Yeah, that happened to Marvel's Avengers. Now, I actually love the game just from the fact that it was finally a Marvel property. I have it all on one disc. I got all of my Avengers. I got Black Panther expansion. I love the story. So what happened to the game? But they had to do a complete revamp in order to try to make the game better because they had a hell of a lot of problems with it. And yeah, that made that whole manual obsolete. They had a new manual as you loaded it.
It makes no sense right there.
They had a new manual when you loaded the game.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we appreciate your feedback. We're now going to change the game here. Here's the new manual.
Right. And not make a whole new game, even though people would have got mad if they did that because they just dropped one. But, War Master said, yep, the developers don't realize that most of America doesn't have easy access to broadband internet. That's true.
That's absolutely true, War Master. That's just why the big telecoms, if you haven't looked around in your local neighborhoods, if you haven't noticed, AT&T been out. They start getting that fiber all put in, so everybody's going to end up having a fiber connection to their house, which is a big problem and infrastructure deal with Uncle Sam.
That's what happened at my apartment back in the States. Like they started like putting holes in our closet because they're starting to get fiber optics, FiOS and stuff like that. So.
Yep,
FiOS. Yep. I never really had FiOS. I really wanted to try it, but I had bum ass Xfinity.
Well, according to Mace pretty much has the best connection in the world out of anybody I've seen on YouTube. The man can watch live sports from the future
and stream
at the same time. No cap. Right. I'm dang near 3 minutes behind him.
Mace is on to something. I think Mace is streaming in the future, y'all.
I think Mace got like a VIP from Elon Musk because I mean he is on a strong connection too, bro.
If y'all don't know what we're talking about our bro Mace. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. It's sports season, so we got y'all got to be over there. Be there, be square.
Shout out to you, Mace. Yeah. But I mean, you'll start seeing that more now. For us, the rural areas, yeah, that's going to be a challenge. But I pretty much think they probably work out something with satellite.
I try to plug in my damn helium thing, but this thing just keeps. I don't know, man. I'm gonna sit around and mess around with it today and plug it in because that's what the helium's supposed to be for. It's supposed to be for global internet. So basically, they're basically using the energy and the Wi-Fi where I'm at to basically try to eventually do global internet. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's like instead of how how like back in the day they were like, oh, we're gonna get like the satellites, and all the satellites are gonna be bouncing off of each other, and everybody's gonna have direct TV and cable and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
You know, they're doing that now, but they're doing it with routers instead of an actual satellite.
Oh, so they're all connected on the routers?
Yeah, but the coin that is on is called helium, like air, because it's supposed to be everywhere. See, you get it? It's like a tech joke.
I think I read up on that. I think I read up on that a long time
My
ago.
friend was telling me about it, and I'm like, helium? We're mining air? And he's like, yeah, you got to get it, you know. So I bought a miner, and I brought it with me because, like, after a while, if you keep it plugged in, especially me, after a while, if I keep it plugged in, then rent is covered.
That's wild.
You know what I'm saying? Because you can make a couple hundred off of it. So, but you got to keep it plugged in. But they're expensive, and then they just released a new 5G one. But I'm like, I don't care. I'll take the old one, and I'll just leave it plugged in, mine some helium, turn some of it into Ethereum or whatever coin of my liking, and help people with global internet. You know,
Dog, when y'all was talking back then about Bitcoin, you angry man, I was actually looking into building a server farm or looking into what it takes to build a server farm. I was so mad.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell? I'm like, no wonder I can't build my PC. They took all the graphics card. I was so mad.
Yeah, you were telling me about it. That's why I was like, I was like, did the farm slow down or stuff? Did they stop farming? Like, you know.
Oh my God.
I saw some impressive farms. Like, dudes done decked out their whole basement. They done decked out their whole closets. And
They converting everything.
They were converting their pantries. I saw a dude, his whole house was a farm. I said, shit. He said, I got a whole farmhouse. I said, damn.
A whole farmhouse.
Yeah.
Dude, do you know how much of a jolt that was to your electric bill?
Yeah, but see that the thing is, and that's what they were saying about this miner. The thing is that after a couple of months, oh, what's going on, Nicer? After a couple of months, they it covers it. So like it's like you start off in debt, right? But like at least like if you get like a Doge miner or something like that, like after 6 months, like or no later than 6 months, you turn your profit. That's how they market it.
Mm.
So you can get a bunch of Doge miners and stuff like that or whatever, but it's like it depends on how you set it up, and it depends. Like for me, like it depends on my antenna and how my antenna is. So a lot of people were buying the miner that I have, but they were getting like a makeshift antenna or like a different type of antenna to basically run the numbers up. So basically they'll get their profit back because like a whole bunch of people were buying them. So you know how people like buy them out and then try to sell them at a ridiculous price?
Yeah.
Because you can't make it that much. That's exactly what happened with this one. But the company was trying to make they were already trying to make a 5G one. So I don't know how the 5G one works, but I'm like, listen, I just want to plug this shit in and just go on about. And that's all you do. You plug it in, go on about your business, and then you check it every so often, you know? But,
bro, I remember looking at some videos from Taiwan of how they were washing the cards and literally dying.
What do you mean?
I mean, those graphics cards during that Bitcoin mining craze. Dude, yeah, the ones that they were actually trying to resell once they were done with them. Yeah, well, I'm talking about grabbing a hose and washing it down like it's a car.
Why are they not good anymore? They're overclocked. Like what's going on?
Oh hell no, they're not good anymore. No, you last thing you want to do is buy a graphics card. You know, one of them old graphics cards off the market. Yeah, if you want to blow up your whole investment or your house.
Because are they like burnt out, like the fan?
Yeah, they burnt out. Yeah, I mean, when you're running a server farm, a Bitcoin farm back then with all those GPUs, number one, okay, say for instance you're in a 1-bedroom apartment, you have 1 bedroom, maybe a small square feet. You got let's say you got about, let's just say 6 of them graphics cards, of them
So
GPA
you got a
graphics
row. You
cards.
got like a wall. You got like a row, and you got the wall. Okay. Uh-huh.
Yeah, you got fans on it, so that means you got to keep that. You got to keep that for that gear to be running. You really got to keep that room below 72 degrees. Anything over, it's gonna
Yeah.
start getting hot. Yeah.
Yeah.
So after all that endless mining, I mean, you basically wearing down the card because you basically overclocking in order to mine. So
Uh-huh.
that wears down the performance, and then you go ahead and put
And then
that. Yeah, you wash it out.
it puts more pressure on another card.
This way, well, I mean, you're only gonna use one card in your PC, so you take one off of that 6 that's already ran down. You wash it out with water or whatever. You're not supposed to do that at all, but that's what they were doing. And then they go ahead and put it out on eBay. And some fool think they got a big deal on a good card for $400 when it should be $1,200. Yeah, he put
So
that into his motherboard. Boom, there go your motherboard. And then if it does work, it does happen to work and boot up, yeah, let it idle for an hour. Boom, there go a fire inside your case.
so you're saying it's better to get the graphics card and farm it from getting it out of a computer than backwards, than to try to take it and then put it into your computer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
One mining. I get your own standalone. Don't get anything reseller, nah, because yeah, there was a hell of a lot of reseller units out there.
Oh yeah, Final Fantasy. Yeah, I like that one too. You said you got people selling graphic cards 3 times the market price. Yeah, man, them people are tripping. They make GPUs that are specific to mining now. Yeah,
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 yeah.
You
That
gotta,
big switch stopped it all.
some of them you just gotta tweak them a little bit too.
And next year's, I think they're gonna have limiters on them anyway, so that's gonna that ain't gonna never go through that again. Man, that stopped. You had no idea how many people that affected. That affected a hell of a lot of people.
Yeah, and then them people they were waiting for the
2
the
years.
graphics card to get off the damn boats to get them to mine. So you have to wait again, even if the boat docked. That's fucked up. That's messed up.
And then we had that winter storm, which the big ass server farm that was built here in Texas, it got blamed for that.
That shit crazy. That shit crazy, man.
Yeah.
I mean, War Master said there's not going to be another shutdown. I don't know, but I'm not even going to lie. It's not even safe being in your house. You know?
Oh, there's always mumbling. Well, I mean, we gonna hear that. I guarantee you, we gonna hear that as we step closer to 2024. We gonna start hearing that.
I think it's going to be another money grab.
There's gonna be a lot of fear mongering because of the election.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So they do have to drum that back up. Okay.
Oh yeah, they gonna. Oh man, they gonna try. But yeah, I got what I'm like. It's like, woo, wow, the left is really nervous because they already started. They already started. So yeah, it's gonna be some exciting times.
I heard Biden talking crazy recently. I'm like, this man's senile.
Guys, I mean, for commander in chief, he's going through a lot lately. I mean, the sun indictments and all this indictments all over the place, man. It is what it is, But we gonna get this country back on track. That's what I know. We're gonna do it.
Well, I mean, I didn't necessarily like Trump. Like not his personal views and stuff like that, but I like how he jumbled up the system.
I like Trump because he played the perfect maverick. He was that maverick. Even though John McCain, I think him and John McCain didn't really get along, see eye to eye on things, but I was like, that's that rogue that I guess I definitely need to call on to get up in there to break up that good old boy circle or expose the ones that we do got problems with. And I appreciate him. And plus, once again, a Republican president put money in a black man's pocket. So I'm like, I'm gonna look at that I don't care what y'all say. Let them be mad. I mean, I don't care. We make more money when they in office.
But that is very true. But that's the thing too. Well, I mean, it's funny. We didn't even get the. Well, some people did. Some people didn't even get a chance to really count their money because when Bush was in office, 9/11 kind of overshadowed that, so people wasn't even worried about. But what was I about to say?
Yeah, when Bush got in office and after the towers, shoot, that's when that really, and after working with Kevin, that's really when my career took off.
Mm. No,
Right
but
at 2001.
with the Republicans though, what was I about to say? About to say something. Yeah, I mean, Trump did that to really spite them because they were treating him like a nigga the whole time.
Well, I mean, he was a former Democrat too, so I mean, Trump was gonna be Trump, and he proved he could do it. I remember how ag he had the media. That's what I missed the most.
Didn't he said it was a joke? He was like, "What if I ran for Republican to make it?" And he ended up doing it.
He sure did. I remember when he first said that.
Right.
I was like, oh my.
So it's like they it's like he's rubbing it in a lot of people's face. You said shut down for climate change. You said Chicago talking about starting a city-run grocery store because Walmart and others are not having it with being robbed. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, they put a lot of pressure on Wally World. Watching
Yeah, they
that,
did.
he's like Trump on the House. I haven't heard of Matt Gaetz. Bush had 7% growth. Yeah, they said that for the first time we're 33 trillion in debt. I said, what? Nicer, jump in. Are you there? I don't know if Nicer.
Hi, Kuda. Hey, Raven.
Hey,
I see you
Nicer.
got your channel back.
Yeah, this is the first time in YouTube history I've ever seen something like this. They randomly said I got a message saying that video, because you saw it, it's in the Discord. So guess what they said? They said that video is set to 18 and older. And basically they removed the strike. I don't know YouTube for removing any type of strikes. So I don't know. I'm scared. I don't know what's going on. So I'm about to I got a whole bunch of content I got to upload now. They just really threw a big ass monkey wrench in they threw a spike. So I guess what they did, they saw the numbers, because the numbers were getting big before that happened, Nicer. So I guess they saw the numbers and they're like, damn, we're missing it'll mess up an opportunity for them to make money. So because I don't get anything from shorts, to tell you the truth, other than views and stuff like that. But I'm already quote unquote monetized, so there's really not that much. I mean, other than goals, there's really not that much.
It's traffic to your channel though, right? When these shorts do good numbers.
It's new people, and that's not too much of a plus for me, because unless you get red pill content, even though I'm glad other people are doing it, so I should stand out. But new people don't know what the hell they talking about. They're gonna be like, what is this guy talking about, and all this other shit. And people gonna be in here loud as hell and just not really, It's like, why do you come?
I'm glad YouTube realized they were in the wrong and gave you your channel back.
Yeah, but
because I got some ideas I'd run by you. I'm gonna hit you up again in the Discord. Yeah, I did see that little video that you said was
that's the one.
The one, yeah.
So where was nudity in that video?
Nowhere.
And I mean, obviously, she's talking about it was more funny than it is sexual. It was like it's a
right.
joke. Yeah. So it was like, but they had to get that back, because it's like, bro, the man didn't do nothing wrong. I literally didn't. Y'all laugh at it. It's actually up. It's up. I didn't even get a chance to take it down already, but it's actually up. Y'all go check it out. It's this woman that got a thing attached to a hoverboard.
What?
Just head to my shorts, and it's a sister.
It should be like, I mean, it's not a real product. It's like a fake funny commercial though, right? Because that's what I got from watching that little short.
Yeah, it was a fake. It's fake.
It
but
was
it's
just it was a skit more than anything else.
Yeah, it's a comedian commercial.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's not one of those things where YouTube got to be like, oh, we're protecting YouTube because, it's like, I don't know. God damn. This game is getting on my nerves, y'all. But yeah, my bad. My bad if I don't. Who was next? I didn't want to cut nobody off. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'll just add, because it was one of those hoverboard things that are popular with kids. So I can kind of see where YouTube was coming from, saying it was inappropriate or whatever. But I'm just glad they reversed their decision to suspend your channel. Unsuspend it.
I turned that off. I made sure so I don't mess with Copa or nothing like that. My channel is not meant for kids, and they know that. But every so often they do stuff like this to pull rank. They be like, "Hey, we watching,"
No, yeah, YouTube is the biggest voyeur of all time.
Yeah, like if I didn't do nothing wrong, why? What's you mean to tell me you're gonna discipline somebody that's innocent? Like if they wanted to say, okay, you didn't show nudity, but it's a sexual theme, well then I want to see all these twerk videos come down. Oh, now I'm doing too much, at that point. You're gone too far.
You said earlier that you had set it for 18 and over, right? So there really shouldn't be any issue at all.
No, I didn't set it. They did.
Oh, they said it.
Yeah, they basically hold on. God damn it. They basically backtracked on the on their decision because I appealed it, listening to them, and the option that because I made a mistake, I was taking it down anyway, and right in the middle of me taking it down, they struck it, and I was like, no, it got uploaded to the wrong channel because that skit was supposed to go on to another channel because this channel. Have you noticed the majority of the shorts that I've uploaded that's been doing good are either like music. I'm gonna do nothing but music and motivational quotes for everybody on this channel. So if you guys are going through it and I'm not live or something like that, there's a bunch of motivational quotes and there's a bunch of questionnaires. Like do you still listen to Genuine? Or what's your favorite era or of music and stuff like that. So I wanted it to be more music oriented. Music and real talk, kind of like. So that was uploaded on the wrong channel anyway. But
right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but they started doing what they wanted to do, and yeah, so shit started getting crazy. How the hell am I supposed to get over there, y'all? God damn.
Yeah, Kuda. So like I mentioned earlier, I had an idea. What I got I think that was yesterday. I seen you uploaded the player talk theme. That's a cold beat you made right there. I could. What music show did you make that beat on?
The player talk theme?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
The beat that you play with
This beat? Hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
I think the video said player talk radio theme. You put it up yesterday on your old channel. You played at the beginning of some of your shows.
You're talking about this. You're talking about that beat, right? Can you hear it?
That's the one I'm talking about. When did you make that one?
I didn't. I wish I made something that dope. That's shout outs to Raven. Raven know what Raven. Let's see if Raven knows where that's from. Raven, you know where that's from? Okay, Raven probably.
I can't hear it. I can't hear it.
You know where this is from? You know where that's from?
I did not hear a word. I did not hear a sound.
Yeah, it's because you guys are on the show. You know
I heard it.
The lightning's theme.
Oh, for Final Fantasy.
You didn't make that. Then who did? I want to know.
It's a hip hop version of it. I gotta find a producer. I tagged him in it, but I tagged him in one of them. I gotta find a producer. I'll show you. Basically, the theme came from Final Fantasy Lightning.
Lightning. Okay.
Yeah, it's a character named Lightning. That's her theme, but it's a hip hop version of it. So that kind of remember I said I was gonna start doing the hip hop version of certain Final Fantasy characters, like just basically just make a bunch of NFTs and just like turn some of my beats into like the hip hop version. Like I did Tella, and then I'm gonna do Cloud, and then I'm gonna do another one.
Oh, Kuda, you should. You. I'm telling you that I ain't seen a lot of people do it at all. You missing out. Why don't you do a beat for Xenogears, bro?
Oh, that's a good wow.
Why don't you do a beat for Xenogears, bro? Turn that bitch out, bro.
Shout outs to RG3 dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. You said laugh my ass off. Just watched it, Kuda. You said wow. No, did you see when she was up and how she looked at it like she was like cross up?
Yo, wow. Let me ask this because I've been wanting to ask Raven this for a while. You ever, because I remember you mentioned you wanted to get the OP1 or the OP or the new field. Did you get it?
No. But I haven't. I've been listening to tracks that now I'm able to actually distinguish between a sample. I got some super duper Sony premium studio headphones, so I can now listen to a single track. I mean, I've actually been rocking. What do y'all call it? Wave. I've been waiting. I like some of your wave beats. Yeah. Hey, I'm all over Skeller. Yeah.
What do you mean wave, Raven?
Wave music. Yeah, wave music. I guess it's played all over. It's Russia, here, Germany.
Well, I mean the new OP1, the OP1, that one's in stereo. I mean, obviously there's another way that you can get it in stereo, but the sound quality is better. You know what I'm saying? Because it's stereo, and then the reverb is different on it. And then you know what I was thinking about doing though, because music is in 440 hertz. I'm thinking about going back to 432 hertz on certain songs. Because I ain't gonna lie.
I had went to Guitar Center and looked it up. Oh, that sticker shot got me for a new one. I was like, oh, I might as well get a synthesizer at that point.
It
came with no instructions. Are you serious?
You can get a huge ass keyboard for 2020. You can get a damn Triton and a whole bunch of other groove boxes, but it is what it is. You know, it's boutique. You gotta know what you're buying. You know.
Yeah.
You said getting popped riding a hoverboard. Yeah, and it didn't show anything, so that's why YouTube was kind of upset too. I can see why they were upset, but it's like, come on, bruh. I technically, even though it wasn't for this channel, I technically made it around the boundaries, you know. But YouTube wasn't having that shit. Ooh, I finally made it. Hold on, y'all. Watch, I messed this up. Oh man. So what do you plan on get? Are you gonna get a synth? What's your thoughts? This is my up my alley right here.
Oh man, hey, I'm in the field of buying beats. That whole audio, man, I got photos and video to think about making. The audio part, I'm like, I'll do that when I'm at the editing stage. Otherwise, else, I'm buying beats.
I feel you.
I don't
I'm
have
getting
no time. Yeah, man, that OP1, the prices, woo wee. I'm like, I might as well get a synthesizer.
yeah. I don't
That
blame you. I
scared
mean,
me.
I'm definitely getting better at making beats. So I got the next this winter's batch about to be nuts. So,
Now,
I'm making progress.
I looked into a few DAWs, but I was like, I ain't
Well,
trying to make music.
shout out to Curlin. Curlin we were just talking about it. Fruity Loops got a what you call it now? They got basically like a stem system. Like it's like a stem player. So now you can like upload samples onto it, and they'll break it up by drums, vocals, and all kinds of stuff. So I mean, I think Fruity Loops is probably the way to go now. You said, what's the name of that video? Oh, War Master want to see it. War Master, are you in the Discord? Hold on. It's a question. Shout out to RG3. It's a question. I asked the question. I said, ladies, but it wasn't supposed to be on this channel. It was supposed to be on another channel. It's called hold on. Damn, I can't even see it now. Hold on.
Kuda, were you just in your zone when you put that out?
I was uploaded. It was all right. So I got a batch of videos that I batch edited. So I had a batch of videos that I got, and I edited them. And some of them I'm gonna be doing some reactions and stuff. But these are videos that these are high quality videos. But that ended up being in one of the batches. And I just uploaded it to the wrong channel, and they struck. So right when I was taking it down in the studio, they struck it and banned me for a week.
Man.
Like, come on, yeah. But no, I got some motivational stuff. Like I definitely do want to put out content friendly stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then I already got a lot of crazy stuff on the live streams. My live streams are crazy enough. So if YouTube is like, okay, well, we'll let him be able to keep his live streams or whatever. But as for certain content, I guess they want it a certain way. So, after a while, you gotta play by their rules,
Yeah.
So, but
yeah, I'm still reading through their rule book.
Man, all of that stuff is old. They gotta update it, man. They keep they won't help you. They'll just keep sending you guidelines, and sending you articles and stuff like that. It's like, come on, man. I think the name of the video is called "Ladies, Would You Try This?" I can't see it. It's not coming up in my shorts feed for some reason, but it's out. They reinstated it and took the basically that's like YouTube saying sorry. I've never heard YouTube say sorry for shit. So that I'm scared. I'm scared right now, y'all. I'm really about to, I'm pretty afraid right now.
Thank you, YouTube.
Right.
Your tires are safe. It won't be slashed in the morning. You can go to work. YouTube.
Right.
You're all right.
Right. Let YouTube slash my man. Look, I'm slashing the especially if they know, because if somebody, I'm gonna give y'all some game. If somebody slashes your tires, just go ahead and slash the rest of them and contact your insurance. Because a woman that knows what she do will slash 3 tires.
Yo, for real.
But man, everybody's breaking up. Tiana Taylor, shit. Who's next?
Well, I wouldn't expect her. I wouldn't expect her to actually, be in a relationship long anyway. I
Yeah, I
mean, they.
didn't. I keep getting Tiana mixed up with Kiki Palmer. They're the same
I mean,
chick.
you can already tell that. I mean, their relationship brothers already ran its course.
Yeah.
I
But
mean, I mean,
got some beautiful kids. I mean,
yeah.
but I didn't. I didn't expect. I didn't expect. Yeah, I didn't expect that. You know.
I mean, it's already ran its course. I mean, fortunately, it wasn't too many bad outcomes at all. I mean, I think that's gonna be an amicable split. Hey, and this is something these trendy, females want to do. Go ahead, run your ass out to the fucking streets. Go.
They don't know what's bad out here. They see Lotto and all. This is
Don't
horrible
save
out
them
here,
if
man.
they don't want to be saved. Yeah.
I mean, I get it because I've been in very long relationships, but I never understood why people would leave love to go look for love. Like, you're really like, what is Tiana Taylor really trying to do at this point, or anybody at this point? Like, you're really trying to create that situation that you just left with somebody else.
And she probably want to go ahead and get her. She might want to go ahead and be the one in control of the relationship and get her a fuck boy, get her a young fuck boy that she can control. So first place she gonna go to is gonna be a male dancer. So boom, there you go.
Well,
Bachelorhood, be a gigolo,
I thought it was
charge
something
it to the game.
I thought it was something like the females are taking over the industry now. So I guess it's a bag that she wanted. But I mean, he gave her a lot of freedom. Like all of those albums that she did with Kanye, where she was humping the ground and shit and doing all that other stuff. She was with Iman at the time.
Yeah.
Not like he's stopping me from my career. So what is it? Like, do you think a lot of people are growing apart, or?
I mean,
Somebody poisoned Calabasas water.
bro, it could be everything. It could be everything from taxes, paying taxes,
And then
separating assets.
That's the crazy part too. They be
Huh?
wanting to be a little bit of porn too.
Like what? Say again.
They step into the industry also. They be wanting to do a little bit of porn.
Oh.
Like in a couple of years, I wouldn't be surprised if Doja Cat or somebody jumps into porn or a little bit of amateur or something.
Nah.
You don't think so?
Nah. No, I mean it's already played out. I mean, anyone of the big stars that try to leak a sex tape, you can forget it. You can hang that up, buddy. You are never going to be Kim Kardashian, the Libra. You are never in your life going to beat 5 million. You can hang it up.
But
You can hang
Kim,
it up.
but with the Kim piece, remember Kim replaced Paris and Nicole Richie.
Hey, well, Paris was Paris was corny. I laughed at Paris. I mean, that was so cute. I thought that was cute of Paris. I actually got in love. I fell in love with Paris seeing that she was freaky like that. I like, all right, Paris. I fuck with you.
I mean, Paris got signed to Rich Gang. She was a homie, but Miley kind of fucked that up too. But what I'm saying
Hey,
is,
Kuda.
like, she was one of those socialites. You said
Oh,
something
yes,
like
she
that?
was.
I was just gonna say good night. Thanks for having me up.
No problem. I'm gonna reach out to you in
Peace
the
out,
Discord.
Master.
I need to
Okay.
find an Afro beat for Marco.
Yeah, I want to hear that when you finished with it. Did you got the lyrics and stuff? You're just
I got some lines, but I now I got to worry about fitting it to a damn Afro beat because it's one I never really it's funny why I'm kind of interested in this. I never really sat back and wrote to an Afro beat, but they're literally rapping over Afro beat. So it's like
You can pull it off. I know you can. I've heard you rhyme over all different kinds of beats. But you know what? Since you brought that up, and I remember you saying that you found the something you wrote to that Fly Farang beat I made for you a while back. I can't wait to hear if you actually do something with that.
yeah, I think I'm thinking about scrapping it though. I know I'm a bad critic of myself. I'm thinking about scrapping what I got and writing something new.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna say good night because my phone battery is low, and I'll see
Okay.
you guys later. Peace, Kuda. Peace, Raven. Peace to the
Good
chat.
Okay.
night, sir.
If
Do
you're
some
still on later, I might come back.
okay. Do some research though. We're gonna get the MPK.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
But
definitely gonna be looking more into that now because I really want to see what all it can do because I'm sure there's videos on it on
no,
YouTube here.
even if you can get a used one off of eBay, try to get one of those. But and we'll still get the newer one, but because the newer one is MIDI, but you kind of really don't need the MIDI, and the piano that you get from the original one is not bad also. So even if you don't get the
And it's not
actual,
expensive. I can just buy one new. They're not expensive at all.
so what
I
I'm
think
saying is,
it was just 169 new.
but you can get them for like
Something like that.
80, $100 new, because the new one is out. But what I'm saying is that you don't need to get the actual new one. That's MIDI. You know what I'm saying? Unless you want to, because what I'm saying is that you don't have any hardware synths yet, so you really don't have to be worried about MIDI. And then you can also convert your you can do MIDI through USB. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember
That's,
you talking about that before.
yeah.
You
So
got
what I'm
one of
saying,
those converters? The
yeah, but you don't even need a converter. Like actually, you can use a USB, and your computer will be the MIDI host. But
okay.
I'll show you that a little bit later. But what I'm saying is that they might be charging an arm and leg for the new one, the new one. I forgot. I don't know the price for the newer one. It's like probably $200 or $300 or something like that. But honestly, you just need a controller. You know what I'm saying? You can do the
Yeah,
same thing with one. It's not like, oh, I got this one, so I'm gonna make better beats.
right.
So it's just about getting a controller in your hands, and then you go through your creative process. You get certain sounds and certain things. That's gonna help you progress as we start doing covers on certain things. Like you might end up doing a cover for a Prince song, and then you level up that way because you have the tools to do it. Low key, I'm gonna tell you the truth. The keyboard is actually better than the actual MPC one, because like you have a keyboard and a screen.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So you don't get a keyboard on the MPC one. And definitely, if you're using that thing to its full potential, you need a keyboard. So
Right.
yeah. But I'm
Yeah,
learning.
so that's the next thing I'm getting. I'm also getting another laptop and some studio monitors.
But I think it's better to use the headphones for now, and then think about all of that stuff, because like there's just certain aspects of beat making that makes more sense to learn first.
Right. Yeah, I hear you on that because anytime I'm working on a beat, what I do is upload it to my phone so I can hear it through my earbuds because
Okay.
that's how I make adjustments. I'm like, oh, I gotta turn the piano down or turn the guitar up a little bit or turn the drums down or whatever adjustments I need to make.
Yeah.
And until I'm fully happy with the beat that I made by playing it through the headphones, then I won't.
Well, if you do get the MPK, then we'll see. If anything, I'll put some shows together and we'll you know what's going on, Sin. I'll put some shows together, and you can spend 100 because that's around the price for a decent pair for the over ear headphones, the closed back ones, you know, like the Sony's or the Behringers,
Yeah.
because those are good with mixing. But the thing is, though, I'll say this though, nicer. You don't have to learn how to mix. I mean, you should learn how to mix because you're a beat maker, but you don't really have to learn how to mix and master. I mean, after you make a beat and it sounds decent and good, honestly, to tell you the truth, your job is done.
Yeah, but I
Because
want to learn to do that also. I want to have that in my arsenal, you know?
yeah, because that's what I do. I learned a little bit how to mix, you know. So those mixes that you see, those are the mixes that I do, and master and stuff like that, depending on what I'm using, though. You know what I'm saying? If I'm using an isotope or if I'm using something else, I'll mix and master certain things a little bit different. But what was I about to say? But your beat is gonna go through a couple of phases. You know what I'm saying? Like an engineer might, you know, make a call on one of your beats and it sound completely different. You know what I'm saying? By the time you hear it.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that, you know, don't always focus too much. I mean, definitely learn mixing and mastering. You know, that there's always a you know a lane open for that. But honestly, as a beat maker, even a producer is not really your job because they're gonna do what they want to do with it anyway.
Right. I see what
Yeah.
you're saying.
Yeah. But when I was talking to you about what Curtis King, did you get to subscribe to him? Did you get to subscribe to Curtis
Yeah,
J?
I subscribe to him, and I subscribe to Dame Taylor channel. I just haven't had a chance yet to check out their content.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been I think I took what, so 2 days
What do
off
you
YouTube.
no rush. No rush.
I
What
mean,
do you
the last time I remember, Aunt T did a live, and I was kicking it over there, and then I logged off YouTube until I seen that you uploaded your player talk radio
think?
theme
Yeah. So
so
that
I
thing
checked that.
is from a Final Fantasy character named Lightning, and it's just like a hip hop version of it, and it's just fire.
That beat
And
is fire though, man. I really thought that was you that made it, and I've been wanting to ask you about it since I first heard it a few weeks back. How did you come up with that? Because I was like that's a totally different song than what I'm usually hearing you come up with.
never in my
I
life
was
did I get the 808s to sound that good behind me. That shit sounds clean. Like the reason why I play that song is because it drums up nostalgia.
It sure does.
It drums up
It
nostalgia.
is,
Like
Oh yeah, it
but you,
awakens.
Kuda, you are capable of doing that. You have with like you with your veggies beat. And there's another one you made a while back that you called Flutently, but that you still haven't even put out yet, or you probably ain't put the finishing touches on yet. But that beat is fire.
yeah, I got a lot of
It's like there's a few of them I listened. I actually witnessed you making it in
yeah,
real time, and I'm like,
yeah.
oh, that's a hit right there. That's a certified banger right there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I just think, you know what I need to do? What I need to do is I need to take time and go back over all of them and put them out. Cause like now I got a new set of ears, you know. But the beat that I'm proud of that's out right now, but maybe I probably could do better. I'm gonna probably send it to Curtis and see what he says. Cause you can send your beats over there too, nicer. So anytime you want to get an extra opinion, you know what I'm saying? But it's a beat that I made, y'all. If y'all can go check it out, it's called Demi Muse. I can actually play it for you. I have it loaded up here. It's called Demi Muse. It's actually pretty good. Have you heard it?
Yeah, I've heard it.
Yeah. What do you think about that one? Like with I actually used the Juno synthesizer on that beat.
It's definitely got a cooler sound to it, because the more I listen to your stuff, the more I start to recognize you're starting to actually get a signature sound where you can it,
Mm.
if someone was to play something
Yeah.
of yours, to me,
You can
and
tell.
I was listening to it. I'll be like, oh yeah, that's definitely Kuda. I know that's DJ Kuda.
Oh, you can tell. Okay. See,
Yeah,
I'm trying because like I'm starting to do stuff too because honestly, it's something you should dominate. Like, make sure like anytime you put out a beat or something, do a hashtag like nicer type beats. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but I don't got a signature sound yet. I'm still working on that myself.
Yeah, but no sound is a sound. If you think you don't have one, you're still working on one. So by the time your sound comes, you already have a hashtag that you've already dominated because you want to dominate your hashtag. Because if you get big, other people are going to make your style type beats and capitalize off of it, and you don't have a piece of the pie, and that's your hashtag. You know?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I didn't think about it like that.
Yeah.
See that's why I'm so glad I came up here and talked to you because I was just I seen you was live on your channel and you got your channel back and I was just so happy. I was just gonna sit there and watch you play video games. I was like, oh, you know
No,
what? Let me just
it's
hit the
okay.
link.
We're all learning. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, we're all here to learn and enjoy and reach our goals. Like honestly, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna be.
I know. Look, I know. Well, what I was saying, Kuda, is because I didn't want to like feel like I'm taking over the show because I know you do you have video game shows and you have music shows and now I know I get so geeked up I just don't want to feel like I was taking
Hell
over
no,
the show. Um,
man.
I,
I love opening up the panel and speaking to everybody. It's a blessing for all of us to be here, and chopping it up and talking and reaching our desired goals and dreams. Hell yeah. If you want to talk about something, then definitely if I'm not on Streamlabs, but I'm on Streamyards, yeah, I'll open up a panel and we could talk about stuff. I'm always down to talk about music and games and stuff like that. And same thing with Raven, the industry. I'm always open to talk about everything, and tech and stuff like that. Y'all know what we talk about.
Dark twin. That's my dark twin.
I got the best audience. Like, we're the smartest people in the fucking space. Like, we can literally hang around and talk about everything and have fun. Have you seen Player Talk Radio losing any type of momentum? Like, we just did a marathon stream the other night, So we're good, It's just things have their time and they have a phase, That's all.
yeah, I definitely came to your channel at the right time. The cool thing about your channel is that people can do what I've done that wasn't here like 3 years ago or more. They can go back and watch the old classic episodes.
Yeah, I went back the other day and I saw one of your comments and I'm like, wow, I didn't even get a notification for this. And like, yeah, yeah, exactly what you just said. Yeah.
Coda, I'll be for real. And Mace can relate to this because he both felt this shit. You are the number one influencer that caused Amazon to be deep in my life. Because of you, bro, I done had so many Amazon boxes delivered to my home.
Listen, War Master, I'm gonna tell our War Master. War Master had a mountain. He said, "I got a whole mountain in front of my door."
See,
Wait,
bro, over the time. Oh, I got you beat 3 times over.
War Master has a mountain of boxes. He's like, I had to get all the cardboard boxes.
Man, you got us gassing, Kuda. You got us gassing hard, man. It's
Yeah,
all your
bro.
fault.
Y'all got better people in this.
Hey, you know what? May sent me the link because he found the episode that you did where you were specifically showing him the tech he would need to put his studio together back when he first started his channel. So
Yeah.
I'm watching that episode. I'm like, oh man.
I remember that.
Kuda out here.
He went and
Kuda's a bad influence, y'all. Kuda's a bad influence. I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Oh,
I
he a
love
bad
you.
influence, all right. Oh, my GT, my one Willie GT, otherwise known as throw a nigga. The catapult.
I have to buy it off of Raven. I'm gonna have to get Raven to sign it, send it to me. No, because for real, like for real, and I do apologize because like sometimes, but this is the thing, and I will say this: you don't want to have gas alone,
Bro.
gas alone.
That thing injured my knees for 6 months, and then 6 months later, a gator came after me. I needed my knees. I thought about that.
Oh man, y'all should see the new one. I went out yesterday, and I'm doing one today because I pumped up my tires on my one wheel. So like my mileage is like is crazy. So I'm gonna do another video today. I did a whole video that I'm about to put out. I actually got 2 of them. I'm gonna put them on this channel now, but they are kind of I don't know. I gotta check. But
have you seen the new one?
It's a newer one wheel than a GT.
Oh, I mean, for real, those guys really should give you some props to that because you put that on the map. No dog,
Yeah.
no shit. Once you got one and started talking about one, and then I got one. I swear, as soon as mine came in, maybe it was about maybe a week later, I saw 4 people downtown here in Dallas on one, and I'm like, these are perfect to get around. I mean, gas prices was high. It was perfect to get around. Seriously, I mean, those things became a hit, so it became the #1 summer seller.
Yeah, when the only reason how I lost miles on mine was because my tire wasn't like when the tire's not inflated, because it's supposed to feel like you're rolling around on a big ass globe, like a big ass ball. So
the new one. I'm actually thinking about getting a new one just for collectors.
No, mine because it's nimble, so it feels like I'm rolling around on a big ball. But yours might feel like it a little bit too because pause. Yours might feel like it a little bit too because your tire profile is not as wide as the XR.
Oh no, it isn't. Oh no.
All right, Kuda, I gotta go. Raven, I'll see you guys later. I'll be back later. All right.
Okay. So you got to find the right tire pressure to roll at. Me, I kind of like it low, but it's not good. But like the more air you have in the one wheel, the more mileage you get because like the engine is not working to spin the tire.
They done resolved all that, and I guess this is version 2. Have you seen the new one?
No,
I just saw a glimpse of it yesterday.
But you can change the characteristics of yours with the app, so you can pick a delirium or a different type of mode to change your you know how it handles and rides.
I still have that thing in the box.
It's not gonna do nothing to you. Shout outs to Warmack.
Yeah, throw me.
Shout outs to Raven. I'm trying to figure out because you know Brian. Shout outs to Brian Will. You know Brian Will bought one too.
Yeah, Brian got one.
There's a couple of people that don't even come around no more. I just sold like 5 VTs.
They probably hurt themselves on that thing. Yeah. You know, like black people.
They probably nosedive. No, when that thing said it goes over 30 miles per hour, I said, nah, you can keep that shit.
Bro, I was going at least 20, bro. I was going at least 20.
That's a designer nosedive.
A white folks look, they never saw a brother on the skateboard moving that fast.
I'm telling you. Y'all will see in the video, if y'all look at my leg right beside my tattoo, there's a big ass scar. And my just healing back. I feel like I'm Wolverine. I felt, look, take a fall with shorts on, and it's just nothing but your in the road.
Oh, I fell down. Hey, that thing threw me with no pads. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely wearing pads. Toya was right. I should have got pads. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Toya. You're right. Yeah.
No, but I mean, it's like what you call it? Like, wait, Toya says I can't see the. Is somebody? I can't see the chat.
In case she in the cloud. Yeah.
Because like what I was saying was like those, I don't know, man. Those one wheels they're just different, you know. And then now they're trying to ban them. There's a lot of stuff that's going on. They're vehicles though. That thing is a damn vehicle. So you know.
Yeah. You get pretty shot when you get that thing up to max speed. Go right ahead. Wear the pads. You better wear the pads, bro. You better wear the pads for real, bro.
Yeah, people throw you. You'll get one of them. Tony Romo collarbone.
I had a 6 feet clearance, bro. That thing threw me.
That was the blind wheel. Someone say one wheel. And you know, I'm not gonna lie, with the one wheel, you gotta try to run it out. It's called, you can't really tuck and roll. So guess what happens when you try to run out a nosedive? You want to know what they call it?
Face planting.
No, they call it running with the devil.
Straight into the ground. Bam. Bam. Oh.
Well, War Master said you might get one though, but War Master said he has a bike. I wonder what type of bike, because it's like what type of bike is it, War Master? It's like an electric bike?
You got the electric bikes?
I think he can pedal it, but it is electric. But, I mean,
you might look get a motorcycle.
Like, you don't even have to take an emissions test for it with the Tesla, not that I know of.
You don't want to carry no insurance.
Yeah, man, I guess I was running my one wheel tire low. I got 18 PSI. Yeah, mine was low too. Yeah, you gotta really because so what I noticed is every time you run into like a bump or like a pothole or something like that, and you don't fall, but the tire absorbs it, but it's knocking air out the tire too, little by little. And then I need to get like some sealant on mine, because mine's if you do a tire change and don't get some type of sealant on it, it happens a little bit faster. But
and yeah, don't try to ride at an ice. No matter what you see on a video, forget it. Don't do it.
I rode it in ice. I had so much fun on the ice. Don't burn out. Don't gas it up in the ice. It'll ride on the ice really good. You'll get traction and stuff. And because I did it with bear slicks. But I'm telling you, it's fun. It's very fun. I rode all through the snow and everything, you know.
No.
He said, "Mr. One Wheel Tour Guy." I got some videos coming. I'm just not talking though. It's just music. It's like, come roll with me. So I did a dual cam.
Cool. I got a question for you. Okay. All right. Now, yeah, this is about tech too. Okay. So yeah, there's competition with the GoPro. Now, if you're running a GoPro video, what type of when it comes to wireless mic, you know how everyone's running around with the Rode wirelesses, would you recommend getting those, or would you go for a cheaper model?
For your GoPro?
Yeah.
All right, so fun fact, when I first started Player Talk Radio, I was literally gonna do the show. I wasn't gonna use a computer, nothing. It was I probably was, but it was gonna be a GoPro and a high quality and a good mic. So GoPro has especially like the Hero 7 around the time that came out. It has like these weird little cages that you can buy for them. Like it's like an aftermarket cage, and it holds the microphone, and it holds like all kinds of other stuff. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. GoPro mics are actually okay, but just be a little bit closer or be a little bit louder.
Yeah, that was what I was worried about, the range.
It's like 5 of it. It's like a 5-dimensional mic, but DJI. They got like, you know, they're competing with GoPro, but what I would do is I would have my GoPro boomed as a webcam, and then I would have the audio going into my computer or wherever I'm booming my GoPro as a webcam.
Okay.
That's the quickest way and the best way to achieve the audio that you want using the GoPro. Because the GoPro is meant to pick up, it's an action camera, so it's meant to pick up ambient noises and all kinds of stuff too. So what I would do is I would because you're gonna get a newer model, or even if you have a Hero 7 or an older model, even a Hero 5, I would use the GoPro as a webcam, and then I would run the audio from a mixer or something into the computer, and then I can get that audio that way. So basically, you're using the computer as the video and audio regulator. So the
Now,
computer.
I'm sorry, Kilda. Where does the mixer connect to the computer? On is it on a port? Is it a USB port? Is it an audio port?
It'll go through USB, and the GoPro. I think the newer ones you can power them through USB, because whenever you buy like a camera, like a GoPro or something like that, you want to buy a dummy battery, or you want to make sure it can be powered via USB, so you can buy a battery and you can just USB it to a battery. So that it bypasses the dummy battery, having to get a dummy battery for it.
I see.
See what I'm saying? Does it make sense?
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Well, no, because I was actually, I was comparing the actual GoPro with the DJI, because I was watching some comparisons, because it's like, GoPro is losing out. But the latest one, this dude, he actually took one out. It's actually one of the dangerous piers in Florida, and he dropped it underneath the pier. Full size bull sharks right underneath the pier. You can watch it out on YouTube, but I was noticing the quality, and I was like, well, what about the mic? And I've noticed everybody's rolling around with the Rode wireless mics, which can get very expensive if you need multiples. But I was like,
those mics I'm not gonna lie, the Rode wireless mics, they're pretty good depending on which one, but a lot of them are BS.
Yeah,
a lot of them are bullshit, and I like Rode.
Yeah.
So, I wouldn't tell you if it's BS, but a lot of them are BS, and a lot of them are cheap. Like, you can go to Best Buy and find them. Like, they're like almost with every vlogging camera kit. But there's a couple good ones. Like, the really good ones are like $100.
What mic should I use? I'm sorry, Koda. What mic should I use with a zoom track?
You're gonna use which one are you gonna get? The Pod Track, the P4?
Oh, I'm not getting that P8. Not yet.
The 8 is nice. I would say get the P4. The P4 is pretty good. It's a Swiss.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it looked like a spider. The 8, yeah. Oh no, the P8, the big joint. Yeah, the P8. I've been seeing that lately too. A lot of people don't know how to use it, but yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I would get the P4 over the P8 unless you want something. You don't really need all that stuff. Yeah.
No, dang, I don't want to make sound for MGM. They tell me what a check is like, baby. I try.
The P4 is perfect though.
Yes, it is.
And it got 63 decibels of gain, so it'll run an RE20. It'll run an SM7B very easy.
How many? 4? How many? 4. How many can connect to it? 4?
Yeah, 4. But the thing is that you can still do a whole show. Let's say if it's you and somebody else, because you bypass channel 3 is bypassed, so you can run music into it, and then channel 4 is you can run music into it that way, but it'll be from a USB source, so it'll be coming from your computer or another source. So basically, you can use it's 6 channels altogether if you think about it, but you basically bypass the other 2 channels. So channel 1 and 2 is strictly for mics and guests. So you and your guest, the host and the guest, and 3 and 4 is like for 2 other people or your computer, or if you're gonna play a clip or something like that. And then the SD card, you can upload clips on the SD card too. So it's a pocket knife. It's a Swiss Army knife, you know.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Yeah.
And that PA can do a heck of a lot more.
Let me know before you pull the trigger on something, because I might already have a better alternative for you.
All right.
Yeah.
That trigger's coming very soon.
there's nothing wrong with the Rode shotgun mic. It's just like some of them are just cheap. That's all.
I don't like those. No.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean they are shotgun mics. You know. No. I was getting that last piece together as far as like
Shotgun mics are okay. I mean, you point it in the direction. Like if you're doing a talking head video, hell yeah, you know, shotgun mics are really good. But you know, it's another. Depending on the scenario, because like with the GoPro, you got to get a makeshift cage. Then you got to get another fucking wire that's not guaranteed to work. That might not be sold by GoPro, which is gonna bypass the GoPro's mic. You see what I'm saying? So you might end up spending more in accessories than just simply use your computer to regulate it, because you can see how you look on your computer, on your monitor, and then you can run a separate audio, and then you can see if you have any type of, because the only thing you'll be looking out for at that point is latency. You know. Yeah, the Hero 5 is yeah. I would probably get a shotgun mic for that. But like 7 and up, just use the microphone, and if anything, if the audio is like low or whatever, just run it through a DAW. Get rid of background noise. You know, because you know it can pick up room reverb, and just run it through a DAW. Get rid of background noise and literally just run it through a DAW, get rid of the background noise, and really that's it. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of the background noise and just clean up the audios, because some people are doing that anyway, turning up their audio and so it all depends on like what your plans are, Raven. You know how you want to go about it. You know, but just let me know, because I'm in your corner each step of the way. So.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a big ass puzzle, but you know what? It's a tech puzzle, and what makes it fun. Elgato is moving so forward with streaming products. I'm kind of getting upset with them, because I'm like, okay, is this a new Apple? Because they're coming out with new products every single year. We're talking multiple products, not one. We're talking multiple here.
Well, I mean, they got a monopoly. I mean, they bought Corsair, right?
Yeah. Oh man, that new Stream Deck with the touchpad, man, I love it.
What's going on, man? You say something, Kuda? I didn't even know you had another channel for music. Yeah, definitely. I wasn't aware of that. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, gas. Yeah, I'll drop the link. I got you. Yeah, man. I mean, stuff is moving too quickly. I mean, and a lot of people like with Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels made a lot of people rush to go buy a damn Stream Deck, but you can use your phone as a Stream Deck. There's so many.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just tell y'all the truth. If it depending right now, like this, some of the stuff that I innovated or pioneered or brought to the arena back in the day, if you just pay a little attention or do a little homework with certain little it's new. Tech is nuanced right now. If you just do a little bit of homework, something that you can pay $500-$600 for, you can get it for free or close to free. So, alternative, you know.
Yeah, you do not buy. I mean, in these waters, you do not buy on impulse.
Yeah. Or even certain months though, because even certain months, by the time you buy something new, it's obsolete.
Yep.
You know. Jump in, man. What's going on? You there?
Hey, what's up, Kuda?
What's going on, man? Jump in.
Chilling. Hey, man, you hit a button, man. Yeah. According to what most people use to do the sound effects and all that stuff, I think not a Stream Deck, but like what's the big one that Jap and them use? What's that one?
I put them onto that. The Rodecaster Pro.
The Rodecaster.
I think that's way overkill, because most people are really just going to use that to do sound effects. So my question is, what's a solid app? You know, I found one app, Kuda, that I have on my Amazon Fire 8. But
Okay.
what I didn't like about it is you can only do like it had like pages like a book. So you can only
Yeah.
do like 4 per page, or 4 or 5 or 6, and you get to go to the next page and next page. I'd love to get an app where you could just put all them joints, do custom label, and it's basically across maybe 2 pages, and then you'd have like maybe 12 to 15 per page. That way you just press it and you just go on another input, and then you got your mic on the input, and then you got your other stuff on separate input. So I'm looking for an app that does that. Can you help me out?
They have it. They have the Stream Deck that does it. But guess what? You have to have the big one where it's like all of those buttons. Like I got my Stream Deck like literally right beside me, like right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like, all you got to do is I mean, it is annoying to do the page thing, but once you set it up, because like I really there was this video I found, and like I really set my Stream Deck up to, but you got to sit down with it one night and really put it together. So I set my Stream Deck to
but see, you're going too much left of what I'm talking about. I'm talking about have an app on a tablet or like I have a secondary phone, and just use that and hook it to an input, and that way I could just have the app which just has a page. I don't want to do Stream Deck. I think that's that's out of the realm I need it for. I just need something that you press it, you ain't clicking like Rich the bad guy, click, and then click. I don't want to do that.
No, because it's cool because we were talking about the Stream Deck, because the thing is that like if you buy one Stream Deck, even the small one, right? You don't other than you flipping through the pages, you don't really need to buy the new one. Even though the LCD screen and stuff and the lights and stuff behind it is really nice, and you can get your logo on it and stuff. They have a thing now where you can use the Stream Deck as a sound effects. Like that's where Kevin was putting all the sound effects on the Stream Deck. But for the phone, what you would have to do is you can just get a regular app or a regular you can even get a downloader and just download all of those sounds, and then just have your phone hooked into the mixer, and you can run it like that. But that defeats the whole point of having the pads on the mixer with the because even the P4, it comes with 4 pads, and they got channels on it too, so you can switch between the channels and still play the sound effects. So it all depends on your setup, But people actually use the Stream Deck for that exact same purpose.
Well, I think like I said, I think it'd be way better if not necessarily have all the sound effects like a playlist. I don't want that. I just want a full screen that's like an app, except you can put as many buttons as you want and the size you want, and that way you just press it. You're not Stream Decking, you're not doing none of that. You just an app and it's a whole screen of stuff, and you set up how you like. That's what I'm looking for.
Right.
Because I don't want any more dedicated single function devices like that. I don't want that. I have a perfectly good Amazon Fire tablet. I just got to find the Google app that'll let me do what I want to do.
You might not like what I'm about to say to you.
Go for it. Say it anyway.
You can download the Elgato Stream Deck app.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm talking about. I'm thinking that stuff. It's all app based. They just put it in a hardware form so they can have something to sell.
Yeah.
So, but how much is that? Do you know?
It's a subscription to use.
I think the Stream Deck app is free.
It's free to download, but it's a subscription.
Yeah, Elgato gives you all kinds of stuff. Like I got their key light, I got their mouse pad, I got all of that stuff because like I can control the key light through the actual app. Like, I can make it softer. I can make it warmer. I can, Elgato is another ballpark. Honestly, to tell Yeah.
Yeah, Elgato Brothers already thought of it. I mean, they are the leading of it all. So when you talk about using your stream skills for Zoom meetings and for it's a whole new industry. Elgato gonna be right there at it. They pretty much are becoming a Logitech of it all.
Even down to the keyboard. Oh, if you don't want to get Elgato,
Mhm.
all right. So there was this keyboard I showed you guys that I got, and it's for like editing, but I haven't been using like DaVinci Resolve or anything. And it's kind of like, so it's like a keyboard, right? And it's for editing. But what it does is it reduces your editing time by 30%. You know what I'm saying? So you can color grade, you can edit. It's basically a keyboard. It's a company called Loop Deck, and they put out a new one. They got a new one, and they got a clock on it, and it got everything. Like you can literally use it to control your computer. You can use it to edit everything. So look up the latest Loop Deck. It is costly, but that's an alternative.
It's gonna be a hell of a lot cheaper than Black Magic. I promise you that.
Yeah, it is.
You know what? Real talk though. I think you put me onto this. I've been dabbling around with CutCap or CapCut, whatever that is.
Yeah, CapCut is pretty good. Yeah.
But the templates, not necessarily the actual editing. I do kind of little editing, but I'm trying to find templates to where I do the video, I edit according to the template. I just throw the videos in, and then I get to customize it. That's what I want to do. But the problem is going through all them hundreds and hundreds of templates per whatever category. So that's kind of time consuming. But once you find one, I just screenshot it and I can find it later. I just go through because a lot of them are just silly.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? But some of them are really good.
Yeah, CapCut is awesome. But like, if you really want to get into you don't know how to color grade, right?
I've never needed. No, I haven't gotten that deep because I know that's like Resolve and the cloud. What is that? The Premiere and all that stuff.
It's not as technical. You can let the software color grade for you, especially on Resolve. You should do it. Get into it, bro.
No, it is good, but like if you don't know how to color grade, another thing that you can do, and it's a cheat code, and they got them for sale. Get into LUTs. It's called LUTS. So LUTs is an acronym for lookup tables. Basically, it's like lighting. It's like presetted lighting tables, and you can only use one or two, and you can literally fuse them together, and literally it could turn like regular footage into a damn movie because they're already color graded and everything. So
wait a minute. What product is that you talking about?
They're called LUTs, LUTS. But depending on your DAW, depending on your digital audio workstation, you can insert them, and basically it's like a color filter. And some of them are more high quality than others. Like it can literally just turn your footage literally into a movie. Like literally, I'm talking about like how you just slap a filter on something and it looks really good. It's the same thing with LUTs. It can turn what you're doing literally into a movie.
So LUTs is that an app? Is it a hardware device? What is it?
Oh, they're basically filter
templates.
Presets. Yeah, they're color graded. They're like color graded presets. But
where do you get that?
More than one or two. So if you do combine them, you can do one or two. You kind of do have to. You kind of do have to have to know how colors really kind of blend together just a tad bit. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, so you just Google LUTs and it comes up, or what?
Google LUTS and or YouTube it. Do you like what I'm saying is like when you like do a little bit of research on it. It don't take that much research. Just do a little bit of homework, and once they explain it, you'll be like, oh, okay, damn, that's even easier. But it's like you gotta find a use for it. That's the thing.
Okay. Now let me ask you this: Do you know what is Baller X using to do his effects?
Huh?
What is Baller X using to do all those effects he does or she does, whoever that is?
Baller X, what he does, he's from Jamaica. What he does is he just edits, like he micro edits, like he takes his time and micro edits. Like a lot of guys are staunch editors in the space. Like Walt Diddy, he's an editor. Like a lot of people. There's another guy that I listen to that does music. His name is Weaver Beats. You can tell when the video's like heavily edited. You know, so one of the best things to do if you're gonna be an editor, shoot with the edit in mind. Like when you're shooting a scene and stuff like that, you gotta be you already know you're gonna edit it. So shoot with the edit in mind.
Okay.
And yeah. And that helps you edit faster too. So.
I'm going to email you something. Just it's something I'm playing with. I want you to take a look at it. It's one wheel, so it ain't nothing crazy. It's part of a template I found on CapCut. But I have my and we were talking about that before. You were like, man, let us take a look at that. I made 5 such videos. One's on my fixed gear bike, my fixie bike, track bike. One's with one wheel, and several others that that I just play with. They're real quick. They're like almost TikTok, like 13 seconds. No big deal.
Okay, yeah. Put them out as shorts on your channel, just cause you never know. It might take off. I'm saying this too. So you do actually go out and get footage and stuff too, right? Because I was just on mine with my selfie stick. End up using my phone on the last couple ones. I got to show you the videos I got to upload. So you go out and you get action shots. Hold on.
Okay.
Your thing blotted out. Okay, you're back. So you actually go out and get action shots, right?
Right. So yeah, I get action shots. I got a not a selfie stick, but it's like that extender, that 14-inch extender that you would put like on a gimbal, between the gimbal and the, so I got one of those. I got the clamp. I clamped it to my bike. I just did, I did one on the back of my bike. I did one on the front. I did one on the side to show the rim off and everything. So yeah, I've been doing that. And then that way, you just slap it in a template and then, let it rock. And the template just, it does all the transitions for you. And that's what I want to get more into. Not nothing crazy, because there's some crazy stuff, but that's not my age group to do all that fire and lasers and red eyes and glowing, and sky lit up. That's a little far.
Oh, come on. That's fun.
You're the perfect candidate, though. Get into AI. You got AI that'll do all of that for you. So your job is just to go out and go get the footage and then get the AI to do it for you.
But I mean, which AI for what software? Because there's no general AI that I know of.
Specific AI can only be done on specific graphics card.
They'll zoom in. They'll do transitions, and then all you got to do, anything you want to change, you can just change it.
I mean, but what's the software? I know you're saying AI, but you at AI.com. I mean, it's like where to go? Not.
There's a bunch of them. I gotta find out which one.
It's a million, yeah. I know it's possible because I know you talk about it, and my man right here talk about. Everybody talk about it, but it's like they don't really say like just get this software and it's got it. It's all in one. It's always a whole like 10 of them, and it's like, well, I'll pick the one that it ain't so simple unless you have experience. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I get it.
I know you do.
No, I get it, because you fairly want to be a part of the process, and you're like, okay, like which one to get, because I want to test it out and see how big the learning curve could probably be. So, you got him, man. That's it right there. How much time, and again, I don't mind investing the time. I got the time right now, thankfully. I'm off for a little bit, so I'm just like, hey, but it's like the DaVinci Resolve, man. That's a big hill to climb. I watched a guy had like 20 videos. If you get a loop deck though, they already got, like, how you say templates? They got the templates already set up for the damn keyboard. So all you gotta really do is like learn the damn keyboard, and it does it for you. But the new loop deck that they got out right now, like I got the super cheap one. Mine is like made out of plastic. Then they got this black one with like this metal sheen on it, which is nice. Then they got the one that I'm telling you about. That shit looks like a grandfather clock, and it looks dope, and people play games with it. Hold on, let me see if I can bring it up.
Okay, because I can't do it because I'm on the phone, and if I take you down, it'll do what it does. Mm-hmm.
Nah, you're good, bro.
Yeah.
I'm so glad y'all are still into tech, man. The space will discourage you. It make you think that you talking to a different set of guys when you talking to some. I know I'm talking to some real smart, eclectic brothers. But the space, man. Look at where it's at right now. They didn't want to listen to me saying they wanted to do what they wanted to do. Now, and look where it got them.
Boy, yeah, we kind of getting lapped right now by all the newcomers. Like you always say, we are just getting we getting schooled with our own textbook for real.
Yeah.
I mean, they just coming out of nowhere. Next thing you know, boom, 50,000 subscribers.
Thank you, Nicer. It's so many of them. There's so many of these new dudes, and then they're trying to insult us using our lingo. Like I'm like, bro, you know where that came from, right? Using our numbers and shit. Niggas wasn't walking around talking about these stats and stuff like that. Like, come on, man.
Facts.
Yeah, people did that shit back on Yahoo. That's what they do. And the only thing you can do as a content creator, the original one, they can copy as much as they fucking want to, but they can't keep up with an original. So you stay as original as possible without original content that they can't ever copy. They gonna try. This whole generation is copy and paste. They're looking for instant gratification. Experience pays off well.
Right.
But it's effective. They wouldn't do it if it didn't work. That's just what
they can do it, but how long they gonna be around? Longevity.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's popping now. This is a popcorn generation. If it's popping now, it's long enough for us. it wouldn't have popped, Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Popularity is really over talent at the moment. But after a while, popularity will kind of, it'll go away, and then we'll be right back at talent again.
Oh, dude, I'm seeing what you're talking about. CUDA 559. Ooh, professional custom editing console. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, they're expensive. But see this little black one right there with the sheen on it? There was a plastic version of that. That's the one I got. But
that's a 260. Is that the Loop Deck Live or?
So the Loop Deck Live, I think, is the one that's at the top left that looks like a clock. That thing is dope, though. That little jog wheel, like I think that one, it cuts that shit by like 40 or 50%. And then there's a little small one. You see that other little small one? And then you got some of these, video game companies that's producing them now. But guess what they're turning these into? So you see how these you can edit with them? They're trying to turn these into mixers too.
You know what? It looks like a hybrid, no doubt.
Yeah, it's you can do all kinds of stuff, especially that expensive one, that $700 one. I ain't gonna lie, I was looking at that. Honestly, because I'm telling you, some of the stuff that this thing can do, because it has a touch screen and everything, and it got your logo and everything. Some of the stuff that and you can use it to control your whole computer, to tell you the truth. But some of the stuff that thing can do, it takes up so less real estate on your desk, and your desk will just be polished and clean.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I see the
research on it. There's so much stuff in it. At the end of the day, you can go get something for free too.
So your Loop Deck, it looks like the Live S is the one that's like 189. It looks like the smallest one I can find.
Yeah, but it doesn't have that's a little small one. Does it have a screen?
Let me pull that. Yeah, it's buttons. It's no screen. It's just buttons. It's almost like a Stream Deck, basically.
Yeah, keyboard. Yeah.
And
then the other one, yeah. But the last one is that big one with the RGB little circle in the middle. This one,
I see that. Yeah,
that one's actually really nice. And then I heard there's so much other little quirks and stuff that you can do for it. You can jailbreak it for video games and all kind. Man, this shit is nuts, man. That's why I just got after a while. I used to talk about this stuff all the time, but after a while I just got quiet. I'm like, man, what's the use?
I mean, because it's going beyond the imagination of the average intelligence of the space. Straight up, it's just like you're going to Mars and they trying to work out the ocean and Earth. What's the point?
That's great analogy. That's exactly what happened.
Right. But everyone wants it simple. They really don't want to. They don't want the tech. They don't want to. They just want. How do I get online?
Right.
That's it. How do I get my sound and get what is that, the picture and get the talking action going, and that's it. That's all they're gonna aspire to ever.
Yeah.
No studio, no lighting, no nothing. It just they'll take it. I'm gonna give it straight up, and it's our, like you said, Scooter. It's our fault. We don't demand better. We cool with the bad audio. Too loud, too strong, distorted, can't hear, messing up the stream. And it's like, who wants to replay that?
Right, I will go further. Kuda, it's your fault. You turned music into auto tune.
Yo, y'all know? Did y'all know I was gonna go live, right? And I still might do it. I was gonna go live as that brick that hit that lady. But it was I was gonna be singing because I got this auto tune thing on my phone.
Wow.
Yo, I still might do it. I was gonna be singing though. It's just funny, an auto tune brick, and I'm gonna be like, I'm innocent, but like it's gonna have like I was gonna do what's his name? Who's the guy that sings Innocent?
Alexander O'Neal.
Yeah, Alexander O'Neal. So I'm gonna go live and I'm like innocent with the auto.
Facts. That would be, man. That'd be hype, yo. Because I'm like you, man. Alexander O'Neal can do no wrong, none. And then he got Jam and man, super producers behind me. That man's music stands up today, no question.
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
it's really perfection.
It goes to show if you create something timeless, that's exactly what it is, timeless. You know. He said I went full evil, not full evil, but I'm still considering it. Let me know. I don't know. I was gonna do a live stream doing it, but I was like, you know what? I might do a pre-record, but I might do a live stream. Because I got a picture of a brick with a skull cap on. So
wow.
But yeah.
You know, I keep hearing they still trying to justify that she may have really got hit with a brick. They're still doing this today. I'm like, y'all really trying to protect this woman. Y'all really trying to give her relevance and truthfulness and put us under the bus over this.
Kimberly Foster didn't say nothing. All of those girls didn't say nothing. We knew we are the first line of defense, like us here, even you guys as the audience, because it's not just the content creators. You guys are here too. But we knew that, I mean, not that we won't win, like, I mean, honestly, that's why I was like, I don't know why these dudes are like, winter is coming. I don't want no type of conniving woman that wouldn't be with me in my house. What?
I don't know. We supposed to like backwards.
Right, like what are you people talking about? And then at the same time, we knew we wasn't gonna get no goddamn apology from them.
And it's like,
what's a sorry at this point to the black man? Like, what's a sorry? Too many of us have been hurt, killed, bloodshed, and all kinds of stuff. And then you got women out there acting like they got the same fate as a black man. Do black women go through it? Yeah, they go through it. Yeah, they get killed and stuff like that, but not at the rate we do. They're not the first line of defense. That none of that. Like, come on, man. Like they even try to compete with us with the Death Olympics. Oh, we do it too. No, you don't. Stop. No, you don't. Stop it. You know, like right now. I think a Spanish lady, a Spanish teacher, beat the hell out of this kid, this black girl. Sisters ain't gonna say nothing about that.
Wow.
But I thought it was protect black women. So if it's protect black women, even when teachers, no matter what race they are, or whoever did something to harm black women, like this brick girl, she's harming black women.
Yeah, I mean, you know what, man? Say that again, Kuda. Because let me tell you something. You thought we were trifling for taking out our phones, at least doing that, at least calling the police?
Man, look,
And like you said, I thought she was filming content.
Right.
Boy, Kuda, high five, man. That was excellent.
I'm trying, I'm just one person, yo. I'm just one guy, yo.
Because again, dang if we do, dang if we don't. And this is the sick part is all these sisters getting these high profile legal and justice positions, and they're seeing the hustle, and they're seeing black men are the ticket to the bag, and they're just propagating. Matter of fact, they're like, and let's tweak it this way, and if we tweak it this way, then we can really get the bag. You see, they're just letting it go on. But it's going to have to be too many of their sons that's going to take the L later on. That's it, and you know what? It probably still ain't going to stop. They're probably still going to do the same foolishness they've been doing.
But see, by the time they take the L, they're going to be blaming it back on black men because it's going to look like, oh, well, that man should have been doing that. But it's like, no, they're not going to say who really kept the position. You know what I'm saying?
Well, since that man wasn't around, I turned out to be stupid. It's his fault.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, they are
Uh-huh.
expert at displacing blame, bro.
There
When
you
you're
go.
dealing with a psychological level on that, it's gonna take therapy, medicine, and a hell of a lot of minutes for someone to crack a shell like that. They take that type of shit to the grave, dude.
And they almost out of men to blame.
Yeah,
they basically are.
No, but see, she used black men because it was believable.
They believe everything they say about us, correct?
Yeah, I mean, it's
everything.
Exo everybody back, yeah.
A white man can't hit you with a brick, like.
I don't mean to quote Ice Cube, but I am. We behind enemy lines, dog.
Right.
We can't trust them no more.
man. How do we keep this up, man? How do we keep this together for real?
Because honestly, this is distress. Like really, like as a black man, like what the fuck?
Oh! Get ready for it, bro. This is the quiet before the storm, Brian and Kuda, because the color purple's coming out on Christmas Day. It's all over.
I mean, damn, if my left uncle beat me.
Color purple gonna be coming out, so get ready. Yeah.
Oh boy! God help us. Because I mean,
what other race gotta go through this?
I think it was you that said. I think it was you, Kuda, that said lightly, and I probably got this wrong, but I think at one point you said when adults make jokes out of sex, the punchline's on the kids.
Yeah.
Man, please. I mean, that is where it's going to be beyond trifling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the joke's on the children, man.
Man. Sad, man. I mean, who's going to come behind us? And we just barely making it out, right? We ain't going to have Social Security, basically. You know, all that stuff is going to be grifted. We're going to be an older generation. We're going to be like, who is that? That's South Korea or somebody? They got like a super old, I think it's Japan. Got a super old population now.
Well, honestly, what and it's funny. I posted a video called with a Jap Keisha, but that's a whole nother level. But honestly, black men are going through what the guys in Japan are going through, like how they're losing,
productive men.
Yeah, and then honestly too, the population, like, so like. A realistic question is, should black men have to import another race of men to accommodate their women, or like all these little goofy questions are going to start to arise, you know?
Yeah, I actually did some research behind on that, and I heard about Japan's population. I mean, it's gonna be protected. You know, that's gonna be protected from hell to high water, just due to the fact that there's more women now.
Yeah.
And if they can't, and I
Population
kind
here.
of believe it now.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean now it's out there. Like you know I used to hear about it. Now it's in their face now.
Yeah, it's in their face.
Yeah, now it's like so what are we gonna do? Or do we gotta bring or because you can't black people don't know how to practice black people here don't know how to practice polygamy correctly.
They don't understand
It's like
the tenets of it. Yeah.
Huh?
They don't. It's like they don't understand the tenets, the benefits
Yeah, that's
of
true.
it. There's benefits, but we, in our Western thinking, that's unacceptable because
Well,
we don't have the culture for it to support it.
That's true. Right. And then we do believe it, and then to a certain degree, even if you're polygamous, a lot of dudes still do believe in monogamy. But the thing is like with the polygamy piece here is usually, let me tell y'all what you usually see. You usually see a brother that's not about to pay for everything with an annoying bitch. And he's like, go have sex with my girlfriend. Like get her up out of my hair for a minute. Like, yeah, go take her shopping, go do something. So she's out of my face for a minute. So I can go do something. You know what I'm saying? What's going on in the word? You know what I'm saying? So that's what you're seeing nowadays. Even that, y'all remember the young lady that Aunt T. I'm trying to give you guys an example.
Oh, I remember that lady. Yeah, I remember that girl. Well, not that girl, but that lady.
That's exactly what that was.
Yeah, sure was.
Yeah.
That was a southern polygamy. I'm more familiar with the northern polygamy.
Yeah, it's like usually a sexual. I mean, it's usually a baddie, somewhat of a baddie, but she's annoying as hell. But for her to be able to sleep with a bunch of dudes and sprinkle a couple of bitches in there, or have a girlfriend or whatever, it's usually she got to get with a guy that's like literally irritated with her. Like, look, kidnap my lady for like 2 days and shit, and then bring her back. Just bring her back, So that's what's happening. And then with OnlyFans, you got these like secretary fake pimp boyfriends. Because those are regular square women that try to get into this weird sex work wherever they land. You know what I'm saying? And they still need somebody to manage their bullshit or whatever they got going. Because half the time they're too busy working and doing stuff. It's not even a business anymore. She's getting hooked on drugs and all kinds of stuff. She need a man that, or somebody around that's not into the same lifestyle to really kind of manage what she got going on, because it would all go to drugs and Gucci bags and all kinds of stupid shit. Women got too much dumb shit to buy, and that's how the economy is stimulated. They need to trick women into buying stuff. Because
you're right about that, and I noticed that women are hellified consumers nowadays. They cannot go a day without spending. No shit.
Yeah,
they can't go a single day without spending.
But see, that's the thing, though. They create. That's not really what's told to them. They create a tyrant. It's literally a tyrant.
Hey, Kuda, good hanging out, man. I'm gonna drop down, but I'm gonna keep listening in the clouds. All right.
No problem.
Hey,
be safe, okay? Be safe.
Hey, man, good hollering at you, man. Appreciate you.
You too. Take care, brother.
Man. Be safe. Shout out
I appreciate
to Brian in the building. Yeah, that's how you create a tyrant, man. Because what you gonna tell her? She can't buy that. It's funny how the conversation that husbands used to have with their wives back in the day comes full circle, even just in dating.
Shit. You try to tell a black woman what to do with her money, man. You probably get a shoe thrown at you, or a car ran over you, shot, called the police called on you. Like, damn. Yeah. No, you don't want to do that.
They will charge you up as a slave master.
They are. They will.
I'm trying to figure out how did this become slavery? Yeah, one wife is enough. That shit is crazy. The word one wife is enough. War Master says polygamy will never work with dysfunctional women. That is true. That is true.
No, it would never work.
Yeah.
That's a catalyst to several felonies.
Raven,
Which
let me
they'll
ask
get
you.
back with each other. It may work, but yeah, if you want to have that type of lifestyle.
I know if we were to do this, we would catch shit by everybody. Any guy would do this. If you were to date a porn star, who in the industry right now would you say you would date?
That's doing porn?
Uh-huh.
None?
None?
There's
not one that would be like, I'll kind of put up with.
I like fresh faces, number one, but I mean, no, I mean,
but I'm talking about
porn star, active porn star. No,
not wife though. Date
a porn star.
Mm-hmm.
I would be dating a porn star. I'd be fucking a porn star. If I'm going out on a date with her, I'm going out to fuck. I'm going to fuck her.
War Master said none.
None. I mean, yeah, still none. I mean, yeah, they doing some wild stuff nowadays. I'm good. I like watching them fucking, but I may not want to fuck them. I like the good girl. I like that good sweet shit. Yeah.
So let me ask you a question because it's so weird.
You get when you're around it, you will get that literally. I mean, that literally.
No,
flip my switch right. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Like if you're around it, you will get numb to it. Like that's the last bitch you date. I'm already hip. I just wanted to know if you had any on your roster or you said Violet.
As far as a porn star I would like to fuck. Oh, I got several on my roster on that category of modern era.
Let me keep the screen down because something bad might pop up. Violet Myers. All right, let's see. This is a weird looking bitch though, Spawn. I don't know. She looks like a weird Kardashian that's not a Kardashian.
Who?
Violet Myers. I guess it's the hair or the shape of her head. She has a weird. I don't know. She's pretty though. This is her.
It's a lot of bad stutters that are in there. I can see them girls pretty much flipping the script once they through with their little run.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of them are shooting with the right studios. A lot of them are shooting some with some questionable ones. But I mean, again, you get in, you get out. But a lot of those girls, believe it or not, they become wives. Believe that. When it comes to white girls, they gonna become a wife.
Yeah, they get up out the game.
They get up out that motherfucker quick. They find them one. Sisters on the other hand, they can go several ways.
I think what it is though, because lacing a chick, with that type of knowledge, they get about the game, but they don't want to get with a guy that's like super square. Like they want to get with a guy that that they can still deal with.
Oh, that's absolutely not true, Kuda. Oh no, I can name one.
I've seen them get out the game with the super square, but like they kind of are like. They got to play Captain Obvious, and then they got to, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't usually get out the game with the square that smokes cigars and has a yacht. Doing something else.
I mean, you'll be amazed how many rich men know porn stars. But I know one farm boy. He was a farm boy out in Montana. He captured literally one of the baddest starlets in the porn industries of the early 90s and early 2000s. Got her to retire. Ended up saving her life. They happily married. They still married out there.
Yeah, I mean, it works out in a lot of cases, but like she really got to be ready to hang it up. Like it's a little bit like women be catching their second win at 40 now, so it's like,
oh, that's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean, though, about that second win.
Yeah, that's a hidden phase that the Manosphere ain't talked about. We dibbled on it, but they didn't talk about the other
Yeah, they
phase.
don't talk about that, man.
They don't talk about that.
They're not ready to talk.
Where you at, Donovan Sharp? Talk about that shit. When we gonna leak? When we gonna leak and expose them sex cruises? Y'all nasty. You're nasty.
Everybody Don, but I like Don. I mean, he has his moments where it's cringe, but it's like, I don't know, man. What do you think about Don? You think Don's a cool guy?
I'm done with him. I'm done with him. Cancel. Out of there.
You know, tokens need to go love too.
I tripped out. I did trip out on Obsidian's conclave.
But that's why they mad at Donovan Sharp. He got that white woman. I mean, he kept that white girl. So,
well, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, shit. I mean, I understand where the brothers come from. I used to deal with that. I dealt exactly with that. I know. I was in Donovan's shoes. I know exactly what that feels like. And it's like this: you got your captain that's gonna support you. Shit, she gonna support you.
Well, I mean, you like the snow too, so it's like look at this though, Raven. Look at how he did kind of pull the white manosphere card though. Because
he did.
All of those dudes were calling her all kinds of, whatever they wanted to call her at the moment. But they still, she probably is still hotter than the chicks they get. In a weird,
it's like, I mean, you got to get you one that's gonna be, that changes it. Hey, why the fuck do you think Sarah Palin became vice president?
Man, look. Sarah Palin was more in demand than her daughter. I'll do the math. I mean, there's certain chicks. I mean, that's what Patrice O'Neal was talking about. Like when he was doing the scale of 1 to 30, how Uma Thurman is like a good-looking, all right chick. You know what I'm saying? Like Kill Bill.
Well, when she was in Kill Bill, that's because she actually gained a little bit of weight. Now, when she was in Batman and Robin as Poison Ivy, I didn't think she was as attractive. Yeah. But once she got a little bit older,
I will say the red hair on her really looks good.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah.
You know what? A lot of people don't like that movie. I actually like that movie for some reason. With
Batman and Robin? Oh man, he came back, right?
George Clooney?
Oops. Did I just spoil the Flash? Sorry, I hated the Flash. I never see it.
He came back?
Yeah.
Other than Michael
Keaton. Michael Keaton comes back in the Flash. It's his Batman, his universe that pretty much sacrifices himself. And when the Flash goes back to what he believes is his actually reality, George Clooney shows up.
But why nobody talks about the other Flash Gordon?
There is a Flash Gordon remake in the process. DC's they've all done the reboot since James has taken over. So, just get ready. You got another 20 years worth of DC trying to make a comeback. Everybody's right now is deciding if they're gonna go see Aquaman 2 because Amber's still in it.
Is Amber still in it? They didn't take it from her? Wow.
The teaser, they had to pay her, but the teaser is already out. I think the full trailer may now already be out. It does look good. I want to support Jason Momoa. I do want to support him on this, but I'm like, just because she's attached to it.
Yeah, that's gonna
Yeah.
But what was I about to say? Did you see what they're doing to Russell? Was it Russell Brand? What's his name?
I saw somebody running it. Oh, I saw Geeks and Gamers talking something about what happened to him.
Like 4 women came forward with sexual assault allegations. I think it was 16. And you know he speaks the truth, so they're trying to get him up out of there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, right? The guy from Get Him to the Greek. I forgot his damn name.
Wasn't he married to Katy Perry?
I think so.
That's Katy Perry's ex-husband or something.
Yeah, I think so. But they're trying to get him up out of here. Like they're trying to get him gone. Like, so he must have said something to Joe Rogan or somebody.
Well, you know that Matheson dude. I mean, he's the one that actually heard Punky Brewster, where she talked about her past.
Shout outs to the Word. He said, "I got a buddy who does it. It takes structure and discipline. Most lack of all parties to be a clear vision. They've been doing it for 12 years. Yeah, you got to be okay. I mean, even in that situation, you got to be okay with your woman sleeping with anybody.
Yeah.
And just know that she's going to be safe. I ain't going to lie. Porn stars are more safer than a lot of people. So they get tested. Do as you will, you know. War Master said, I've read articles about the XXX industry to never in a million years want to be around them.
Oh, that ain't all true, War Master. There's a few of them that okay.
They get married to a square tech dudes. Yep, that is true.
Very true.
It goes back to what I've been saying. The tech dudes want the straight up sluttiest girls.
Shit, you go to one of them porn conventions, you'll be amazed what you'll see there. The clientele are tech dudes, square dudes, foreign private entrepreneurs, doctors, lawyers. Oh, lawyers out the wazoo. Go check out one of them porn conventions if you can get in.
Shit.
It was. I mean, like I said, you know, people be thinking of these dudes with these cigars and shit. I hope you know it was what I want to say. War Master, help me out here. Was it 1996 when Diablo first popped, or 95? But anyway,
are doctors though. It'd be them doctors really started a lot of that shit too.
Well, when the Blizzard North developers dropped that. They was out there driving Ferraris literally at the age of 21 or 22, 23, dude. Yeah. And they will go straight to those conventions, dude. Yeah. So yeah, it's there. I mean, the square is multi-diverse now.
But see, you know, those hoes though, if they go to like award shows and stuff like that, they're fully dressed up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I'm telling you, and it's funny, like, it's funny how the square guys have to, like, scold their woman for going outside half naked, and the porn bitches be going outside with, like, fucking trench coats and goddamn sweaters on and shit.
Yeah, they'll go out fully clothed.
Yeah, notice how the 40-year-old ones are getting BBLs. Yeah, and you would think the mature weight would have gave them a natural BBL, but nope. He said, I don't take strippers seriously. Yeah, I don't either. Halfway home. I did hang out with Pinky in 2010. We were just talking about it. So the word in the industry. So, you know, we kind of go in depth on those conversations, man. Part of the promo, she was trying to sell her throat. That's funny as hell. Never paid.
Good.
War Man said, I don't care who a grown man allows in his bed, though. Ain't my business. You right about that.
Yeah, right about that.
Shout out to Super Sly in the building. Oh man, the good brothers in the building, man.
Yeah,
Pinky. We got this one back. Kuda like bat nipples? Hell, what the fuck? Bat nipple? But this chick though, she look a little mannish. Hi, look at her face. You know, strong features though. A lot of models got strong features. You know. Anybody watch Guns DC? Oh, I don't know what that is. Flash Gordon in development. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Russell Brand got Me Too. Yep. Yeah, man. That's why dudes aren't hugging women. They're not doing shit with women nowadays, bro. Women can't blame dudes, man. You can't blame men nowadays, man.
I can't blame them. I mean, you know what? Everyone should have went ahead and taken a Keanu Reeves approach. You don't even want to touch them.
Yeah.
You know, keep it to his woman.
There was this boxer that I saw from Japan or whatever. I think he touched the ring girl last time, like to celebrate, you know, because she had the trophy and everything. And then I guess she had some type of lawsuit against him. I mean, obviously he did just win a bunch of money, but you know what I'm saying? And then the second time he won, the ring girl tried to run over to him and raise his hand in victory, and he was running away from that bitch. He feared her. He feared her. He was like, no, leave me alone, please. No. Get away from her. He didn't want no smoke, man. You know? So I don't know what type of future we're gonna be in, but like, you know, and then I was showing y'all the video of wheat waffles. Them niggas are seriously talking about dating Chat GPT. Like, bro, who raised y'all?
See, I told you.
You look to AI for companionship, but damn.
I told you, Kuda. I told you.
Because dudes are like, I don't pay the girl to stay. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Y'all are paying for the girlfriend experience.
I told you. That's the final layer. Once they got that demographic, boom, you got the sex bot. Yeah. Because now you got a buying demographic that's now having relationships with AI. It is very much possible. Joaquin Phoenix did a dang good movie, an example of it. It's called Her. I would recommend anyone listening to this channel sit back and watch that. That is the near future. That's about to happen. You're about to see that.
Well, I thought about it because I'm like, okay, if these dudes are going to become robosexuals, right?
Robosexuals.
You should, like, I guess the bot will be ran on an Unreal Engine. I don't know, but you should. I guess AI technology would have been out by the time that happens. So yeah, I mean, you know, a robot GPT is like, you know, all right, I guess. Damn. So for the first time in history, women should be. Do you think women should be fearful about that?
No, women don't give a fuck. They got their roles. Yeah. They got their roles, and they got their Sibian. They'll go ahead and start. They'll start hooking Sibians up on the wall. They'll start demanding Sibians be at high Regencies, W's, Winstars, all over the place. It's over with. We are in that new era.
But the roses are fucking their coochie up. Like, it's desensitizing their coochie. I don't know, but like, if you ever got imprinted by a sex toy, I don't know.
I don't think they care.
By a sex toy.
I don't think they care, because if it does, guess what they get out of it? A victim story. Bam, they happy.
There you go. That's true. And they might even get some money because somebody might bring up a lawsuit.
There you go. Hey. What are you talking?
I had a girl that had one of those roses. They smaller than they look, but them joints are powerful.
No, I bought my girl one. I got her the premium one. It has like the tongue part, and then it has like, you can take that off and you can turn it to like a nozzle, so it does the suction. It has like an oval ring to it, so you can put it right there on her pearl, so you know, yeah, she can do all that. And the other end, it has like a little, like a joystick where you can just go ahead and she can do, yeah. She's still figuring out how to use it. She don't know how to use the modes and stuff. I was like, be careful before you put yourself in the hospital. I laugh my ass off about it.
That joint electrocute you.
Hey. I mean,
I think what I would get though, if I get back into a relationship, you know about the lush. We talked about the lush before. I think the lush, but some dudes are intimidated by that stuff.
Man, they gotta get over that shit. Now they gotta go. I mean, man, if you got you a boo and she yours for that not night, not day, not week, not year. She there for that moment, and she want to get turned out. You gotta flip her out. So go ahead and go into that space. Don't be doing no weird ass shit. Don't be eating the booty like groceries. But motherfucking turn her out. Bitches don't want to be made love to. They want to be made love to on their wedding night if they want to get married. Most of these bitches don't want to get married. They want to get fucked like they got with a dude that just got out of prison. All right, no point. There's no cutting, no sugarcoating the shit no more. Dudes got to go ahead and throw the dick down. That's the only way you're gonna be able to control these bitches, because you know that's how they go crazy over you.
But this the thing. So it's back. It goes back to the conversation that we had with John. It go back to the conversation that we had with John. They over hype the sexual stuff. So a lot of dudes, a lot of young millennials, they're like every day they get sex rubbed in their face or some type of whatever, so they become desensitized to it, sort of, right? So you know who really falls for it? The women.
The women do.
They feel to have all of this sex. First of all, you can bait the master. Second of all, you know what I'm saying? You got all these damn toys. Then you don't even play video games. You play with niggas. Like, how much sex are you trying to have, bitch? Damn.
Oh man. They want it all.
I seen a 40-year-old black women with BBLs all the time. Like, who are you trying to attract that you couldn't attract before? In Birmingham, I've never seen any other group with them. Yeah, like I think other than the broads in Miami, I think Sisters really blew the BBL shit out of proportion. Scissor really messed me up, man. Violet fucks fans. I'm pretty sure she does. She looked like she does. Like she messes with her groupies. You said, damn, Kuda, what do you give her out of 10? Let's see. She's a good 7. But body-wise, she got a body, so I give her 7.5, 8. She could be a strong 8. Maybe it's the hair, maybe it's the, certain, she had a different hairdo. If she had like a curly wig or something like that, it probably bumped the number for me, but like a 8 at the most. Ghostman, he said 8.5. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ghostman said her looks is a 6 from Peru. US, she's an 8. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, especially if you're doing the country thing. You said some chicks look better moving in video. Myers is hot. I'd still say no. Killing me. So let me ask you a question. If your favorite porn star it broke into your house.
Oh, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
Hold on. All right. We're not gonna say break it. Y'all get snowed in together.
Oh Lord.
Y'all ain't going. Y'all ain't gonna wear that ass out.
I am loyal to my girlfriend who listens to Player Talk Radio.
Does your girl watch porn? Does she like porn?
She hasn't given me. I've explained myself. I don't know.
Gotta be noble. At least I said y'all got
I
That means you
mean,
didn't, that means you didn't go looking for it. It just, we just got snowed in.
I
A
mean,
lot of things that
got
it's cold
snowed in. We
outside.
got snowed
Cold
in.
out. Baby, it's cold outside.
I got needs.
Santa baby.
like,
Come on now.
like, yeah, the whole bus, like
I
it.
ain't gonna
Oh
lie.
my
Raven,
god,
Amina Green been on my radar, bro. Hold on, let
man.
me see if I can sanitize this page. Let me look up Amina Green. And she got an interview with the Bougie Show. I'm about to watch that shit again. Hold on.
The number one porn star I would like to be locked in with. I have no my. Oh man.
Amina Green and Michelle Anderson. I'm sorry. They on my radar. What do you think about Michelle Anderson? What you know about Michelle?
I don't know anything about Michelle Anderson.
Michelle got that cake.
I'll look her up sometime in the future.
Raven really hell bent on being faithful. I don't know who that is. Oh, Raven, you know exactly who that is. Let me stop. I don't want to get you in trouble, man. This little weirdo.
I mean, she does. I mean, this chick does. I mean, Mia Khalifa does straight up just from the dark hair.
She blazing. She would have to stay. She would have to stay just like this.
Mm-hmm.
She had to stay just like
curves. This. She takes some good pictures. I haven't seen any of her scenes.
Oh yeah, you gotta check that out, man. She up there with my girl. What's her name? Who needs a diaper?
Oh God.
She needs a diaper
before she hit 30. Oh God, get her girl some Depends every birthday for real. I'm worried her ass is gonna fall out.
You said her bowels, she's not gonna be able to hold nothing. I have not looked at her the same since then, but I ain't gonna lie, she's still big.
Golly.
Yeah. The only reason why Russell got me too'd was because he messed with the woman with the same accent. Oh wow. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's funny as hell. You said women still got maxed out inboxes. They ain't worried. Yeah, man. Cause like I said, I played this for y'all, right? I told y'all. I'm gonna catch up on these comments, right? I told y'all this guy did the math. I'm not saying his math is correct, but he's on to something. So I gave y'all some leeway. I said, okay, if you cut it in half, that's 730 niggas a year. That's still a lot. So check this out, y'all. Remember I told you that. All right, check this out.
All right, let me clear it out. Zero. Zero, right? 4 dudes talk to your girl per day, right? Yep. It's 7 days a week. Multiply that by 7. 28 dudes talk to your girl in a week. Multiply that by 4. It's 4 weeks in a month. 112 dudes talk to your girl within a month. Multiply that by 12. 1,344 dudes try to talk to your girl in 1 year. No girl is turning down 1,344 niggas. It's basic niggaology.
Basic niggaology. No girl is turning down that much dudes. Jay-Z not even turning down, Shout out to my brother Brian Will dropping the huge. Hold on. Make sure it's right. Dropping the huge. Hold on, y'all. God damn it. What do you think about that, Raven?
It actually bored on my end. I didn't hear it.
Oh yeah, mute it. Yeah, when you guys are on the panel, it does mute it for you. Sometimes you got to press the screen and it says play sound. So the guy was saying that well, basically it's 730. I cut that in half because realistically, people are indoors, nobody's going out. You think 730 men are getting denied by women per year? Or she friend zoning some of them, keeping some of them in the back pocket? I mean, I really don't care. As long as I don't catch nobody cheating, I'm good.
Between all races? It with everybody or just split up of races?
I was saying if your girl got approached 4 times a day, because you would think that's you would think, oh, I have to have an amazing, good-looking girl. I would have to have one of these or a dime. But no, it's the average.
My girl gets approached 5 times on the day, and they don't ever approach once they find out she's with me.
Right. Shout outs to Brian Will dropping
But
the $2.99 on the Cash App. So you said when they find out that she's with you, they back off.
oh, absolutely. Well, I mean, when I'm in my exhibitionist mode, I mean, yeah, I can flaunt. I mean, I can let her show her body. She fine with that. I'm comfortable with that.
Uh-huh.
That's only if I'm in that mode, you know. Other times, I mean, it comes with the territory. That's the only thing about dating a pretty chick. You got to get used to it.
Type. You don't seem like the jealous type. I know I'm not.
Oh bullshit! I am. oh yes, I am. I don't play that shit.
But you seem like you do it. You seem like you do it behind closed doors, or you wait till.
Bingo! Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
But you done seen it all. Like, what can a woman do to really, you know what I'm saying? Really, really, like, what can she do that you haven't seen before?
What kind of female? What? As far as what? As far as what? Cheating, or as far as what?
I wouldn't necessarily just say cheating. I would say also like
having an affair.
Yeah, cheating. Yeah, I guess cheating. Yeah, I guess cheating.
Oh God! Oh man, what a woman would do to cheat? What the dude to cheat?
What I'm saying, like you've seen it all. So like, I would say, I mean, cheating hurts no matter where it comes from. But I would say I don't think it will hold too much of an effect on you, right?
Have I been cheated on before? Nah, I've never been cheated on before.
If a woman was to cheat, it wouldn't hold that much of an effect on you, right?
Like it depends. It really depends on how much time invested. It depends on how much time invested. Yeah. But the longer the time, the worse. I mean, I'm a fire sign. The longer time, the worse it'll be. The shorter the time, it wouldn't be as bad. Nah, I'm like, oh, okay.
But would you say you would be on some, like, let's say you'll demote her to like a F buddy, or? Oh,
I end it. It's over.
Okay. So you're not even gonna play around with it.
I don't even play around with that.
Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it.
Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it.
You said women aren't smart enough to see the future. Woman asking for a fight. He said, my wife told her friends, y'all need a toy, then y'all need a new man. They all looked at me. I mean, that toy, I ain't gonna lie, that rose properly used, that rose will turn a bitch out. Like, for real, like.
There you go, Cortez. Cortez Smith is 100% correct.
Yeah, BDM, choking, lynching, slapping. Oh, you forgot a couple, Cortez.
Yeah, you forgot spitting.
You got to kick the chair too.
Yeah.
While she's bringing herself close to euphoria.
Cortez is right. Shout out to you, Cortez. He's right.
I seen a video where a chick was scissoring with a toy between them and an arc of elect.
That was with Adobe After Effects. Thank you very much. Color graded and everything.
Start smoking. That's crazy. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? He said, I told niggas 5 years ago sex box will eventually take over. They thought, the white
UFO, you absolutely right. Now all the pieces are there.
Well, so let me ask this question then, Raven. Do you now that they got Chat GPT, hold on, y'all, and sex bots running off of the Unreal Engine, do you now really look at the guys that are into waifus and that are into inanimate, like just like sex dolls that really can't move?
Well, they don't even have to. No, they can actually buy robotics. And you forgot about 3D printers, which is making this all possible right now.
Yeah.
I mean, and I
No,
mean,
but no,
with
but
the
now,
invention of the 3D printer, they can actually make. We can literally make an Android right now. It's now all there. All
but
tech
now,
is now on this planet. We can do it.
but now that they have robots, should people or should people look at them a little crazier now? Because it's like, bro, now we got robots. Like, why are you still messing with a doll that doesn't move?
Yeah, well, I mean, the Jetsons predicted this a long time ago. We headed right there. You're gonna see people with robot helpers.
Yeah,
They already got robot doctors.
yeah. Well,
I mean, it's
you
here.
got a big robot arm flipping patties. I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, get ready. You're gonna start seeing it. You're gonna start seeing it pop up. Yeah, I mean, you already see these dudes with these lifeless dolls going to Tiffany's and putting rocks on these dolls' fingers. So yeah, you gonna have those. You're gonna have that demographic of guys out there, those squares who have a lot of money, who ain't trusted in real breathing women. They now opted for that. Shoot, the women who become wealthy and they never marry, when they come to the end of their life, they doing shit like leaving their life insurance policy to their dog. So yeah, men gonna be doing the opposite thing. Yeah.
So and then wait until the bots versus thoughts conversation come up. This shit gonna be crazy, man. What do you think's gonna happen with SYSBM at that point? They're gonna start sneaking that robot shit in the SYSBM conversations because that's a part of saving yourself.
Part of saving yourself is also practicing dick discipline, which sadly a lot of us brothers we at some point in time we go break. Them dry spells get too dry. You gonna need some of that wet. So if they can't conquer that, that's why SBM is just gonna be a metal thing.
Yeah, because I was gonna go back to the the dry spell thing with the with the whole this train about to beat my ass. Hold on, y'all. I was gonna go back to the whole dry spell thing with the whole dick discipline, but yeah. I mean, society is confusing people into wanting all this weird and crazy sex. You know, they've done
absolutely.
They've done it with the 50 Shades of Grey. I couldn't get into that book. I had it and I started reading it. It starts off very slow and then it picks up. But shout out to the Golden Eagle. The Golden Eagle said Brazilian women with natural real BBLs and nice tans got these women trying to get that. Exactly. When you can just go straight to Brazil. You see Brazil. You said I don't get the Myers hype. In my honest opinion, the Ryder chick looks better. Willow Ryder, that's my girl.
Willow.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Willow. Hold on, let me bring up the other girl I was telling y'all about, Michelle Anderson. Now, she looks like the geeky girl next door. Other than Amina Green, who is Blasian. Let me see. I don't want to type in porn though. Uh-oh.
No.
I'm in a bit of a bind. Let's see. Adult actress. Let's see. You type that porn shit on Google, that's game over. Hold on. Oh man, and now and look, it's showing titties and all kinds of shit. Thank God I ain't pulled this up. God damn. God damn. Oh, she butt naked. Oh man. Anyway, all right, we'll go to a different let me pull this down before I actually show.
Different star. That the one is well, she's really spirited. Hey.
Lord have mercy. Y'all go look up Michelle Anderson and just thank me later.
Wash your hands.
Yeah, wash your hands too, y'all. She got cakes. She got cakes. You got cakes. You said I was about to say she go get the same as anybody else. The whole clip, yeah. Yeah, Violet's okay. She just kind of, yeah, Amari Gold. Yeah. Amari Gold. That's my girl. He said she probably a 7 for me. Locked in with cray women is the closest thing to hell. Shit, especially if you get snowed in. What's going on, Chris G? You said, yeah, Amira got the KRS-One nose. That's funny as shit. She kind of do. Oh man, Cardi B had the same nose too. Little. I forgot that thing off of. Was it Hey Arnold? I don't think it was Hey Arnold. I don't know. Shout outs to Chris G in the building. Mina bad as hell, man. Y'all go look up Michelle Anderson, man. Thank me later. Still gonna do those shows where we have a top 10.
Right.
You said I've heard about that infamous Rose. You said I forget a few electrocution, shanking, and burn it. Man, look. Even those the Lush and all those little those little toys, they get trapped in a woman's vagina and start electrocuting shit. The last thing you want to be is wet. Being wet at that point is not a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I gotta show you this comedian that did a joke about that. She was at the table. She was like, the Lisa Scissorhand chick. Hold on, let me see if I can. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna get kicked off the internet again. Watch. Hold on. Hold on. Lisa is hold on. Was it Lisa Scissorhands? Hold on. What's the name of that thing? It's called the Lush, though. Yeah, I can't, man. Hold on. It's the comedian. Hold on. Hold on. What's her name? Is it Eliza Scissorhands? Hold on. Hold on. Now I'm drawing blanks. Y'all know I'm no good after a couple of. I didn't say Edward Scissorhands. Come on, man.
There's a few British porn stars I wouldn't mind.
Oh, see, you want something completely different. That's a whole different man.
I done seen some British booty bounce before. Hey. I'm not lying. Hey, I'm like, oh, I can't wait for them to do a U.S. tour.
Dang, what's that sister's name? It's a black sister. She's funny as shit. They keep showing me something else. Let me see. They act like these people aren't influencers. Like, hold on, y'all. They're showing everybody but who I want them to, but who they need to show. She's funny as hell. This Tiffany chick. Oh my God. This lady's not coming up at all. This girl funny as hell. Daphne Springs. Hold on, let me bring this up while I go look for the other chick. Holy shit! Oh my goodness! Shout outs to the Golden Eagle dropping the humongous, huge. He said the real elephant in the room is when they come out with AI robot doll brothel. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie. We sit up here laughing at bitches getting electrocuted. Which one of y'all niggas gonna get electrocuted when they come out with the robot doll brothels?
I want that Shia 34 with the KY WD-40 oil. I want her to have lavender perfume about her. What they call a robot breast? Well, I mean, you couldn't call it a breast. What do you call it? Chest plate?
Oh man, this is gonna be a scary world come 2030. I think Chia Pet's gonna be sucking dick at 2030, man. At this rate, y'all. Chia. No, not Tiffany Haddish. It's the other girl. It's a dark skinned sister, chocolate sister. She cute, skinny sister. Is it Eliza Scissorhands? What's this girl's name? Hold on, y'all.
Who you are talking about?
Hold on, I'm gonna find her. Give me 1 second. Hold on. There's no cat call no more because of Me Too movement. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me go look for this chick.
Pandemic left me single. Yeah. Oh, you got congratulations. Oh, how many months are you? 7. Oh, that's so beautiful. Look at that. Black love on Juneteenth. That's amazing. Yeah. It's hurting some people pain so to clap for you though. They like oh, that's crazy. Pandemic left me single, without a baby. It's to the point now I miss cat calls. Men don't cat call women anymore. You guys have gotten really scary. I don't appreciate it. You know what I mean? Like, remember back in the day, y'all used to be like, arr, arr, arr. Y'all don't do that shit no more. Y'all.
This joke is funny.
And I blame the pandemic because the world got way more sensitive. So nowadays, a man walking up to a woman saying, "Hey, beautiful," can be borderline sexual harassment, depending on the environment. I remember pre-pandemic, I walked past a group of guys and one of them ran up to me and he said, "Hey, Ma, can I get your number?" And I said, "No," because I didn't know the pandemic was coming. I thought I still had more days outside to reject more men. So I was quite arrogant in my response. I was like, "No, you're trying to show out for your little friends." And he was like, "Yo, you gonna regret this." And 2 weeks into the pandemic, he was right. I thought about that man for a whole year. I was like, oh shit, what if he was a prophet? What if I said no to Jesus? They said he was coming back.
He said she's like Beetlejuice.
I'm single, so I hang out with other single women. I don't hang out with women in relationships at all. Because y'all don't give me compliments, and I need that. Because you get compliments from your man, so you're not going to give it to the single bitch in the crew. I love that shit. Single bitches will boost you up. I came here, right before I came here, one of my single girls was like, "Oh, bitch, you killing it in the summertime with your Steve Jobs turtleneck." And I was like, she's like, "The niggas gonna love it." I was like, "Oh, bitch, you think so?" "Yeah, bitch, you look hot and cold at the same time." I was like, "Thank you." "Oh, you're so sweet." Like, you sure you don't want to be together? Okay. I'm single, so my other single girlfriend, she hit me with this new proposition. She always coming up with a master plan. She hit me with this new one. She was like, "Hey, it's this new thing where you can manifest a man." I was like, "What? You don't believe in it? And you with a man right there? Damn." She said, "All you have to do is write a list, and the man in your dreams will come into your life. It's that simple." Like, that simple. Anybody here feel like they're with the person of their dreams? All right, just notice these are all the liars in the room. And it's kind of fucked up when you came with somebody, you clap and they just look straight dead. Like they spirit left their body, like. She had them 2 kids, I'll be out of here. You know what I mean? Like that type of energy. The reason I ain't fucking with my side bitches because it's Father's Day. I'm gonna see her tomorrow. She said it's that easy, but I think it's some bullshit, right? But I'm also at the point in my life where I have nothing to lose. So I was like, what do we have to do? She said, first you have to write a list of what you want in a man. I was like, ooh, this is the most exciting part. That's easy. I want a man that's tall, dark, handsome, with muscles and a good hairline. And she was like, ooh, bitch, you in your 30s. That's asking for a lot. She said, you had me till you said muscles and a good hairline. She was like, who are you looking for? I was like, I thought your list was magical. She was like, it don't work like that. I was like, what do we have to do next? She said, next you have to write a list of what you need in a man. Thought about it real hard. I was like, I need a man that's loving, caring, supportive, financially stable, and a family man. And she was like, ooh, that's a great list. She said, but you know, this man don't look like that, man. The man you need don't look like the man you want, ladies. So I was like, your list is stupid. Why would you write 2 lists? That's dumb. Why are you playing division? I don't like division. So I ripped it up. I wrote 1 long list. And like magic, I ended up seeing this guy. He was everything that I wanted, but he was in a distance, so he didn't see me. So I'm just like, hey. He didn't look my way. So I was like, yo, I gotta shoot my shot. I'm afraid to approach men. Don't like going up to men. I will never do it. It's just something in my spirit just be like, no, bitch, what happened? My biggest fear is I go into a guy like, hey, and he like, hey, bitch. And I'm like, oh shit, what happened? So I don't go up to men. And it's partly because of when I was younger, because when I was 13 years old, I was madly in love with this guy and I did everything to get his attention, but he didn't love me the way I loved him. So as an adult, I went to therapy to process that rejection. And the reason why he didn't love me the way I loved him is because he was my cousin. Don't look at me like that. I'm from Florida. It's okay. My therapist said, whenever you tell this story, say you from Florida, it's okay. Sometimes your first love is your cousin. You know what I mean? Where all my Florida people at? Hey, we in here, you know what I mean? But I got my fear of rejection. I went up to this guy and I said, hey. He said, hey. I was like, are you single? He said, yes. I was like, okay, this is going good. I was like, so what do you do? He said, I'm a personal trainer. And I was like, ooh, broke. That is not the man I belong with, you know what I mean?
Can't find this comedian.
Because I can't date a personal trainer. Anybody here ever went to like personal training? They do a lot of meal prepping. That's where you take boiled chicken, a chicken breast, you drop it in hot water until it's fully cooked, no seasoning, you cut that up, you eat that every day. And I feel like I deserve a better lifestyle than that. So my girlfriend said, see, I told you, go back to the list. And I thought about all the men that I know in relationships, like these 2 over here dressed alike. How long you 2 been together? It's a long time when you got to look at each other. You got to read her eyes, like. That's it? Y'all did all that for a year? Well, she said during COVID, okay, them shirts say a 20-year relationship tops. Minimum. How long you 2 been together, Oakland? Almost a year. Oh, it's a lot of new couples, a lot of little pandemic couples. You 2 married, how long you 2 been together?
I found the video.
Years? Okay, married 5 years?
I forgot the girl's name.
Okay, boom. And she let you talk? That's pretty cool.
What's going on, Nysa? Hold on. I found the video. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, Kuda. Is Raven still here?
Yeah, what's up,
Okay,
Dyson?
hey, Raven.
Hey, Dyson. Late night. All right, Dyson.
Yeah, y'all
Yeah.
up late tonight. Y'all cut.
It's almost Friday, so
It
what's
sure
next? Best thing
is.
to Friday, right?
Yes, nicer. No more 100-degree weather.
Yeah,
Oh, it's finally cooling down for y'all down in the south. That's cool.
Yeah.
It's about to be colder than a polar bear's toenails. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, Dyson, please give me the heads up when you guys see it first come through, so I can time it.
What's her name? She's funny as shit.
You like that, huh? I'm gonna turn that bitch up. You sure? Stop playing. Oh fuck!
What you got me watching?
Hey, babe.
Michelle
You like
and
that, huh?
Gabrielle Union.
I'm gonna turn that bitch up. You sure? Stop playing. Oh fuck!
What the hell is that?
Yo, she funny as hell, bro. All her skits be funny. I forgot her name. It's something Thornberry or Scissorhand. I forgot her actual name. He said Veronica Rodriguez is probably the cutest porn actress, at least in my opinion. Hold on, let's see what behind the scenes. Hold on. What Veronica Rodriguez.
Yeah, she is cute.
See, Raven know all these girls. These are the current girls, man.
Man, they talented now. I mean,
Rod. They called her a movie director. Yeah, okay.
Lucifer did very well with this spawn.
Okay, she's pretty cute. V-Rod. Yeah, Cardi B had the Muppet nose. Yeah. It wasn't Tiffany Haddish. It was her. I forgot her name. I know you guys probably know her name. Yeah, Daphne is funny. He said, no nigga is passing up on Megan Good sex bot that looks and sounds like a real woman. Let's be honest.
Oh, for real. For real. You know what? I mean, if Megan went ahead and got a mold of her, she would probably be a billionaire and never have to work again.
Yeah, she got to get stock in the business and get that done ASAP. Golden Eagle said nobody is passing on Stacey Dash sex bot lookalike either, especially with ass and titties. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
This is where it still gets dark. Black women actually do the manifestations. They called KS saying they want rich men. And, oh man, hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, what's up, Cortez? I'll give Cortez a shout out. I ain't seen him in a minute.
As how have you been, Dicer?
Oh, pretty good. You know, I had to take a little time away from YouTube. You know, it gets crazy around here. Actually, pretty much, all social media. Even though I only got Facebook and YouTube, man, I gotta unplug every so often, man.
Cool.
How about you?
Shoot. Working. I'm about to enter one of my peak seasons. And that's going to ride all the way to the closeout of 2023. So I got more responsibilities. I run the department again in the morning. Became close with my boss. Things for me has really gone upwards. This is doing a lot of work. It's just tiring, but you ain't supposed to tell I'll rest when I'm dead. So I'm gonna stick to it.
Right.
I'm glad that the cooler weather's here. I'm a little bit under the weather. I actually had my very first allergy spell in over 3 years, 9 months, and 21 days. Yeah, finally. I guess the stuff is finally worn off. But I'm all right. I feel great. Mm, Keeping positive. I've been, listening to y'all, working on graphics, trying to figure out a logo for my business. Been doing a lot of research over tech, cameras, the modern cameras, even looking at the Blackmagic 6K one. I'm like, I hate the way it looks, but those box cameras, you need those. But just been comparing cameras I'm about to buy. I picked out two so far. They're for nice shoots. I began scouting my cast members. I'm the movie. Uh, you heard me talk about this for a while, so I'm in. Oh, she's dropped, but I hope you still there, Micer. Uh, I started talking to a few of my friends that's gonna star in it. And once again, for the very second time, I have now left hanging on a YouTube channel, and I don't have any controls. And I can really say some foul things, but I'm not. I'm not. I'm not gonna say some foul things because this is Player Talk Radio, and I know someone is listening right now, and I'm gonna watch my mouth. No, Friday is here, and you are going to buy me lunch in the morning. Going to sleep soon. Coda, get back and host your show. I am so tired. I would probably never pick up a game controller until next week. I am exhausted. I am tired. I am going to lay it down. I'm going to finish my drink. I'm going to hope the Dallas Cowboys win the next game. Oh, as well as the Kansas City Chiefs. Uh, Miami Dolphins. Oh, so tired. That is time. Mhm. Oh,
All right, my bad, y'all. I'm back. Oh shoot.
Yeah. We out here stranded.
What's crazy is that women don't truly care about the looks they demand. They just want it for vanity reasons. Yeah, they just want to look good and have somebody that look good beside them that they can match with.
Yeah.
Put a wig on a pig, then put her on pig. Miami Heat been killing me. My allergies. I ain't gonna lie. When you said you had that your allergies caught up to you the other day, that shit happened to me. I was going through it. Day before yesterday.
Yeah.
I started eating a bunch of hot food because I know one man's gonna say I eat weird shit, but it's like I started eating a bunch of hot food because it can clear up your nose a little bit too.
It sure does. Yep, I did the same thing. Spices. Yeah.
I am so glad I don't have allergies.
Oh, nice. Yeah, be very happy. Yeah.
I got older.
I made my nose started running like I drank Niagara Falls or something. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, it hit hard.
Your allergies are powerful when it puts you in a state of confusion.
Real.
I was disoriented. I was like, oh.
Yeah, what's happening to me? Get it out. Whatever it is, get it out. Get it out. Knock me on my butt. So, but I kick back out of it.
That's the thing too, UFO kamikaze. Y'all got to be careful with these damn BBLs. Transformers are getting them like crazy. Like, I don't want no woman no damn BBL like that, man. They look the same, and then they look crazy. Like, have you seen Nicki Minaj and Cardi B's like bodies? Like, ooh, Bugs Life.
It's bad that they doing that to their bodies.
Yeah, I somebody just shared this video not too long ago. They shared this video of Cardi B saying, I don't know what's up with all of those girls and why they do and get all of those surgeries and stuff like that. And they were like, this didn't age well. Like, damn. Maybe because they didn't know what it was about, but at the same time.
Well, we have made the booty too powerful.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Booty's okay, but I'm not a booty guy. You said, hurry up and get that DoorDash. No, I don't got no DoorDash, man. I had to run and grab something. It was like, I wish I had some DoorDash. They don't got no DoorDash out here. They do got Panda Express though. My bad. Jump in nicer.
Oh, I just wanted to ask you guys and get your opinion because there's all this crazy stuff that's going on. Is it even possible for a man and woman to actually have a normal, like, healthy, functional relationship?
Oh, absolutely.
As a normal, you mean traditional though, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, my boss and his wife, they're celebrating their 14th anniversary this weekend, starting tomorrow. I hope they have a nice trip. Yeah, and I asked him just that today. I'm like, how to make it work? I'm like, I made mine work 10 years, but his 14. I'm like, damn, you 4 years longer than mine. How did you make it work? And he's like, it comes down to open communication, which I do, commitment,
Your longest
and teamwork.
10 years, Raven?
Huh?
Your longest was 10 years?
10 years, twice.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I add to that question that I just asked you guys? Because it's all the talking about these crazy things. Watching these crazy videos. That definitely has an effect on a person's mind state, which seems to me would make it even less less of an actual
Like an asset.
when I say healthy functional relationship, I'm talking where both the man and the woman are actually growing and elevating, where they're seeing um
Genuine
on both both
on both
parties,
parts.
and it's not
Yeah,
just one or the others.
absolutely. Yeah. Now, I mean, we actually started this relationship. I played by her rules, which was a 60-day rule, which is basically that first 60 days. Now, you could actually end up smashing on the first go around, but the first 60 days, you basically get the chance to know each other. You know each other, you build with each other. Just build off of that, and then you make sure that it's genuine. If both parties feel they good, they well with each other. After that 60 days, then the relationship can begin. We still talk with communication. Gotta talk. Gotta talk it out. It's what the freaky dicky. Gotta talk it out.
Yeah, that's true. See what I'm saying? See, I
See,
grew up with both parents. The first 11 years of my life, which I know how to have a a happy home with someone where we actually living together. No, and it's a long-term relationship. I'm talking longer than 5 years, right?
Oh yeah.
Um, of being committed to each other. See, I know how to do that. No, um I know I know I know the role that I play in my part of the relationship to make it a successful, happy one. But I know growing up is something I really started paying attention to in high school, noticing that all my classmates didn't have that same they didn't see what a stable household looks like, a two-parent household where the husband and father worked, and the wife and mom, she stayed home and took care of the household. She did um having that me having that actually helped a great deal in my life, and it's just something that I didn't see in my other classmates. And the older I got, then the more I realized how rare it was, me having basically like the Brady Bunch experience growing up, right?
hmm
mm,
And
Out of my classmates, I mean, they now a good, a guy would say it's almost 50-50. Good 50% of us ended up being married. Another 50% decided not to, although tried. They didn't have divorce, so on and so on. Now, the ones that held out the longest, the one that the sphere does focus on and talk about, yeah, you seeing those are 40 plus when we started to talk about that. It's being buck wild.
yeah, there's like a
Yeah.
couple. There's a couple. Well, I went to a small school, so the numbers would be small because there's only 2 or 3 people that I went to school with who were high school sweethearts that actually stayed together and started a family and are still together to this day.
Yeah,
But
I
then,
think I have
because
two.
I went to a Native American school, that's where I graduated from, and it was a pretty small school. Like my graduating class was only 10 people.
Really?
Yeah.
but
Oh
Raven, you
man.
said when you were with your girl though, you it was like a 60-day thing, but like I said, like nice, asked about like the traditional relationship, and it's like there's a lot of things that's missing today. Like I tell you guys, like romance, courting, and stuff like that.
Oh
Waiting
yeah.
60 waiting 60 days doesn't have to be a drag if you're actually being romantic and courting and
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah.
Right.
I
See,
was knocking them cats
I can't
out of the
imagine a relationship
water.
without that, without those things. That's not happening.
Uh,
Those
you gotta
like
have no. You gotta have romance. You ain't creating the magic if romance ain't around. I'm looking out for Cupid, but Cupid hit me just when she shared her fries. That's when I'm like, oh, that
Right.
motherfucking arrow hit me. This is the one.
No, but see, the thing is torturing. Not even torturing, because I don't even know why dudes use that word. But the thing
Oh, it's
is
torture.
yeah, it is torture, but to some dudes. But the thing is to torture a dude and blah blah blah. Not saying, hey, well, while I'm playing these games, thinking like a man, I need to actually know how to court, or hold a conversation or something,
Uh-huh. Oh man.
or practice some
And
type of shit.
and I tell you something, I feel when you get you a chocolate one that's like she got the Stacy Dash kind of little cute little face, Yeah, she pull up behind your nice desk and yeah. Fuck you. Yeah. Like what? Why not? Fuck it. Yeah. So yeah, the ones at the court. I did all the courting. Yeah, it is torture. There were some times I was like, you know what, I'm not even sure about this. And then next time, boom.
It is
You still
torture,
figuring
man.
each other out.
Yeah, but I think if people knew how to properly court, it wouldn't be, well, I don't know.
Yeah, females today are a lot scary because they don't know, they can't tell a genuine dude from a fake dude no more. They really can't. A lot of them
Right,
don't even know what example of a good dude is no more.
right,
So it's like you can come across them with the street swag you want to, or you come across them with some normal shit. They'll look at you odd if you come across them with some normal shit because they used to the dysfunction and chaos.
right.
well,
Or
can I add to that? Because something I noticed was when guys will say, "Oh, he's not a good dude," or they might feel he's not a good dude because they don't receive the treatment where in fact in a lot of the cases it's the woman's not respecting the man, so she's not getting any respect in return
in
because
return.
it could be like say a guy who gets approached by a woman, but she has her demeanor. There's no respect at all in not just her voice but her body language, right? Um,
Yeah.
she might call him a jerk, but he ain't actually a jerk if say we me and him encountered, it would be a totally different experience because I come with respect right off the bat, generally speaking. I um I I would, okay, it's like because I see I see it all the time. This is something that I've seen play out throughout most of my life, right? This is something since I've noticed since I was a little girl. It is the inability to actually, for most women to actually see that they're actually the problem when it comes to encounters with the opposite sex, that they might feel like the guy is coming off as a jerk when in actuality she's the one that,
Well,
this is so hard for me to
it's okay.
explain.
I know what you're talking about, nicer, because I gave y'all. I've been telling y'all for this the longest time. A lot of bad women hide behind good guys to look like. A lot of bad women hide behind worse dudes to look like good women.
Yep.
I've seen it so many times. You have like a horrible chick hide behind the guy. I'm not gonna say the guy is like the best guy in the world, but I've seen a lot of horrible women hide behind bad dudes to look like good women. You know?
Okay, okay. Here's one example, a real life example of what I'm trying to say. Like the last company I worked with, right? I was with them for 8 years. This is like the best example I can think of. There was I when I started at that company, I was married, right? And this when my husband passed away. And then I got into a relationship with a coworker, who we were friends for years. There was another woman. She was about my age. She was married as well, but she was having an affair with the guy that with the coworker, and the the way she was treated, and the way she was talked to her face, compared to the way I was treated and talked to by these same coworkers, where I was actually respected, and this because for years I would be like, yeah, okay, a woman tell me he's a jerk, okay, yeah, he's a jerk, but this example of seeing how they would talk to her face, for her infidelity, with this coworker, and they refrained from speaking to me in that way.
Very nice. So you kind of lost me. What happened?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm kind of lost. I'm trying to figure out what you're saying.
I'm trying to explain what I'm saying. It's kind of hard for me.
She cheated with the coworker.
Yeah, she was married. She was seeing a coworker, and it's no, you know what? It's kind of it's just too hard for me to explain. I mean, I can actually write it better than I can say it, right? And that's a big reason why I write you so much, Kuda, because I can go into it's crazy how that works. I can actually go into greater details.
No, I get it. I was just trying to figure out what exactly happened. You said she cheated with the coworker, but like what happened?
No, how she was treated at work by our male coworkers compared to how I was treated, and how they wouldn't speak to me to my face the way that they had spoken to her. It was an eye-opening experience for me that let me know, hey, you know what, these guys aren't jerks. They just they just deal with women accordingly, if that makes sense. And because if women don't see it, if women don't see the difference a lot, it is because they don't have, say, like a woman like me around to
So basically, a Somalian never ran wild on you.
you wild, Kuda, man. Oh.
No, I get what you're saying. Like there was a difference between how she was treated versus how you was treated, and then when you look around and see the kind of stuff that she was doing, you can kind of see why she was treated, and dudes treat her accordingly, and dudes aren't jerks,
right?
Because they know exactly what's going on. They treated her the way that they saw fit.
Yeah, and that actually took me back, because this is something I took for granted as a little girl, being raised by a submissive feminine woman who was a stay-at-home mother. it's something I didn't think about seeing at that time. Until after this incident, then that's when it hit me. I was like, yeah, okay, because I seen that all my life. My mother, people were very considerate. People, guys were very considerate, respectful when talking to her and about her. The this courtesy that wasn't extended to other women, because they weren't able to return the same courtesy, because I did see a lot, women are just programmed to talk down to men and things like that. And I think having that example, or to be able to see the difference between how my mother was treated versus all the other women I've seen growing up were treated, definitely shaped who I am today.
I gotta catch up on the comments. No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, some women, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. Going forward, it's gonna be a little bit harder with all the stuff that's going on now. Like getting back to the question that you asked earlier. A lot of stuff is gone. Like I said, chivalry is gone. Public display.
Yeah, but that's the thing about that. See, like chivalry. When people think of chivalry, they think of what the man does for the woman. I never hear about the things women do for men, because I definitely practice chivalry. Say like, for instance, we go out and have a nice meal, right? If my plate is brought to me before yours, an act of chivalry for me would be passing my plate to you and say, hey, go ahead and dig in. Sharing. You ever experienced that?
If a man was in that situation, he would just have to wait. He was like, "Well, I'm not going to touch my food until your food comes."
Yeah,
Right, but see,
I wait. I wait for that good deed to come back.
Right.
I've done
But
that.
an example of chivalry, I'm saying for any woman listening, you go out, because that's something that I would do, that I consider chivalry. Would you guys? I would say here, I would share.
Oh, believe me, females though, some do. They really give a damn, but there's a majority of them don't. They feel entitled to it.
Yeah, a lot of them won't do it. Chivalry is honestly just being extreme, not even extremely, but chivalry is being courteous.
Being courteous.
Yeah.
Yes, and what I'm saying is I think it's dead, is because women aren't saying, hey, you know what? I'm not just gonna be the recipient of chivalry. I'm gonna be a giver of it as well.
Yeah, but they're not giving chivalry like that. They don't know what chivalry is. They think
They sure
everything
don't.
is for them. And that's why I said, like, they wouldn't know what to do even if they had to make a guy wait. They wouldn't know what to do. They don't know the first, man. They don't even, man. Look.
Yeah, they don't. They don't.
There's people talking about they're not even properly washing their ass nowadays. Like, damn. And the dudes too, it's both, but it's like, damn, I thought it was just the dudes, but it's them too. That's crazy.
I just found in my previous relationship, in my marriage, that the things that you named, that you said were dead, Kuda, the romance, chivalry, courtship, and all that, it's much more fulfilling. It's something that I enjoy doing. The romance part would be like, it could be something as simple as, for slow song is playing, ask for a little dance and then maybe do a little singing. There's simple little things like that. This is not hard. That doesn't require much effort, but it definitely makes a big difference in the
Yeah, it
relationship,
makes a
right?
big difference. Yeah, I did that every day during those 60 days, and I'm doing it every day still to this day. Gotta keep at it. You gotta keep that spark. You gotta keep that fire going. So yeah, you gotta flirt with her.
Yeah, sometimes you're gonna have to date your wife or whatever. What I'm
You
saying is
gotta
that
date there. Yeah.
people make it rocket science, and it's not rocket science, you know.
Yeah, if she unsure of the vibe, you gotta create the vibe.
Right.
And submission is very, very, very sexy. Let the backwards bitches be all defensive of it. They left behind. On the way. We don't care about them. They want to be combative and try to still look up the definitions of it, wait for fucking movies to come out about it. You know what being a submissive woman is. It's bottom line. If you can't play the role, get the hell out of the way. It's just the ones that know to be submissive and know how to play the right role to become a not only wife but a kept bitch. We want the kept bitches. I don't want the ones that combative. No. That and they can go off with the roses at that point, or their dogs or cats or whatever. You know.
It's too many of them. They're like in abundance. They're trying to sit there. They're in abundance, and then they're trying to sit there and tell you that they're rare. You're not going to find another one like them. It's like, girl, there's like 15 here. Here and shit. You know.
Most of the one complaining can't even do 3 position porn stars are known to do as standard.
No, but it's funny when you ask a porn star what her favorite position is, they still say missionary.
Absolutely. They want the intimacy.
Yeah. That's crazy. all of that stuff is gone, man. It's just you know, we gotta be real with ourselves, you know.
Yeah, you can't save everybody, man.
That's what I'm trying to like. You know, the new dudes now. You know, they got to figure out, you know, what it is. Like, what do they want? You know, because they're trying to use the internet to restore, you know, to see romance and all this other stuff. And it's like, well, all of that stuff predates the internet, you know, like the internet wasn't even really a big ass thought. And even if it was, it's like nobody gave a damn, you know?
I mean, romance today is like being some young greasy nigga coming off the stage singing some R&B song, shaking his hip, grinding his hips, looking like he belonged on the episode of All Queens Men. Nobody gonna know. Niggas ain't gonna do that shit. Romance is like shit, you know.
But most women don't even know how to accept romance or what it is.
A lot of them don't. Yeah, a lot of them don't. A lot of them are scared of it, Kuda.
Well, we're locked out though because it's actually healthy for a man to experience romance. Like romance is reciprocated. Like we want to experience romance back.
Absolutely.
So, but the thing is that we're the only ones holding the bags, looking like the Simps in the end. So, man, it's just like, I'm gonna do it. No, because the bitch should look like a Simp just like you do.
Dude, now they want to add some drama to that romance, so that romance got to end with a heartbreak of somebody dying.
Right, like both of y'all should be good for each other. Like, yeah, you know, if that's the case.
See, like romance can be like something as simple as like going to the liquor store and grabbing a 6-pack, so you know, and have it already in the fridge, ice cold. By the time my man gets home, so you won't have to do that. And like even when he had guys over, playing poker or whatever, I would go in my room, you know, let them do the guy thing, but I would come out every so often asking me, you need another drink? Make sure they had enough something to snack on, and then go retreat back into my room. That's romance, right?
That's nurturing. That's
Yeah, that's like being caring and careful,
that's totally hey, that's well,
I mean, see, that's another thing. See, if I didn't have the example of seeing my mother doing that for my father, I wouldn't have no idea either.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
that definitely is an attribute, because it's like it's a gesture, you know what I'm saying? It's a good gesture, but like romance is like reciprocal, but certain things can be romantic. I mean, everybody's version of romance, I would say, can be different. And that goes back to like a taboo word that they have out here now called love language, But people do have love language. There is an actual such thing as love language, which is expression, And a lot of people realize a lot of their love language is they're trying to love someone the way they think they should be loved, So it's easy to find someone's love language because they think that somebody's going to treat them the way that they treat people. If they're treating someone. Because some people just give out, and don't give back, or just never gave back, or I don't know. Everybody's love language is different, but nowadays, you will have people that will call something romance that ain't even romance at all, But to them, it's romantic. So it even though it's not romance, it's like, well, they're not tripping over it, and I kind of like doing this for them. So you know what I'm saying? So everybody's definition of the same thing kind of is everybody is different with everybody, or not even just like the difference. It's like sometimes you just meet people at a certain stage in their life, that maybe somebody doing the bare minimum is perfect, Everybody changes, everything changes, but a lot of guys are locked out of romance. They're locked out of certain things, and they're locked out of it, so they don't mind becoming passport bros or whatever the hell they're trying to become, and say, yo, I mean, they're not going to outwardly say it, but in so many words, they're going to be like, yo, I'm going to go straight up blue pill. I want somebody that sells the steak and the sizzle. But all of those gestures are gone. A lot of those gestures are gone. And the only people that can really practice it are the people that remember it. And knows how to do it, or at least express themselves. They're comfortable with their love language. They're comfortable with their love language enough to be able to love someone else, or at least try to express how they feel, or whatever they're trying to do.
But to me, I'm say from my experience, the biggest compliment of would be gaining trust. That definitely was important to me. That definitely fueled me to become even more loyal and committed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, everybody's love language is different, I mean, but that's the whole point of dating. You gotta find what you like. You gotta find if you have a similar love language to someone. Is it reciprocal, or or is it just you alone, or it's a lot, and over the years your love language can change, and how you view certain things, and your dating appetite.
Trust to me, trust is one of the most vital parts of a relationship. I'm a Sagittarius. We the definition of trustworthy.
Oh hell yeah!
I mean,
But a lot of
lying, you could turn me into a demon.
people think Sagittarius are picky, but it's not. They're not picky. They're particular. They know what they like and what they want.
We're very weary of the bad ones, boy.
You know?
We stay away from the bad ones.
So
Yeah.
that's why I'm having to judge Obsidian. Great. I'm piecing it together, man. I'm piecing it together.
Yeah. Yeah. And trust is like a key vital.
A lot of men, older and younger, don't know what they want though. So you know, that shit is crushing them too.
I mean, they gotta literally get out and experience the world. The more times they get experience, see, a lot of brothers will sit up and stay in the same circles. They gotta expand their circles.
Yeah.
They got to. They got to. I mean, that's one thing I am proud of the passport bros doing. It caused an uproar in 23. Shout out to them.
Looking for love after 50 is insane. Looking for love after 50 is insane.
Scare me like that.
It's crazy.
I said, fuck it. I'll end up living like Hugh Hefner. I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
Like, forget it.
I mean, it's funny though, because if you talk to dudes, it's like it's all over for dudes in the manosphere, but it's like funny because like it's like, well, damn, you don't have like no plan shit in case none of that shit works out. You know, at least you said if it don't work out, I'll just be some I'll be on some Hugh Hefner type shit. But it's like
they got a plan. I mean, okay, realistically, okay. I've been joking about this shit on AF's channel, typing it there. I've been typing it on Danika's channel. I'll be like, all right, when Gen X step up to the retirement home gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit as fuck when Gen X get up in there. You can't tell me nothing else. You can't tell me nothing else. Oh, and they about to ban menthols. Oh, it's really about to be crunk.
You about to be in that joint playing Uno.
Uno for, I mean, it could be Freaknik up in his retirement home. All we know, we going to R&B night. Who knows? But that whole demographic, the boomers about to exit out, and yeah, and then hey, millennials, y'all not too far behind. Y'all gonna be up in there too. So, but yeah, a lot of OGs don't have any plans.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing. I mean, I just don't. Looking for love after 30 just starts to get like redundant.
I mean, one thing a lot of things we could say now with the current laws and marriage laws in the continental United States, it's time for some things to be looked at and changed, because it's obvious men making a wise decision to say, what's the point of getting married when I can sit up and lose half my shit or more just over some hustle marriage?
Just because somebody got mad.
Yeah, just because someone got mad and became transgender in they shit.
I mean, it's like you gotta have a plan or something. Like, okay, you might not gonna get the girl that you want, but like, I just don't understand. Like, it's like I don't believe in multiple, like, quote unquote soulmates, but you can still have a successful relationship with a bunch of people, not necessarily your soulmate. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, I always found out it's been funny over the decades. You might not get the girl that you want, but she could come back with every 5 to 10 years with extra weight and kids that you don't want or her by then.
Yeah,
glad you dodged the bullet. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the black community in a nutshell, man.
I mean, yeah.
I had people that disappear on me and came back with full babies. Like, hey, so what's up? Nothing with the. You have a whole fetus in your.
I've just accepted it. I mean, shoot, my family is expanded. I finally got Mexican in my family. I'm really happy about that. To have blood in my family now, Mexican blood in my family, legitimate Mexican blood in my family. I love my two little nieces. I can't wait till they get older. I can finally take them to WWE events. My older niece is now, yeah, she's getting ready to turn 14. The teens hit, but yeah. But I mean, in the future's on them. I do feel good a little bit about Gen Alpha. I think Gen Alpha is very, very special. I do. I think that Gen right there is gonna get a lot right.
They're not falling for the BS anymore, but at the same time, like they looking for love. Like
Yeah.
the Austin Holloman thing. I'm like, bruh, this nigga talking about bitches cooking and shit. I'm like, bruh, you do not want to hold it for you. You do not want to taste the hoes cooking, bro. That's not even you. Like,
He in his early 20s. It's hormones.
right.
I was like that. I'm sure you was like that at some point. Come on. Yeah, I think we all go through that.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously, if you want somebody to cook for you, you want a girlfriend,
Yeah.
not a hoe.
Nah, you don't want the
So I'm like, what is he talking about? I'm like, oh, you probably never dealt with hoes like that. You definitely don't want a hoes cooking.
That hoe could eat you. Make sure you eat it to the grave.
Don't it taste good? No. I've been poisoned.
You ate squirrel's nails.
So I'm like, this dude's just too. He just want to be a player. He want to act like he a player. Like, I mean, that's kind of what he's doing right now, going around Africa, dealing with a bunch of like, bro, pick one. The fuck. I mean,
I don't think he's ever gonna pick one. I think he's obviously too young.
He had good ones. He had the little the girl with the forehead that followed him to wherever he went. She went and came to come see you, and I'm not saying that deserves for you to wife her up or whatever, or that makes her the perfect girl or whatever. But damn, you know.
Well, I mean, he's getting this taste of women. I mean, what, he's gonna eventually circle back to the United States anyway, or is he gonna stay? Or is he gonna stay global?
I mean, he's gonna end up dating Keisha anyway. I mean, that's what, for real. He gonna come back and get a Keisha. That's what dudes are used to. He said, but Kuda, that's what happens when women here in America don't cook. Yeah, but you know, when he came to Southeast Asia, I was like listening to the rhetoric. I'm like, bro, he's making no sense because women in Southeast Asia don't even really cook like that because they street food, you know, and of course they can cook, but it's like, okay, like I know a lot of dudes never had a woman cook for them before, and that's unfortunate.
I have. Like, my woman just cooked for me just the other night. She's gonna be cooking for me tomorrow night. I actually like her cooking. Yeah.
And I mean, I get it. Some dudes are tired of chicken and rice. I know I am.
Well, see, this the thing about people from Laos, because I grew up with them, so I know they don't. The women just don't cook. They also garden. They grow their own food.
Yeah.
They fish.
Yeah, they do all kinds of stuff.
Well, I mean, my last decade relationship. I mean, I cooked because she just was a terrible cook. She was able to burn water, so I was like, I'm cooking. I was fine with that, and I got into cooking, so I like to cook. All right.
Certain relationships, yeah, I don't mind, but I don't like when they know because I could cook my I'm a good cook. Like I can cook my ass off. But then they want me to cook all the time. I'm like, nah, this is what we're not gonna do. We're not gonna do that.
That
Yeah,
was the fun part for me, cooking together.
Yeah,
yeah,
cooking will be fun, yeah.
yeah. It's fun.
I think not. I'd rather bake something together. Cause like I ain't gonna lie, if I'm, like certain dishes, if I'm cooking it, I'm kind of like I know what I'm doing, So I just kind of just get it over with. But like
I
baking,
definitely rather have the lady go ahead and cut the vegetables or dice the onions and such because I don't want to cut my finger off.
yeah. I mean, every so often too, I like I mean, yeah, I like the prep. Sometimes that's cool. Like y'all can do something if you prep or if she preps, you'll cook. But
Oh
y'all a lot of couples can't even get they spouse on the phone. So
Well, I mean, now you got to think about it because we also going to talk about the couples that are doing it. I mean, think back to those couples that get ready for Game of Thrones night. Now, I mean, you've seen couples that got channels up. They do they prep. They be making their snack foods. I mean, that's a couple things you do. That's the type of shit you do with your boo. Now, people out there dating. You could do that with a date. I can see you do that. I mean, yeah, I could invite the chick over and we having a movie night. Yeah, I could do that. I mean, again, you get into that lifestyle, you still core vetting who you going for.
right.
I mean, it's work. Yeah, I mean, only time really she takes over and be romantic pretty much is when she handling your anniversary, or pretty much as a man that you gonna be on that anniversary when it goes across certain thresholds.
Mm.
So I mean, romance. You got to keep romance. No, they don't have romance today.
Well, I
Romance is
mean,
now
you
listening to some R&B
gotta,
song.
you gotta date who you with. Especially nowadays. I mean, every so often that would have been required of like the couples of yesteryear, but that's like standard now.
Oh yeah,
It's
it's
like
all over. I mean, it's all over. It's a trip. It's a trip because it's like they. I mean, my love language with her and her love language with me is on a whole different level. You know, we in the elevator. We're in the elevator going up, and she just wants to get near me to smell my cologne. So we get into a nice little intimate embrace while we going up. And she was
yeah.
like, "You coming over?" I was like, "Maybe." "Oh, you coming over tomorrow night?" "Yeah, I am." "All right. Well, we're gonna do this, do that." All right. Love language.
Well,
And I
that's
pat her
good.
on her butt. I
It,
pat
it
her on her
seems
butt going my way.
it seems like y'all got something good going on because a lot of people they can't set up a situation like that.
Hey, man, we hit it off. We hit it off when we first met. I mean, the Cowboys haven't faced the Philadelphia Eagles yet, so yeah, that's when it's gonna come crashing now.
Oh, she's a big fan.
Dog, the whole family, yeah.
Oh
I've had
wow.
some good, authentic Philadelphia food though. Shout out to them.
Yeah, I want to get a cheesesteak so bad, y'all. This is torture.
Yeah.
So she's from Philly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know, man. To me, it sounds like putting cheese on steak ruins it. No.
Oh hell yeah! Putting cheese on
I've had
steak is
some Afro Dominican.
Afro Dominican from Philly.
Yes, from Philly.
Strong minded woman right there.
No shit.
Sound like a handful, but hey, I mean,
She fit feminine and friendly and coachable. She hits all the check marks. I gotta say it. I can write a winning story out of it. And I'm like, she picked the right guy. She picked the genuine dude. So yeah, she gonna be all right. She picked others. She got the guy would have actually struck her down. So I'm all right.
Would you guys have kids?
I'm not looking forward to having kids. No. Why would I want to have kids? I want to have fun.
I am the kid.
I'll play with kids. Yeah, I'll play with kids. I'm a kid at heart. Well, no, I don't want to change diapers. I've already done it before anyway.
Yeah, I think that's where I'll fall short as a dad, the diaper part.
Mm-hmm. The diaper.
I kinda really don't want to have to touch a diaper in my life.
Yeah, it's a challenge.
You let a woman know that, oh man, she gonna make sure that you touch a diaper.
That shit is a challenge. Mm. No, no. When they of decent age, that's when I come into play. When they're old enough that I could, take them to places where they can see, or experience things that expand their minds on what they want to become. Try to not mold them, but let them touch the world and see what's out there. Shoot, take them to Mavericks game, Cowboys games, WWE. Take them to the video game conventions. Take them to the cosplay conventions. All that shit.
Yeah, be a present dad.
Mm. Yeah. Nah, I ain't thinking about that.
I don't know about the diaper stuff, man. I can deal without the diaper shit.
I want one. I ain't gonna lie. I want one. I want one bad. I'll train one to be one of the most powerful wrestlers of all time. But,
You gonna let your child
oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me? The talent in the ring right now, please. It's in my blood, bro. I could knock out the motherfuckers in less than minutes. Huh?
You'll let your child work for the WWE?
Absolutely.
No steroids or steroids?
There ain't no roids. No.
All natural.
All natural. Oh yeah.
You gotta be on your Floyd Mayweather, Raven.
I'm very actually happy that they did allow girls to start wrestling. Little girls, honestly, they needed to learn CQC defense, like karate, grappling, especially grappling. That way, someone wouldn't try to take them. They know how to shoot, take out a knee, throw someone in a submission. I'm glad that the wrestling minor leagues has finally let little girls learn to wrestle because they're learning some life-saving techniques. So if I had a little girl, yeah, I would want her to wrestle. Yeah, definitely. And then get into some MMA. Yeah. Now, she want to go UFC. I don't know about all that. I don't feel like watching my blood break noses. But wrestling, yeah, go take her up to the performance center.
Oh yeah, self defense is definitely important. That's something my dad taught me. What he actually used to do when I was little was take me outside in the front yard so the whole neighborhood could see him showing me, fighting techniques. Or was to say fighting self defense, actually.
My Wi-Fi went out. But yeah. They're wrestling now. They wrestling their ass off now.
They are wrestling their ass off now. I mean, I've seen some high school little girls that are able to do some arches that made me proud. I'm like, yeah, that's how you do it.
I think these girls now can probably take on the girls of yesteryear, like Trish Stratus and Stacy Keibler.
Oh yeah, they're coming up. Oh yeah,
I think they're more athletic though. Like they're more high intensity moves and stuff than
Well, I mean the girls, new age girls. I mean they are more tough. That's. Yeah, I'm thinking of Ronda, Ronda Rousey. Yeah, they got some tough girls out there. Yeah.
Nicer, if you had to learn a martial art, what martial art would you learn? If you could learn it flawlessly.
Oh, Muay Thai.
Oh shit. You gotta come out here if you're gonna learn some Muay Thai. The most effective striking martial art ever. You know?
Well, to me, it seems like it's like I could get my point across without doing too much damage to let you know, hey, you know what? Don't mess with me.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it from that aspect. Because I'm really about peace. I'm not someone that it would actually it would actually disturb me. But see, it's funny because where I grew up, I got into fights a lot when I was little. I'm so thankful that we didn't have smartphones growing up. Because I definitely would be embarrassed to see myself on World Star. You know what I'm saying?
Somalians running wild on you on camera. You know? Yeah, you do have some interesting stories, but like, you know, man, fighting when you get older it just starts to get stupid, especially physically fighting. You know.
Yeah, so to me, the thing is, if I can actually diffuse a situation from even getting to that point just by talking, that's the that to me would be because I have many times there's even been a couple of times where I will never get between two men, you know, scrapping it out or whatever, but there was a couple of situations where two women were fighting and I actually went in and broke up that fight and said, hey, you two knock it off. It wasn't just me because you know them situations draw a crowd, but someone sees me step in, someone else is going to step in and make sure the other person stays separated from the from the woman that I grabbed. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I mean, you know, it's all about diffusing it and continuing on. But people gonna fight. They're gonna fight. You know.
I'm like, nope, ain't grabbing food, time to go.
People gonna fight. They're gonna fight. They're gonna shoot. They're gonna shoot. You know?
Ain't none of my business. I'm up out here. Peace.
Right.
I did that before. A guy was running from the cops, so he decided to run up in the store, a convenience store that I actually had to go there. And he ran to the bathroom. Cops come in, guns drawn. I'm still at the cashier. The cashier is underneath the freaking booth. And I'm like, the cops are here. Why are you still hiding? Here, buddy, let me go.
Oh man, that reminds me. One time I was working second shift at that company I told you earlier, right? So I get off work and it's like 11 o'clock at night, and I go to I was staying with my sister, her boyfriend, and their kids, right? And they live right across from a gas station. I go into the gas station after work, you know, grab something to drink and eat real quick, right? I see my sister's husband. He's in the store too. So we come out of the store together. We get to the corner. That's when two squad cars pulled up fast. No wait, it was three of them that pulled up fast. Jumped out with their guns drawn. Hey, you two, get down on the ground now. We freeze up, but they're actually talking to these two black teenagers that 50 feet behind us, right? But that was like crazy how because that's not the only time. There was two other instances where one of them was the Minneapolis police pulled us over. Nowhere came out. Guns drawn. And there the other time was I was in South Dakota, and it was actually the FBI. And it's funny because the time we got pulled over in Minneapolis was the same couple I was with. We was living in South Dakota. Me and my husband stayed with him because that's where his family is from, right? And in this case, it was my husband's cousin and her husband, and their kids. We were driving around South Minneapolis, and we were driving in a blue van, and there was a blue van that had committed a drive-by in the same area, right? So that's why the police pulled us over like that. They yanked us out of the car and threw us on the ground, and the time in South Dakota with the FBI, it was because my cousin-in-law, her husband was involved in a case where the young girl, she was raped and killed, right? But they didn't have enough evidence to charge him with that. So what they did was the FBI brought up old sexual abuse cases from the 80s, the mid 80s, involving two teenage girls. I was with the cousin and her husband who had did this when the FBI pulled up on us. That was super scary.
So did they end up catching him?
Yeah, they had convicted him. He got 82 years. If he's still alive, because he was he was convicted of a similar crime before I met my husband. He's the one that told me about it, and he was in Terre Haute, Indiana, the same place where they sent what's his name, that the Oklahoma City dude,
The Unabomber?
Yeah, the Oklahoma City bombing thing.
Oh, Timothy McVeigh.
Yeah, that's the prison he was at. And my husband said while his cousin's husband was locked up there, that they actually beat him up bad and then actually threw him off the tier, but he actually survived that. So yeah, this guy gave me the creeps. You could just look at him, you can tell he was a creep like that, because it was just in his eyes. I knew he'd even though they didn't evidence, and was the bad part was this was his first cousin's 11-year-old daughter who was raped and killed, and her body found, but they didn't have enough evidence to convict him on that.
Well, say great, GRA.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, my bad.
No, you're okay. You're okay. But
yeah, this censorship is ridiculous, and I definitely don't want to get your channel in trouble. You just got out of some trouble that was unfairly.
No, you're okay. You're okay. They just been
Oh,
playing with
man. This censorship is ridiculous, man.
They've been playing with my channel lately. Gets annoying after a while, you know.
Yeah.
You try to create content, you gotta deal with the foolery. It's like, oh man. Oh my goodness. He said, I will say this, I wouldn't mind effing a few of them, you know. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, brothers gonna have to make up their mind, man. Do y'all want the Keisha? Or, you know, what's going on, you know? I don't think a lot of brothers really care like the manosphere claims, you know. What are your thoughts, Raven? You think at some point brothers gonna be like, okay, I'm either gonna be dealing with Keisha or
I think for the most part, brothers don't give a fuck. Brothers like, I don't need these bitches. I can have any bitch I want
right.
when they ready for it. I mean, it is what it is. This is what the environment has led to. It's SYSBM. Y'all got to figure this shit out. I mean, what we need to stop doing, we can't be dick policing. We can't be doing that shit. We can't start acting like them hyenas. I mean, that's that we gotta get on code. Oh, winter's coming. So when that winter hit, they better be able to go ahead and practice that discipline,
Right.
and figure it out. So I mean, let's be for real. Not all Keishas are bad.
Of course not.
Not all of them bad. Not all of them bad for sure. You know. So I mean, you got to be able to, distinguish it. Shoot, the spirit need to be used as the one that exposed the examples. Are they over there pocket watching? Well, did I see? Wait a minute. Was a podium as the same height as Obsidian, or was that just a bad camera angle?
Oh man, you killing me, man. I have no idea. Raven just be coming out of nowhere.
Cause I'm like, whoever you get, Obsidian, if you out there listening, you got a bad fucking photographer, bro. You should have fired that nigga. They got a bad angle. I swear, this shit look like what was that dwarf that was in the black movies? Made a movie back a long time ago. He was in all kind of movies. In Friday, you know what I'm talking about? Famous.
Friday, yeah, I know you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, you should do a side by side with Obsidian with that cane and little boy. Not little boy. Sorry about that. Little person, little black actor.
They could a lot of things could have got done better. I warned them before it even happened. I said, hey, your audio, hey, camera, hey.
Table covers, cover up them goddamn knees. Cover up them knees. The fucking tables. God damn it.
To no avail, y'all.
IKEA tables, nigga. Damn. For fucking church tables. We done seen that shit at every Baptist church before in our life. Cover up them her fucking knees. I want to see that shit on camera angle. You supposed to be taken serious. A conclave. It looked like a conclave. It was a good group picture. That was. I mean, it was a start. I gotta give him effort points. He did it.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you, what's your thoughts on the conclave? You've been in the manosphere for a good minute, so.
I mean, it's effort. One small attempt gotta go for a plus in the right direction. I mean, Saint up there in Vegas turning the motherfucker out. Nobody else talk about the Saint Center. Fuck is wrong with that? Oh, because he got white girls? Get off my motherfucking dick.
Well,
Come on, man.
I think that too, because and it's funny because Marquette the homie, but I think a lot of black people kind of look at him as like he's like a token black dude. I don't know why.
He's a master supervillain. I said it. I called it. When y'all started talking about Marquette. I said he's a master supervillain. I mean, he got his conclave. I know I was saying call it something else for the sinners, but he called it.
So who would you say had the best?
Obsidian. We know Obsidian's content is what the spirit really talks about, and so I mean, it's a start.
Who would you say had the best meetup? Donovan, Oman, or I was about to say O'Shea, but.
I'll do it for you, Saint.
I'll do it for you. I'll put him in that mother. He deserve to be in that shit. Y'all need to stop it and call it like it motherfucking is. Put him in that shit. Saint in the center.
Did he have it already? When is his?
Shoot, that dude has been doing conferences left and right. I gotta give it, Marquise. He worked it all. It may have been on some shit level that they didn't want to be on, but I mean, fuck, ain't like nigga ain't done his work. I mean, it is what it is. Shit, we gotta stop looking at each other like some sugar booty ass niggas and hating on each other. He tried to get everybody in the right mindset of multiple concept of a bigger world, just as Obsidian tries to get our minds all together on this thing that we talk about in the sphere. You got Umar running around there doing his shit. Damn, 3 years of listening to this shit. Kevin now dead. Ain't nobody sticking to his motherfucking mottos. Nobody.
There's some truth to that. Look, Cortez. Between you and Raven, I am not looking up that man because I'm not about to be the only one on me for that. I know exactly who he's talking about, and that's. What's up?
Y'all gonna make me spill my drink.
Would you ever date a dwarf?
I fucked a little person before. It was good. I have. Yes, I have. Not a dwarf though. I mean, you know, she was 4 foot. I want to say 4'10". It was good. I was able to pick her up and do all kinds of things, man. It's fun.
Well, I guess 4'11", 4'10". They considered that like dwarf-ish.
Yeah. It was good. She had a booty on her. Oh. One bad.
No.
Yeah, it's little small people. That's all.
Lumpa.
The parts still work.
Yeah.
Work really well. Yeah.
Doopity doo.
That's normal.
Hey man, good people come in all shapes and sizes.
Yeah. I mean, they do.
Yeah.
They normal. I mean, there's actually a little person now that she's actually making a scene in the adult world too. She has started off of her OnlyFans. I mean, they normal. I mean, dude, they get off on being picked up. I mean, you do whatever you want. You twirl it around while she's on the pole. It's fine, and they get off on that shit. They like it.
So going forward, y'all, now that a lot of women are backing out from it, because a couple years ago, a lot of guys in the manosphere said that it's not a deal breaker. Is OnlyFans a deal breaker?
Oh God, yes.
2 OnlyFans because of inflammation.
Because of inflammation.
Yeah.
Do these clips be playing in your head when y'all be outside? I know it does for me.
All the time. When I hear something stupid come out of some person's mouth. Oh yeah.
That's stupid.
That's
Stupid is something stupid.
Stupid.
All you can do is make fun of me.
Right. That's stupid, bitch. I am not. Oh man, what's going on, LSP? All right, y'all asked for it.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
And it still cracks me up, man. The first time I see that, I was crying, laughing.
I mean, but that's the model. I mean, of the manosphere. A lot of a lot of the new cats in the space. That's what they came in being entertained by. You know. I mean, us, we a little bit different. We was watching Cynthia G debate and some other stuff. You know, these new cats never got a chance to see that shit.
I mean, it's all forming.
And they're like, bro, you haven't even been around that long enough. Yeah, man, we don't like Cynthia G. It's like, I don't even know where this manosphere shit is going, man. There's no young blood. All the young dudes done left. Think about it. Who's young and in the manosphere right now? Exactly. I mean, I would be considered young, but not like me. Not me, but I'm talking about the younger cats. Like Red Sings the Blues was like, "Cooter, I had it up to here. I'm done." Red just said, "Nope, got to go."
He was good at making those faces. Yeah, he had the voice. When it comes to Red Sing the Blues, I was like, bro, you got some other talent somewhere. I know you don't want to focus on this shit. We see where this shit is. This is a sinking ship. I'm like, come on. I mean, it was too many. I mean, it is what it is, yo. It is what it is. I mean, I've seen it can possibly grow. I mean, when you start doing those type of events, it's an ongoing thing. I mean, shit. When I built my after party empire, I was like, I had to keep doing it week after week after week. You know how it is when it comes to club promotions.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to keep doing it.
The first person I did really see that got some stuff organized together, and a lot of people not gonna like me saying this, but it was C Boogie. Remember when he did his meetup?
Yeah, I do remember.
Long time ago. Right.
Yeah. I mean, someone gotta lay the groundwork. Someone gotta lay the footprint. Create a bigger one. I know. Sometime next year, Danica is planning hers. It's gonna be a lot. It's a lot of shit that's already forming.
If I was Danica, I wouldn't plan that shit. But her husband about to get into a fight.
Hell, we no fight. You gonna get into a fight with in Dallas.
He better be there.
Yeah, of course Eric gonna be there. Oh, no, ain't no one coming near my king and my queen. That's especially I'm head of security. You can forget that. Shit, I might get Officer Charles up in that bitch. And the motherfucking venue I'm looking at right now for. I'm like, bullshit. I don't play. We Texas. We got guns. I love that Marilyn Manson song that he did for John Wick. I love that shit. That shit is almost like a national anthem in my head.
Somebody gonna try it. You know,
Nobody gonna try that. Nobody gonna try that.
Damn, that joint fat in person. Somebody gonna say something. Somebody gonna try it.
Nah. It's gonna be grown up there. Nah. But I mean, they throwing ideas all around. We would try to do something nice. But I mean, what basically those things are doing is it's all about, meeting, coming together, meeting, networking. Man, it's about networking. Shit, you go to them conclaves and shit, you supposed to keep them motherfucking networks. That's your downline. Your downline can end up, helping your site or place out,
Y'all gotta check the gumps at the door, man.
Yeah.
Gumps gotta get checked at the door, man.
No, you ain't gonna be fucking around down where I play heaven. I guarantee you that. I got friends, many of them. Give up VIP status across the whole city.
Yeah, Monaco is having a cruise meetup. It's gonna be some gumps there too.
No, I don't know. I mean, damn. I mean, did he ever have? He didn't have any type of beef like that at this conclave?
Well, that's good. I mean, you do want to keep the troublemakers out, but I don't know if Tay Tay Bebe or some other person have a damn meeting. Oh no, y'all! You just went to a venue with a woman, and if you red pill, I don't know.
Meeting crowd heads in Dallas. I don't think we have enough room.
Tay Tay Bebe said, "If you see me at the gym, say hello, but don't touch me." He said, "Don't touch me."
Me at the gym, don't
touch my hair, don't touch nothing. If you see me at the gym, don't touch me. She said, "Say hello, blah blah blah, but don't touch." Oh shit! Bro, imagine going to a Manosphere meetup and you can't even shake somebody's hand.
That's fucked up.
Oh man, Coach Greg Adams would never.
Wasn't they talking about one in Houston?
Who, Coach?
No. A Manosphere meetup. Wasn't one coming up in Houston?
I don't know. I don't think they're ready to play with Texas yet, bro.
It's no, because he's one big content creator. He's I can't think of his name, the brother. He does a lot. I mean, he's like on Shea level. Cool. You know who I'm talking about?
Ace Metaphor?
Is it him?
He used to be simping back in the day. He got the beard. He got a little buff now. You know the Sims got
he belonged in Levert.
Maybe.
He looked like he belonged in Levert for real. He's like a Levert lost member.
There's so many people that flip, like, I don't hear Trent Shelton no more. I don't hear about Tony Gaskins like that. He said, "I think meetups are a bad idea for." Yeah, I don't know about the female YouTubers doing meetup, but You know, everything a man do, they gotta copy it and then claim they done it themselves. So
Yeah.
us, they run all of that shit just like us.
We first.
Make sure that let's see if the brothers can do something with it before I take it.
But the thing isn't necessarily all manosphere. So it's manosphere people in it, but it's not. She kept that outside.
Maybe
She let the fear have its own cave in.
They be want to be us so bad.
How many reasons has the manosphere been through? 6? Y'all like a Hyundai.
Well, at least, but the cool thing about these meetups, at least you don't hear about no fights though.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. Until Angry Man does one, you know, hear nothing about no fights, bro.
Oh boy. But then to be continued.
Right, but I ain't gonna lie. I imagine a shootout. I wonder who would be doing the shooting.
Bro, I was like, why?
The wars.
The wars. This what would they call it? The YouTube wars.
What's going on, Mac Bones? He said phony gas can still be simping.
Oh, Kuda, I'm gonna say goodnight.
Huh?
I'm gonna say goodnight.
Okay, good night, nicer. I'm about to I gotta run too, y'all. I gotta run down to this documents. Oh Lord.
All right, bro. Nicer. Have a good night. Kuda, you as well. I gotta go to bed too.
Definitely. Thank you for coming up, Raven, as always, man. We need you to come kick it, man.
Always, man. It's fun, man. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
All right, guys. Y'all get some rest, okay?
Peace.
And you do the same, Kuda. And I'll see you at the next music show, okay?
Okay, definitely will. Thank you guys for liking, sharing, supporting. Successful show. The channel is back. Y'all stay tuned. We got some we in full swing, all right? Going to war with the algorithm, man. We up. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you guys so much. We out. Peace.
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
Women are so accustomed to male attention now because of social media that they're addicted to it. The attention and love of one man is no longer enough. She needs it from multiple sources. She needs to know that he wants me, and he wants me, not just him. So now you have all these women shaming men for not being enough. Like, he's not enough, he's not enough. Well, of course he is, because you're addicted to so much attention. It's dopamine to them. It's a fucking drug. And women are shaming men for all this instead of taking the self-accountability to realize that they fucked up their tolerance to intimacy, that no man is ever enough now because they've been with so many types of men. They don't understand that men aren't perfect and never will be. And that's where love actually comes from, is you start to love unconditionally and you stop looking for a perfect partner. And women are stuck in this delusional fantasy where they think they're gonna find these Prince Charming, well put together men who are a blend of a lover boy and an asshole, a man who's romantic but also an asshole. It's like those type of men aren't really out there, and these women just want to pretend like they're gonna find these type of guys instead of realizing that they have desensitized themselves to love, to intimacy. Women are so
First of all, you did not greet me when you saw me, yet you came with the audacity to try to destroy my name. My friend, remove yourself from my sight. I have to make a phone call.
What's up, nigga? You wanna talk some shit? Call me. Start some shit, bitch.
Sup, fool? You gonna talk shit about me, homie? Where you from?
Hundreds of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit about you right now.
You wanna sell that shit? Call these motherfuckers ASAP.
Yeah, I said some shit. What? Man, fuck you and your bone spurs.
The hardest niggas is standing by, ready to pick up that phone. Buff niggas, dark niggas, Asian niggas, white niggas.
Suck my dick, bitch. Fuck you.
1213-373-4253.
Just dial, nigga. I'll fuck you up.
Deaf niggas, classic niggas, racist niggas, mystery niggas, psycho niggas, dog niggas, Jewish niggas.
You got some motherfucking nerds calling me out Shabbat on some little bullshit ass nigga. Better calm that shit down and come around here and show me some fucking respect before me and my Jewish niggas come up here and beat your ass, nigga. Off top.
Niggas is talking shit. Call now.
$4.99 per minute.
Jollof rice combination. Grand Rising. You know, while you've been sipping on that satanic nectar you call bottled water, I've been decalcifying my pineal gland with triple ionic distilled counter reverse osmosis diffused alkaline Kangen water, which can be yours for 2 easy payments of $49.99 per ounce. Call now to get what on earth he just said. Also, Hillary Clinton is a clone.
I expect you ladies to understand this. You can change your life. And you can get out of the gutter.
Industry.
Are you crying?
I am.
What's going on? Why are you crying?
And it hit home for me. So
Come step up. Come step up. Let me hear you. What happened?
I was saying the gutter is a rough place, you know,
Okay.
and you got to do everything, any and everything to make it, you know, every situation, including aborting twins, you feel me, to better yourself because the dude want to leave you. But
You just had an abortion? Twins?
Twins.
Damn, double homicide.
Bitch.
No, I'm sorry.
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas, thick niggas, curvaceous niggas, affectionate niggas.
Mwah, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? Let's call the line off top.
1213-373-4253. Only $4.99 a minute. These niggas is desperate.
You call me fucker? Man, shut the fuck up, you tropical snake.
80s niggas. 90s niggas. Sleepy ass niggas.
Nigga.
Broke niggas. Baroque niggas. Parmesan niggas. Mystery niggas, reveal niggas. Fake niggas. Famous niggas.
I'm alive, fool!
Sensitive niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up.
And once
That's
swag like mine because it ain't a nother like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a nother like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a nother like me.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. Huh? I drop a dick on the bitch. What? Oh shit.
Sometimes I like slim, sometimes I like thick, sometimes I combine and I like them slick. Them slick probably went over your head. Couldn't lay up, I just went over for head. Made a change of
Alright, let me clear the dog. Zero. Zero, right? 4 dudes talk to your girl per day, right? Yep. It's 7 days a week. Multiply that by 7. 28 dudes talk to your girl in a week. Multiply that by 4, it's 4 weeks in a month. 112 dudes talk to your girl within a month. Multiply that by 12. 1,344 dudes try to talk to your girl in 1 year. No girl is turning down 1,344 niggas. It's basic niggaology.
Hi, excuse me, sir. Do you have $20 to spare? I really need it. Oh, okay. All right, thank you. Thanks.
Excuse me?
Uh-huh.
I do got 20.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, actually, here you go.
What you mean?
I was doing an experiment to see if you were really going to give me the $20 out of the kindness of your heart, but I said whoever's going to give it to me, I'm going to suck your dick. Let me suck your dick. Baby, are you okay?
This was my last $20.
Oh, but are you okay, baby?
You don't even understand. I really needed my dick sucked.
Oh yes. Let me suck that dick, baby. Come here, daddy. Come here.
No, I want this. No.
I was just thinking about you and...
Talk to me about a woman who been married 30, 40 years and let her tell me about her man, because she can't tell me about our man. Let me tell me about the men that you chose, the men that you had. Don't tell me about the men you didn't have, because you don't know those men. Right? Because if all men were the same, all men would be doing the same.
Okay.
There's some niggas fucking some punks. And
All
they
right,
want some dick.
so
There's a lot of niggas ain't taking no dick.
All right.
If some niggas beat women, if some nigga won't dare touch a woman. If some niggas say bitch, and if some niggas say, hey, homie, don't say there's women in the room. So we're all different. Yeah, we have the same chromosomes, makeup, all that. Homie, but our environments, how we raise, supersede all that shit. Because once you develop a conscience,
Once you learn right from wrong and you got a conscience, homie, I wouldn't give a fuck what turn you on, you wouldn't do it. I wouldn't give a fuck how horny you is, you ain't gonna cheat on your wife. When you develop that, you fight against your nature. You deny yourself. That's where fasting and praying come in at.
Big surprise, I'm single. This shit is whack. All this self-love. You love me, bitch. Stop. You need I need a man. I need help. I need assistance. I need with all of it. Help with everything. I need help bringing the water upstairs. All of it. I need help. Okay, for every bill I pay by myself, a piece of me dies. It's so unnatural. I'm disappearing. This shit is not normal. So I didn't realize until me and my man broke up how affectionate I was. Like, I'm so physically affectionate, and I didn't realize that I like this. I'm way too old to be liking this stupid shit, but I love this. You know how when a dude holds you from behind and walks, like how Mexican teenagers be at amusement parks, like... I'm gonna walk down the aisle and I get married like that, like a dumbass.
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to hit that like button.